Hello, everybody, and welcome to another holiday one-shot here from the Dragons Also Maybe Dungeons crew. Um, we are coming to you with a nice little holiday one-shot that we're going to be doing tonight, called Dash Action All the Way. My unsuspecting party has rolled up a couple of very fun characters for this particular theme, some of which are kind of custom classes in a homebrew fashion for the holiday season, and we're gonna just have some fun. Our adventure is going to actually take place in the town of Waterdeep during the celebration of Candlenights. Everybody's gearing up. We're about halfway through the festival. There's been the first nice snowfall of the year. There are a couple of guilds in the city that it's very factionalized, so you do see a lot of people like keeping to their own guild and sometimes rivalries within the guild, and people who work for the guild. And this particular guild that we're going to be focusing on tonight is the Toymakers Guild. So we actually have four individuals, two of which are actual toy makers, one of which kind of runs deliveries, and the other kind of provides protection and support for the guild, because they're a fierce, fierce dragon. So from the top, why don't we have character introduction? Let's start with Ormer.
Sorry, I was eating some dinner.
The flesh of your enemies, Ormer?
I'm already eating flesh of enemies. Ormir is dragon. Ormir is little dragon right now, but he'll go through a growth spurt. Don't you worry, none. He is fierce dragon. He is making himself very strong so he can be big dragon and be very well known and famous and hero of everyone when he's big. But he's little right now. But he'll get big. And he also wants to make sure he has good treasures. So when he is big fierce dragon, he is wealthy big fierce dragon, and um, he is dragon. Don't you dare tell him he not dragon. He is dragon. And some other things about him. He's like 2.5 feet tall. Hold on, let me double check. Did I make him 2 feet? 2.5 feet. He's 2.5 feet tall. He'll go through his growth spurt. Don't you worry, none. Um, and he also wears sunglasses outside because it's really, really bright for his poor little eyes. So, and he got two big, beautiful dragon wings sprouting from his back because he dragon. He's also like a silvery blue color, and he has almost like little snowflakes. It looks like on his scales.
And the only people who kind of took him seriously when he was looking for work to build his renown were the Toymakers Guild. They were like, yeah, sure, you can be a protector. We'll pay you to do that. You're definitely a dragon."
Yes, see, they know, they understand, they can see my future. I am dragon, and I shall help you because you recognize my importance.
And it has absolutely nothing to do the fact with toy sales have skyrocketed ever since you've got this tiny little blue snowflake dragon running around helping out all the toy shops and everything. Not at all.
You can recognize my beautiful heroism and how great I am, and they honor me with purchases of items because they respect me so.
They even have made tiny little armor plushes to spread his fame, and they are a hot seller.
See, they love me. When I become big dragon, I may stay here and protect this town.
Alrighty, which brings us to some of the toy makers. How about Elder? Elder, tell us about yourself.
Alder is an elderly dwarf, just on the cusp of his 200th year. He's 199, and he's about 4'2", 180, red beard, dwarven, toy maker. He's been doing this for quite some time. He's lived in this city and worked for this guild. And while working for this guild, he's actually taken upon a gnomish apprentice some time ago. Apparently, the apprentice was a fighter of some renown and that wanted to be a builder and creator.
And
And go ahead.
oh, sorry. Go. You have more. Go ahead.
Yeah, no, I was just gonna say, and that's about it. So yeah.
Okie dokie. And that brings us to Crank.
Frank is the gnome apprentice Alder was talking about. He's actually relatively tall for a gnome. He's 4 feet, which is roughly their max height. He was once a little warrior, and he decided he'd rather make people happy rather than stab people to death. So he quit that life and found the Toys Makers Guild and found someone who would take him seriously, despite his gnomish cunning and his warrior brutish once in a while. And now he happily learns the skills of a toy maker and is in awe of Alder's abilities.
Excellent. And then we have Mosswood.
You sure do. Hey, but so uh, when I was little, I was like really little, and I grew up around a bunch of tall people, but I don't see any tall people anymore, so I'm not sure where they went. But like I'm a tall person now, so I replaced all of the tall people, so it's fine. It's fine that they're gone. Um, I I guess I kind of protect the town a little bit. Mostly I just like carry stuff. Uh, because I got more legs, right? I got more legs than everybody else, and yeah, and I can pull the sleigh, and I can pull the wagon, and yeah, yeah. People make a lot of toys, and then I pick them up and I carry them, and it's like the greatest job ever because I can do that. Yeah. So yeah, my name's Mosswood because I have my favorite piece of wood, and it's got moss on it. And yeah, I thought that was a really good name. So yeah, that's basically it, I guess. What else do you say? Oh yeah, I got red hair.
All right. So we have 2 toy makers, 1 master, 1 apprentice, 1 deliverer of toys, and 1 protector of toys, and sort of mascot of the Toy Makers Guild.
Action figures of me.
They have real flapping wing action.
You will all honor me and respect me and worship me. And buy my toys.
Buy my merchandise, fund my hoard. Alrighty.
I get percentage, yes.
Toy maker the lunchbox. Toy maker the action figure. Ormer the action figure. Toy guild the backpack. And the kids love this one. Toy maker the flamethrower.
Oh, dear Lord.
Also, feel free to get your own cloak and have a window.
Yes. Would like your window? Here you go. Pull
Real
the window
working
off
window.
of his clothes, and this little cloth patch turns into a 2x4 clear window. We got windows, we got ladders, we got robos, we got everything.
Real open and close actions.
Oh, dear Lord.
Imagine they make a Warmer as dispenser, and it's symbolic of Warmer giving away his hoard, and he gets absolutely rage filled.
Oh, yeah, no, that wouldn't do so well. Oh boy. Anywho, So you guys are having a relatively busy Candlenights as far as the season goes, where everybody else is usually like off having parties, celebrating, going on vacation to tropical destinations if they're part of the nobility, and a whole bunch of other fun stuff like that. You guys are usually stuck in full work throttle, churning out as many toys and amusements as is physically possible. Mosswood has been running around practically day and night delivering these items. And Ormer, you've had to scare off one or two. By scare, I mean delight one or two children who might have tried to snatch up some toys that nobody was paying attention about. But as all that draws to a close, near the zenith of the festival itself, about midway through the week-long celebration, all four of you get called to the guild hall itself, where there's a message for you that you need to go meet with one of the administrators of the guild hall itself, all at the same time.
I wonder what thing they need to honor me with now. Last time I got called, they gave me action figures.
Last time they called me in, it was because I accidentally hit my butt against a house and I broke a couple shingles. But I was trying to turn it to
I promise, Elder, I wasn't fighting with any of the other toymakers' apprentices this time. It's not why we're being called in.
Are you sure? You sure it wasn't a toy that you made unexpectedly? A talking toy, and you forgot that you couldn't make too many infusions, and try to make another one, and the toy doesn't talk anymore. Wasn't anything like that?
I don't think so.
Yeah, because that's what you did last Tuesday, remember?
All right, so you guys make your way into the hall. It's decorated just as lavishly as the rest of the town is. This is a major port city, so they really do it up when it comes to things like garlands and bells. There are candles literally everywhere, some of them lit with real fire, some of them lit with magical flames that dance in different colors and patterns. There are just lights twinkling in all of the windows. Even the poorer parts of town get some love with just regular candles, but the people are quite grateful for that because it provides much needed light and warmth throughout the year. And yeah, as you walk into the guild hall for the Toymakers Guild, it is the most lavishly decorated of all of the buildings in this entire city, even more so probably than the palace. Um, you find within several rows of desks and shelves where the most prominent toy products, most of them or mere merchandise, are currently being displayed for prospective merchants to come and purchase batches of them so that they might sell them here and elsewhere. And then along the back of the hall, you see the great double doors that lead to the Toy Makers Guild Hall portion where they actually make a lot of the toys for mass production if you are not so esteemed a master to have a shop of your own within the city somewhere, where they train most of the lower apprentices. Crank was lucky enough to snag Alder as his master, so he gets to learn in an actual toy shop and not be shoved in a giant guild hall with a bunch of other apprentices unless it's absolutely necessary. And then on the other side of the hallway, you see several doors, the largest of which is currently locked, and the window that looks into it and or can look out further upon the hall dark because that person is currently away on vacation. But next to it, you find the vice chair of the guild hall's door open and beckoning, and that is where you have been asked to come into.
Do we know his name?
It is actually a she. It is Mirabelle Miraculous. She's actually a small fairy. She is in an oversized human sized office, though. Her actual desk is just a smaller desk on top of a larger desk with several armchairs all around. And she is sitting in there. She is a very pretty purple fairy with a slight glow to her body. She's one of the smaller ones. She's actually smaller than Ormir at only a foot and 4 inches tall. And she is more rotund for a fairy. She's got some nice curves, some nice pudge to her, probably evidenced by the literal stack of donuts that is next to her that are bigger than her body. And she has all different flavors too. You see sprinkles, you see jelly filled, you see custard, basically a veritable plethora of wonderful sweet treats. And this fairy kind of looks up from her desk and steeples very tiny fingers as you guys kind of file in. Mosswood probably inevitably knocking into some chairs or something. And she says, "Oh, yes, yes! Finally! You guys sure took your sweet booty time coming here!"
You know, I am very busy. I am very busy protecting toys and saving the town and doing all hero things. I was able, because of your importance, come to help you and come when you call, but it is very busy.
Yes, yes. It is our busiest time of year, isn't it? Well, thank you for coming. This is a quite a delicate matter that I have to discuss with you all today. And Alder, and she kind of looks at Alder, as the senior member of this group, I would expect you to be very delicate with the situation.
You're asking us to be delicate with something?
Well, you
Like,
are toy makers. You routinely have to be delicate with things, except for and she kind of eyes
in
over
a
Mosswood.
in a controlled environment, but this doesn't seem. I don't think if this was something that can be done in the workshop, I don't feel like we would be called here.
No, you would not. I'm going to be frank with you. Most of my other toy makers are quite busy, and this is not exactly something we want to come to light of the authorities. So, you, you are our option that we have here. You know the president of our guild, Lord Colcane. He actually is on vacation at the moment, as I'm sure you could tell. But he's run into a little bit of problem with his estate, and he's asked me to handle it, and I'm nominating you guys to handle it for me, okay?
Yes. Sure then. We will accept any job, as you know, but all right.
Excellent!
Yeah, I gotta get new lights from my tree. So yeah, I'll do it.
Tree lights are very important. And she actually just nods very seriously, because, I mean, tree lights are important. It's like half of their business. Um, she's like, good. So here's what I need you all to do. I need you to go to the Cocan estate in the Diamond District, and I need you to make sure they're not currently being robbed and their servants and children held hostage.
Uh, why would their children be sausages?
No. Hostage. Hostage.
Is that a kind of sausage?
No, Mosswood. That means someone's holding them against their will.
Oh, yeah. Okay, yeah. Like when I have to wait in line to turn in my pay stubs. Got it. Okay, yeah, got it.
Also, we must be delicate with them because they are weak, because they are not strong creatures like us. So we must be delicate.
Well, to be
Right,
honest,
Miss Miraculous?
Oh, I
so-
am super delicate. As Mosswood sets down a chair and the leg crunches.
Also, out of character, Did you say Lord Cocaine?
No, Kulkan. Lord
Kulkan.
Kulkan.
That's the one. That's the first thing I started laughing at because
Yeah,
I
no,
also.
not cocaine, Kulkan.
Okay.
K-U-L apostrophe K-H-A-N.
Oh
Okay.
god. Oh god.
Crank, Crank kind of looks at Alder and he's like, "Well, I mean, I guess we can help. I am one of the few with fighting experience amongst you all."
Yes,
Excuse me, I am very strong. I fight everything.
so I'm very hopeful that you won't actually have to fight anything. I I think Lord Culcan might be just overreacting a little bit. He just hasn't heard anything in a few days from his servants who usually send regular messages, and he's got some very sensitive documents in his house that he doesn't want the guard rifling through. So we're kind of hoping that you can just go over there, check on things, possibly if there is a hostage situation, resolve it amicably, maybe sneak in and rescue children, or whatever else needs to happen. So, yes.
Oh,
Easy,
well,
easy. We definitely can do.
So what's more important, the documents or the children?
That is a loaded question that I'm not prepared to answer.
Oh my god.
Do the documents have to be kept saved, or if they get destroyed, is that mean equal mission?
Well, I think that if at least one of those things is saved, Lord Cocan will probably be okay with it. Uh, I have been informed, and she kind of eyes the door briefly and then makes a brief sign in the air, and it kind of slams shut, and you see a magical shimmer cover it. All right, speaking more
um,
frankly, I have been informed that the documents are in the attic of the building. So if you can either retrieve the children or the documents, if there is even a situation and he's not just being paranoid again, we would be greatly appreciative of that.
If we can't successfully retrieve the documents, can we destroy them?
Not if it involves burning down the whole house, but otherwise, yes.
Okay.
uh,
How many
then,
children does he keep in his house?
Well, usually there are 3. However, I have been informed that the 2 oldest are actually with Lord Culcaine on vacation, so it should be just the one, his youngest child, who did not really
must
want to go and stayed behind with the servants. He's not really much for sunshine, and they're in the Southern Isles right now.
I understand. I don't like the sun either.
must
And
raise his hand.
how old is this child?
I'm not really well versed in human children ages. I'm told young. But he was left with a house full of servants, so we should be fine.
Young. So like 20. Got it.
Probably. Sounds accurate.
Also, Ormir looks at you and sort of glares at you because he's 7.
But like 20 is really young for a dwarf. Like really young.
It is. It's like toddler.
And
He's
Alder
a-
is like 200
he's a-
years old, a little bit older than middle aged.
And 7 is into adulthood for Kobold, so he's just like, what do you mean, child? I am adult. But doesn't say anything because he knows that ages are weird.
The purple cotton candy haired fairy kind of winces as a loud hoof just like screeches across the floorboards, shoving broken pieces of chair behind it. And she looks at Moss and puts on her sweetest, fakest of smiles. Yes, Mosswood dear.
I don't do good with ladders, so maybe I go look for the kid if they're not in the attic. If they're in the attic, then and that continues for until somebody speaks to me.
Well, I don't know
I
where
can
the
easily
children
fly
are.
to attic. I am dragon. I can fly to attic if need be.
That sounds good.
Oh, Oh, sweet. Thanks, Armor. I get to check out the kitchen then.
I don't know where the children are. I only know where, well, child, I should say. I don't know where the child is. I only know where the documents definitely are. Upper floor. Either destroy them or retrieve them, whichever is applicable.
Oh, okay. Oh wait. And then Masa raises his hand again.
Documents, not children. Destroy documents, not children.
Okay. All right. Okay. 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 All right. Okay.
You
Okay.
see my point, madam.
Look, Alder, I'm going to be frank with you. I don't have anybody else I can send. And as far as things go, you've been able to manage some problem employees. And she shoots a little glance at Crank really quick. A lot better than some other people your age. So
He just kind of has his jaw open and he looks between the two of them like, what? I am no problem.
Crank, you've hospitalized 6 out of 7 of the last apprentices who sought to outdo your work.
Okay, maybe I am a little bit of a problem.
Yet
Exactly.
he is still one of the most intelligent crafters I've ever ran into.
Which is why I trust you to make sure that he doesn't break Lord Kulkan's child's face.
Okay. That was like one time, and like the person said that his toy had termites. Like it's not even like his fault. So like that's not even gonna happen. Like jeez.
I'm gonna pause here because Sealy, I'm getting like really big Napoleon Dynamite vibes off of Mosswood.
Oh god.
Unintentional, but I see it. Yeah.
Oh my lord. Yes. That is a
Anyway,
perfect gift.
back to in character. So yes, you will be compensated very nicely if you manage to actually do the job. You might even get some vacation time, paid even.
Gold is very good. Gold is good.
Paid vacation. Paid vacation. That means I get to hang out in stables and not get yelled at. Oh my god.
Yes, a paid vacation to the stables. That sounds perfect.
Yeah, right? Because then I get to I have my own little wait, no, I'm not I didn't I don't have anything in this case. Yeah. And then Moss proceeds to sit his lower half down and like a dog and cross his arms because he doesn't have anything in the stables. He certainly doesn't have a stash of toys there.
A stash of what now?
A stash of toys, defective toys.
No, well, next episode's going to be about the Island of Moss's misfit toys. But anyway,
I mean the stable of misfit toys.
A party of Warforged toys.
oh god, they're
Oh
going
my
to
God.
malfunction and go destroy the city. It's going to be great. We're going to
down toys.
we're going to call it Terror in Toyland. Anyway, that's next year's campaign. But yeah, so the fairy, she kind of briskly claps her hands together and just like turns back to the stack of donuts and paperwork she has at her desk and says, "Well, now that that's settled, if you could just proceed up to the Diamond District, get this taken out of here lippity split, and then we can all get back to making money."
Yeah.
Alrighty then.
Money's good. Okay. I'm gonna go do the thing now. Okay, bye. And then, being the last one in, Mosswood is also the first one out, and he does this by standing up and like looking over his shoulder, carefully centering his ass, and then just
Beep,
backing out slowly.
beep, beep.
I'm waiting. I'm waiting for Moss to literally go beep beep.
I just assume he's doing that the whole time.
In character.
Yes.
And then his flank kind of bumps into the door frame, and a bit of snow falls off the roof, and then he like pauses and then mutters quietly under his breath, "Beep." And then he continues until he's all the way out.
You can just
He
see
doesn't
her
often
like
go
wincing.
inside buildings, but when he does, by God.
So how's Mirabelle handling this scene?
She's just wincing the entire time, just like, oh, just, what, watch out for the, I'll call the Carpenters Guild.
Oh,
No, no,
jeez,
no, no,
my bad.
You and your butt out the door, shoo shoo, paid stable vacation, let's go.
Okay, I'll just and then Moss picks up the crowning that got peeled off
No,
and
no, no, no,
kind
no,
of just
no,
tucks
no,
it in his pocket. I'll bring it back. I'll fix it, and then he walks away.
Oh my god. Literally the entire 50% of this stream is us going to be taking breaks to just laugh.
Yeah, yeah. Speaking of which, somebody remind me when it gets to be about 9 p.m. if we're not done yet, because that's when we're breaking for dinner, snacks, whatever.
Yeah, okay.
Alrighty. So yeah. You guys head out of the guild, the vice guild chair's office, and you're in the guild hall. Is there anything you guys wish to do or grab before you start heading up to the Diamond District to check on that noble's house?
Aside from our standard gear, would there be anything of interest in the guild hall aside from food and drink?
So there's food, drink, extra toys, and supplies for making toys. Um, there isn't very much in the way of like extra equipment you can buy or anything like that, since most of it has to be like ordered for a specific task in mind or commissioned. But they do have passes at the desk that you can get that will allow you to get into the Diamond District if you've got a delivery to make. Which Mosswood, despite the fact that he doesn't know many things, does know that one.
He does. He sure does. And he's gonna first take out a spare ribbon from his pack because he always carries ribbon in case they fall off during delivery. Because that happens a lot more often than you think. It's like a plague among the delivery people. And then he ties it around the crown molding and then exchanges the crown molding for a pass because he thinks that's how things work.
The person sitting at the desk is a very confused looking gnomish man, and he's like, oh, hello, Mosswood. I just, thank you.
You're welcome. It belongs to the purple lady, and she really likes it. I think if you give it to her, she'll be really.
Indeed, I'm quite sure she will. What can I get for you today, Mosswood?
Okay. Now that I've bribed you, I need to get a pass into the diamond place because it's like where fancy people go, and I gotta go do stuff.
Oh, delivery to the Diamond District must be a special project toy right away. Just the one pass then?
Mosswood starts counting on his fingers.
Alder would come up. We would need at least 4 passes, please.
Oh, goodness, it must be a very expensive toy for a little lordling or a lady to be warranting so many protectors for it. Certainly, 4 passes it is. Let me just... And he starts writing those up and stamping them with the guild seal. He hands them over to you. They are little wooden play cards with a slot at the top that you could slip a ribbon or a leather thong through to be able to hang it around your neck. They are stamped with the Toymaker Guild seal, and they have each of your names printed on it, so that when you go through, if you have any identifying papers that you need to present, they'll match. Which you don't, by the way. You're fine.
Oh,
Mo- Moss would
wait.
probably forget his all the time.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Mosswood proceeds to try to find a way to attach the pass openly to his face, and kind of wanders away while doing that. He eventually settles on just not doing that, but he seems very sad about it.
The gnomish fellow looks concerned at Mosswood, but also unsurprised.
Well, he doesn't. He doesn't have to pull it out again. His hands get cold.
Yep. So all
Frank
the
kind of looks at Mosswood and is like, why don't you just make a necklace with the ribbon?
Because I used the ribbon to bribe the dude. Didn't you see, Chase?
the gnomish dude looks at Crank and slowly unties the ribbon from the wooden thing and slides it across the counter to Crank.
Frank grabs it, and then he goes over to Mosswood and takes his pass from him. He just didn't even ask. He just yanks it from him and quickly makes a necklace and then yanks it over Mosswood's head.
Now I need you to make a dexterity or acrobatics check to see if you can jump high enough to get the pass from Mosswood.
Probably not. Okay.
I'm joking.
Okay.
If Mosswood
Moss
lets...
is not at all perturbed. He's more shocked. Like, holy shit, that looks exactly like the ribbon I just had. You are a wizard.
What are the odds?
Yes, I have plenty of ribbon. I am a toy maker. Just shakes his head and walks away.
Oh, yeah, huh. I forgot about that.
Alrighty.
Homer's going to attach his to like his belt area, so it just kind of like dangles from his belt.
It's just gonna clickety clack against your belt as you walk.
Yep.
Alrighty. So you guys have got your passes to the Diamond District. Anything else you want to do before heading that way?
Alder would make a quick stop at the shop to retrieve he may have this on him, but this little dragon figurine that he keeps kind of like on his shoulder, just as a little novel, what would appear to be a novelty thing.
Okie dokie. You
Frank,
get your
This
novelty
will honor dragons. It's good.
Frank,
Good move.
Crank definitely goes to the shop, because he doesn't typically wear his armor around town during a festival, but he'll
That's
stop
fair.
at the shop to adorn his armor.
Yep, that's fair. I would do the same.
Excellent.
Homer wants to know if there is a shop because he is in the in the what's the word I'm looking for? In the process? Oh no, he's looking for studded leather armor. If they happen to sell it at a store nearby, but I'm not sure what's open.
So there isn't a lot open that isn't like festival related right now because you're right in the center of the festival. Yeah. Let's see.
Okay.
But for studded leather armor, if you want to, Kathy, let's see, you're level 5 right now, so you probably would have generated enough gold to at least buy a pair of that if you wanted to have it.
Okay, cool. That way it's fancy leather armor, not just the regular leather armor that I have. I got the fancy leather armor.
Just get rid of your other leather armor and any gold that you have, and you can have that studded leather armor.
Oh. Yay!
He's sitting as our armor overlord.
Oh boy.
Yay! I got a little bit higher AC now.
Oh boy. And as you guys walk along, you guys see that the snow is starting to fall in a very nice, picturesque manner, and it's very pretty. It's very beautiful, and it really helps as it plays among the lights. It is evening at the moment. Well, it's actually really late afternoon, but it gets dark quick in wintertime. So it's around the area of like 5 or 6 p.m., but it's very dark because the sun has gone down in your hemisphere. So you're making your way towards the Diamond District, which is a large cluster of noble houses, miniature estates almost. They're not full blown mansions because the city doesn't have room for that, but they are rather large houses, larger than one would be used to normally. Um, so you guys head for the Diamond District, and you see outside the Diamond District there are a troop of about 4 city guards standing watch over the gates that lead to it. And one of them, with a captain's insignia, steps up and holds his hand up and says, "Oi, what might you lot be doing here?"
Um,
We gotta go look at some dude's kid. Can we go by?
What?
what he means to say is that we got a very special delivery to one of the residents in the Diamond District. So much so that it was requested that it was hand delivered by the artisans themselves.
Right.
And that's what we're here for.
Go ahead and roll me deception with advantage because you've got your passes that say you can go in.
Oh, let's see how this goes.
Does anybody want to help him a little bit to give him a +2 to the roll? Add on to his story, maybe?
Ormir would say, we have very important business. We are very famous. Especially me.
I'm not famous, but I make deliveries here sometimes, and I'm delivering something. It's just not a thing you can like actually hold.
Like joy.
Would that be deception or perception? No, that's deception.
It's a deception on your part, and it's a deception on Alder's part with a +2 if you make a good roll on it.
All right,
I also am just famous.
All right.
Nope.
Are you guys rolling in roll 20?
Yeah, I'm rolling in roll 20. So
God.
I
You want me to do
got
persuasion
well, I
'cause
got
I
a
am
9
famous?
base. I got a 9 base.
Mm-hmm. I think Ormir would count as persuasion. They just said they're very important.
I am.
Oh shit!
So
I
that's
am important.
So it's an 11 total for your deception, Alder. He kind of scrunches his brows up and looks at you suspiciously, but he casts his eyes over the passes, kind of inspecting the details, seeing that the signet itself is genuine. So while he thinks this is a little bit weird and doesn't really trust the situation that much, he doesn't have any reason not to let you pass. Alright then, but we'll be watching you.
Good,
Sure
as I am famous, I am always watched.
Okay. Thank you. We gotta come back through here later, so we're gonna do that later. Okay, bye. And then he's gonna leave. I don't know where that train of thought was going. I'm sorry, but it kind
Neither
of
did
fits.
Mosswood. Mosswood didn't go either, so it's fine.
What's a train?
Alright.
That's a train.
So the street signs are well marked, and each of the little mini mansions has their own placard over the gates to it, detailing which noble house it belongs to. And the Colcans are, in fact, a noble house because they have been running the Toymakers Guild for centuries at this point. And they can trace their lineage all the way back to the first Lord and Lady Kokan about 500 years ago. And no, there's no fucking cocaine. There's a lot of white stuff on the ground, though. You try huffing some snow, see what happens. But it takes you about 10, 15 minutes before you come across the house of Kulkan. It does have a small stone pathway leading up to it. It appears to be about 3 stories in height, 2 large stories and one smaller one that may be an attic of some sort. It has beautiful stone steps leading down to the ground, and above the doorway itself, there is a beautiful carved emblem of a jack-in-the-box. So hold on, let me just do this really quick.
Ooh.
I also always forget that I pull out dice to use in real life. And then never fucking use them.
Let me just reveal some areas for y'all.
I'm gonna find my new dice and see if those. I haven't test rolled them yet, so.
Now's a good time to see if they're chaos dice.
And I just want to make sure, is it safe to assume, like, if we would have a, like, beginning of the day, quote unquote, rituals, would those be
Yes.
done already?
Yes.
Okay.
Anything that you need to do at the start before a long rest, you can say have been done.
Well, technically end of long rest, but
Yeah,
you know
I
what
meant, yeah, I meant that, yes. Alright, let me get to your people on the board.
Yeah, for Moss, that includes going back to his stables, putting on his armor bits, and putting on a blanket because it's cold on deliveries, and then smooching each and every one of his stash toys before he goes because they're going to be lonely when he's gone.
How many of them are Ormir action figures?
Um, I'm sure if you put them together, you'd get a full Ormer action figure. But most of them are just parts.
Oh man.
Oh Lord.
See, because this one, the Ormir head was way too big, and this one, the arm joint like doesn't even move, and like on this one, the wings are like so small they're not even realistic. Because he's got these huge wings, right? He's so famous.
Very famous.
Alrighty. So you you make your way to the gated house, and you see the beautifully crafted workmanship of the wood, and there's beautiful red stained glass windows everywhere, and you're approaching.
Yes.
Yep.
Ormy will go right up to the door
Please
and
roll a
just.
dexterity saving throw.
Okay,
gosh.
cool.
So
Mothwood is waiting because he waits for everybody else to go so he sees how much room he has to move.
Ormir, the second you step foot on those stairs, the foot goes out from under you and you tumble backwards as the slick, icy surface sends you sprawling.
How dare
Oh.
you! It
Uh,
starts, like.
How dare you do it to Ormer? And then Mothwood just glares at the ice.
Ormer starts, like, scratching at the ice, like, you know, sort of like a pet when they're, like, really angry and they're, like jumping on, like, the ice and, like, scratch, like, on the floor and stuff. And it's just like, nah! And just scratching the ice.
I am picturing a tiny, tiny little kobold with wings just on all fours, like digging claws into the ice with their head cast backwards, mouth wide open, yelling, "Ah!"
Which also hopefully will help everyone else with their dexterity because now it's not it's not smooth ice. It's it's slush now. But yes, very unhappy that ice disrespect him.
Alrighty, so you just saw Ormir fall down the stairs. What are you guys doing?
Alder was about to follow him up the stairs until he saw him fall. I was just like, and then realizing that the stairs are covered in ice, then um, actually realizing the stairs are covered in ice, we want to see if like there has been any recent activity to this house in some time.
Mm-hmm.
So what would that be?
That would be a perception check if you're just like kind of stepping back and looking over. Investigation check if you're getting up close and trying to like stare in windows and stuff.
I'd say perception, see if there's been any general recent activity. And a roll was my perception. Plus
Um,
1. Roll of 15 total.
Okay.
can Crank walk up to this window and try to look inside it? I'm assuming that's a window.
That is a window, yes. So it is, however, about 4 feet above your head because there are steps leading up to
Damn it.
the first floor.
And he'll look at his party members and what's that guy's name? Hey Mosswood, can I stand on your back?
Mosswood.
I'm sorry. I was distracted by somebody talking to me, and so Mosswood was distracted by being mad at the ice that made Ormer trip. He looks up. He looks up all of a sudden, startled. What?
Can I stand on your back?
Oh, yeah, sure, buddy. Yeah, sure. And then he's gonna like offer kneel his front two hooves down so he can like get up, and then he'll stand back up.
No, like over here by the window.
Oh yeah, you know what? That makes more sense. And then he's gonna stand up again, and then he's gonna go over here, and then he's gonna do the same thing. He's gonna kneel down so he can get up and then stand up.
Frank's gonna get on his back and
All right,
hold
so
on tight.
you go ahead and roll investigation for me, Crank, since you're staring through the window. Alder, with your perception of 15, you can see that the walk has recently been shoveled all the way up to the stone stairs. And there is smoke rising from the chimneys that are on top of the house, of which there are roughly 3. But other than that, you don't see any like sure tell signs of recent life. Oh, that's a good investigation check. So, Crank, as you peer through the window here, this is what you see. It's about as far as you'd be able to see through there because it's a weird angle. You can just like make out the bottom of a staircase. So you stare through the window there. You can make out the bottom of a staircase. You can see that there are a pair of small, kind of slushy boots that are sitting here on the ground just inside the window next to a small door. And a shovel that is currently creating a pool on the ground, on the floor of water, as though somebody had recently been shoveling the walk. You can see what looks like light coming from a room somewhere off to the side over here that's just barely shining on the staircase itself. And you can see the staircase heading upwards into darkness. And you think you catch the barest little bit of movement somewhere near mid staircase.
I do have 60-foot dark vision, just so you know.
Yes, you do, but the angle that you're at is very weird for
I
this
figured.
window. So it's like at the very top of your vision. You're pretty sure you like saw a leg or something, but then it was gone.
he's like, Crank will be like, I see a shovel and boots were just used, and I think someone's on the stairs. I'm not quite sure, but I think someone's home.
They did very
Okay, so
bad
then-
job with shovel.
Yeah, so then Mosswood is just gonna shout into the window, like tilt his head up. Hey, Stardude, can you open the door?
Guys, remember we were supposed to do this quietly?
No, we do
Oh.
delicately.
Which
That has nothing to
includes
do with volume.
quietly.
Okay, Stardude, can you open the door?
Oh yeah, Crank is gonna climb off a mosswood, and then carefully try to climb the stairs to the door.
With my 15, are we like right up along the street, or
You're about 20 feet from the street.
do I see any kind of patrols or people on the street?
With a 15, you do notice that there is a couple of guards that are currently patrolling down near the end of the street. They are not currently within vision of what you're doing right now, but in a couple of minutes they might be.
Okay. Hey, Crank, do you think you can get this door open rather quickly, please?
Yeah, sure. I can get this out open, and he'll pull
He'll roll
out
a
his,
dexterity saving throw with advantage because he knows the ice is there now to get up there to the top of the stairs.
Can I assist by
Does not
Moss
need
would
to. That's a
essentially-
20.
Oh, okay, I was gonna say Moss would just push Alder and then push Alder into Crank and then push them all up to the door.
and he's going to, after he gets up there, he's going to attempt to use his thieves' tools to open the door.
All right.
Fancy.
All right. So here's what happens. You put your thieves' tools into the lock and start to open the door. And you hear them clicking very nicely in there. And then I'm going to need you to roll me a Constitution saving throw.
Okay. Da, 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 da.
Oh no.
Oh, yay. All right, hold on. I'm going to use the pretty dice for this. Here's the D8.
Your
Oh,
C2E2
dear.
dice?
My C2E2 dice. It's the perfect ones for this.
Advantage on int, whiz, and
One.
charisma, but not Constitution.
5. All right. So that is going to be 5 plus 2 is 7. Okay, it's going to be 7. It's going to be 7 lightning damage.
Ouch.
Ouch.
Uh-huh.
Okay.
So it's going to be 7 lightning damage as you insert the picks and wiggle them around, and all of a sudden you touch something that's going to send a jolt of electricity just rushing through your body.
And he'll pull out his tools and be like,
Crank, this is no time to be dancing. You gotta unlock the door.
Yeah, shush, so. Both of you, shush.
you unlock the door. That thing just shocked me.
But did you get it unlocked?
I don't know. Warmer, just open the door.
Armor looks at. Hold on. Give me a second here. Is Armor smart enough to realize what just happened here?
Perception
Okay.
check. Perception check.
I did it intelligence.
Yes,
Okay.
you know that you just saw this gnome stick his tools in there, and then all of a sudden, all of his red hair just stood on end. His beard is poofed out, bigger than your entire body, and he's still shaking.
So I used Mage Hand.
All right, so you use Mage Hand, and it reaches out, grasps the handle, click. It seems that Crank did have time to unlock the door before it electrocuted him.
Also, he looks at Crank a little unhappily at that. Like, you didn't know I do that spell. You tried to get me shocked. I shall remember this, mortal. And then walks inside.
All right, and I'm just gonna need you to roll me a dexterity saving throw.
Of course.
I would also try to hurry everyone into the house so we can close the door behind us.
All right, so if you're hurrying everybody into the house and they all go in, you're all gonna need to make dexterity saving throws for me.
Yup. Mosswood.
Mm,
Character sheet. Dexterity saving throw.
oh crap. Where's my sheet?
Right. So Mosswood doesn't
Okay.
even get up in the door. He
Oh.
steps 1 foot on those icy stairs, and his legs go in opposite directions.
Oh, God. As I'm going up, I use one of my luck points. You gotta be fucking.
What is it?
It's the same number I rolled. It's a 10 total.
Yeah, so when his legs go sideways, they go into your legs, and you come crashing down on top of the centaur's back. And jumble at the bottom of the stairs.
Okay.
Who did
At
get
this
in?
point,
Crank and
at
Ormer.
this point, Mosswood is just gonna look back at Alder and be like, okay, I'm sorry. Here, let me help. And then he's gonna try to pick up Alder and throw him in the doorway.
All right, so that'll be just a regular strength or athletics check.
While this is happening, Crank is actually going to check out the pair of boots. He wants to see like what size they are, who he kind of guess who they would have fit.
At this stage, not a check. Thank you. Sorry.
Yep, Alder, you get flung through the doorway.
He's worried about the guards in the street. Would he notice what's going? If they're close enough to see this bullshittery?
Not just yet, but probably in like 2 more minutes.
Okay. Okay, good. I'm in now. You need to get in here, boss.
Ormer says, Mosswood, jump up steps. Jump over ice.
Oh,
That's
that's really
athletics.
smart. Okay, hang on. He kind of slides himself back down and stands up, and it looks like he kind of gets ready and like does a little cat like butt wiggle, and then okay, here I go, and then he's gonna try to jump over the ice. That was athletics.
Athletics. Yep, athletics. Alrighty. You leap up and over the icy stairs, and now all of you are currently inside the door.
Alder closes the door.
Excellent.
Mosswood
Roll
thrusts
me a
his hands into the air, but was told to be quiet, so he just goes, "Whoa."
So Alder, you close the door, and as you do, you notice that there's like a weird kind of cord like wrapped around it, running down to a small black box next to it, as far as the door handle is concerned. And Crank, those boots that you're investigating, you're not really sure whose boots they are. They definitely are a humanoid's boots. Might be a halfling's boots, or maybe a gnome's boots. A little bit big for a gnome's boots. Young human, halfling, who knows?
Okay.
Ormer, listen for danger.
That be perception. No, you don't see.
No danger. No danger here. Let's go find things.
Oh, okay, safe. All right, let's go. Let's see. Okay. She said the attic, but the kid might be there, but it also might not be there. So do we go up first, or do we stay down here?
I'd say we quietly look for this child.
Most attics are upstairs.
yeah, I'm gonna go this way. And then Mosswood just leaves. He's gonna look in this doorway.
Ormir, look this way.
Okay. So you two
Crank
go ahead
stays
and.
there.
Sorry.
What was that, Crank?
I said Crank just stays with Alder.
Okay. So it looks like Crank, Alder, and Ormir are going this way, and Mosswood is going that way. Excellent. Okie dokie. So you three over there roll a perception check on that room, and Mosswood, you over here can roll a perception check on this room.
All right, and because Crank said that there was something about the stairs, Alder's attention is a little bit more directed towards the stairs.
Okie dokie.
That is a 16 for perception on me, I think.
It's a pretty tree.
Excellent. I'm glad you like it. I spent like 20 minutes decorating that fucker.
I like how it has the glow around it too. That's neat.
Yeah.
Alrighty. Where's your perception, Mosswood?
Oh. Mosswood was busy looking at the door and appreciating the crown molding that he could probably give to the purple lady.
Excellent. Okie dokie. So, Ormir, you peer into this room and you don't notice anything offsetting right away. It seems to be a nice warm room, possibly an entertaining room. There's a large organ near the south side by the windows. There is a chase lounge, a very thick plush rug. There are some candles lit on the table here that look like they have been burning for maybe an hour or two. There are rows and rows of books in very nice thick shelves. There's a beautiful Candlemas bush that's over here by the window, decorated with a bunch of beautiful, brilliant lights. There's a fireplace that does have a fire going, and it does look like it's a well-fed fire. And there's plush upholstered couches and chairs near the fireplace itself, and another set of double doors over here.
Not an
And
addict, no child. Where to next?
hold on. And Elder, so your attention is kind of split between the between where Ormor is exploring and the staircase, since somebody had mentioned that there was weird things going on the staircase. And you don't notice any movement per se, but you do hear a loud rumbling sound that seems to be getting closer from there. Crank, you don't notice any of this because you're too busy worrying about where the heck Mosswood's going.
Is there any kind of check that can determine what would make this kind of rumbling noise?
That's a intelligence check. Mosswood.
Straight intelligence?
Straight intelligence, because you don't have anything to go off. It's just a rumbling noise right now.
That's a whole 9.
Lovely. Yeah, you don't know what that rumbling noise is, although it does appear to be getting louder. Mosswood, you peer through this doorway and you can make out a table made of marble with a beautiful looking orbs in a gold pedestal sitting upon it, and you can sort of see what looks like it might be table and chairs. Table and chairs kind of leading into what might be sort of a kitchen-y area. You see some food, deck of cards strewn across a counter.
Maybe the kids got snacks. Wait. Okay. I'm gonna. He seems torn on whether to go in or not. He kind of looks back at the others and says, "Hey guys, I think I found there's stuff. It's not kid, but it's stuff. But it's not a kid. So I'm gonna go over here." Sorry, that was a thing, because I'm suspicious of the playing cards, but Mosswood isn't. So I kind of had to. I'm not used to playing characters that don't think about stuff.
Yeah.
And
So
meanwhile, I'm like sick brain and totally forgot how we were supposed to approach this house until like after we went up to try to knock on the door before that failed.
Alrighty.
So
Moss
yeah,
Moss is coming over to that room to look inside.
yeah, he's just gonna stick his head in because kids don't play cards, so like that's probably like they're not in there.
So you open the door and you stick your head inside and you roll me a dexterity saving throw.
Ooh.
I sure do.
Hmm.
Where is hello? There, okay. And load character sheet. Dexterity saving throw, eh? There we go.
Nice.
And you, with a flick of your ear, you notice it just before it's about to impact with your skull, and you just jerk your head out of the way, and you see what looks like a large kind of old-fashioned, well, it wouldn't be old-fashioned for you, it would be regular for you guys, an old-fashioned kind of triangle of metal with a wooden handle kind of slam its flat face into the floor. It's an old iron. And there's a sizzling noise, and you see steam rising from the floorboards and a little bit of smoke as the red hot iron just kind of lays there on the floor. It had been propped by the door that you just opened.
Oh, 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 crap. These are rich floors, you can't do that. And Moss is gonna try to kind of use his hoof to nudge it away from the spot. Uh stop burning.
Does Alder notice this?
Alder notices Moss is doing something and freaking out.
He would go over there.
Okay, Alder, you go over there.
And as soon as he notices an iron, he would actually pick it up, assuming you can pick it up without burning yourself.
Yeah, that's what the wooden handle's for.
Just pick it
See,
up instead of causing more damage.
but it's hot. Oh, that's a handle. Okay, yeah.
Crank, roll me a
Yes.
perception check.
Yes, ma'am.
That thing almost fell on my head. We gotta tell the rich dude that has helped people. Like, don't even put things where they belong. I'm pretty sure that doesn't belong on the top of doors.
So, Crank, as you're kind of looking back at this, you catch the movement out of a corner of your eye because you hadn't been looking straight at the stairs. You'd be looking at whatever was going on with Alder and Mosswood. But you see and hear as it careens down the stairs a rather large looking metal ball of some sort. It looks like it might have once been a caber ball, the kind that somebody might have used to knock over a series of wooden pins in a line. But it's a lot larger than it should be. And it's coming straight for you, Crank. What do you do?
He runs out of the way. He runs this way.
All right. So you go ahead and let's see. I'm just gonna roll an attack on this one to see if it hits you before you move.
We're in the freaking Home Alone house, aren't we?
Uh-huh.
Yes.
No.
It
Yeah,
was
of course.
Does an 11 hit you?
No.
Okay, yeah. The enlarged ball hits and smashes into the wall, and you can see it shrink in size back to its normal size after it impacts, leaving a large impacted hole in the wall, and you can kind of see bits and pieces of wood falling around it.
You don't look at the bomb. Look up the stairs and go, Alder, I think someone just tried to kill me.
And then I'm noticing the damage. It's like, I knew this was a bad idea.
Hormer, what are you doing?
I go over to this door, mage hand, 'cause doors be dangerous here, and look for child.
So the door is currently open.
Okay.
So you don't need to mage hand it. You peer through and go ahead and roll me a perception check. Alrighty. You peer inside and you don't see a child, but you do see a very large skull sitting on the table over here. And it looks like a dragon skull.
Oh. There are scoundrels live here. And he comes over to look at Skull and is completely mortified that there is dragon skull on desk, table.
Desk, table, desk.
I'm
And
also
it's
liking
like-
how this dragon skull is like twice the length of Ormir.
He is
Yes.
not going to growth spurt yet. And he just basically like runs over here and is like,
So before you
Okay.
get that far,
Okay.
Might have to beef that up a little bit. Okay. Yeah. Hold on 1 second. Does a 15 hit you, Ormir?
my new AC is 15.
So yes.
Okay.
So that's going to be 7 piercing damage and 6 poison damage as the enlarged spider drops from the ceiling right on top of you and digs its fangs in. And you guys can all roll for initiative.
Hooray! We're nowhere near Ormir.
I think at my initiative's a whole
Wait
plus
for
one.
your character first.
Oh, fine. I rolled a 6. These dice are not helping Aaron.
I got a rock!
I guess I'll do it through my character sheet. I'll adjust that to 6.
No.
do 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 do. All right, everybody in there. Everybody's in there. Sending. Good news is, Ormer, you're up first.
Okay. So, well, actually, let me adjust my health there because I did not do that. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 27. Ouch. So, that is Big Spider. Did not realize Big Spider. I thought this was Little Spider.
No.
Okay. Ormir will do dragon attack. Dual claw attack. Because it is his pact weapon. So he gonna do 2 claw attacks because he dragon. Did either of them hit?
Hold on 1 second for me.
Damn, that natural 2 for the first hit.
So no for the first one, yes for the second one. So you deal 6 slashing damage to this big boy.
Okay. Think. Okay, yeah. And then I go. There is Dragon Slayer Spider in here, come! And yell that to the other people.
Oh boy.
Because obviously, the spider is the one that has the skull of dragon. And I think that's all I can do.
Alright, Mosswood, it's your turn. You just saw a giant, well, you just saw yourself almost get clubbed to death with an iron, which you still have in your hand, by the way. And there was a crash behind you, and there's a tiny bowling ball just sitting right here, but a giant hole in the wall that looks way bigger than the bowling ball. And then Ormir yelled about spiders.
So Ormir, Alder's the one holding the iron. So, Monster just sort of looks at Alder, looks at the iron, looks at Alder, and then he was about to say something about it, and then he hears what Armor cries, and then he suddenly perks up, and he suddenly looks extremely offended, and he turns around and starts marching towards that room, and he says in not a quiet voice, "Dragon Slayer toys are banned as a banned concept running." Gosh, and he's
What?
He's clearly having some sort of flashback, and then he makes his way to that room to dismantle whatever Dragon Slayer toy there is, because that apparently was a concept that came up at some point, and Ormar didn't take to a very good shrinking out Dragon Slayer or whatever.
Oh dear.
And let's see, I have. Oh, wait, hang on. I can only get that far. Yeah. Here he's continued to. Actually, I can dash.
Hey, Mosswood, I can't hear you very well in the Discord.
Oh, sorry. Can you hear me better now?
A little bit.
Little bit, okay. I'm not sure how to make it any clearer. Sorry.
Try disconnect and reconnect, maybe?
Yeah, that's what happened last time, and you doing that helped it.
Try again.
Try again?
Okay, now?
Yes,
Much
very
better.
nice.
Yep.
Okay, cool. I'm gonna take my dash action, because I think I reached my current, all of my movement. So that was...
Well, don't you have more than 25 feet?
Oh, crap, I miscounted. Hey, could I... I'm gonna move back to where I was. Could I have 50 feet of movement. Could I have help, counting my way moved over there?
You're trying to get to where Ormir is?
Yes.
Okay,
So, like,
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50 is right there.
And I would like to take a dash action to get as close as I can.
5,
At least inside
10,
the room.
15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 50?
I do have a question.
There we go.
Yes.
Considering Moss was right at the beginning of this arrow, would Moss be able to charge like that where my arrow is? I don't know how
Yes.
charge works in the action economy.
Yes, he would have been able to if he wanted to move there instead. Yes.
I mean, sure.
Charge being like getting that attack as well. I don't know if that
Oh,
works.
let
or
me
not.
look at the let me look
Yeah,
at the
no,
wording. Now that I make
I-
a ruling.
Yeah, I forgot about his charge, but Moss definitely would charge. He's not. He's more like act first, ask questions later. So he'd be charging into the room expecting to beat up a fucking Dragon Slayer toy, so that way it doesn't disturb armor. Because he didn't hear Spider. All he heard was Dragon Slayer, and then he just had a flashback to the time when somebody made a Dragon Slayer toy, an armor version of the room, and then it was a debacle.
I'm not seeing your charge listed on your bio. Did you not put it on there? I see the attack charge, but not like the description of it.
I think it's under the Centaur rules. Okay, if
You move
the
at least 30
Centaur...
feet straight towards the target, then hit with a melee attack on a same turn. You can immediately follow the attack with a bonus action, making an attack against it with your hooves. Is that it?
Okay, so no, this would not qualify because you have to be able to move 30 feet and take an attack action to get that.
Okay, yeah, that was just my question of if it would work or not. But all right.
No.
No worries. In that case, Mosswood charges into the room, right past the friggin' spider, marches up to Ormir and says, Where's the Dragon Slayer toy? I'll toss it out the window right now."
It is not toy, it is spider.
Well, Dragon Slayer spider doesn't even make sense. That's an
Look, there
awful
is skull on desk. It is Dragon Slayer spider. It bite me.
Oh, what? And then finally Mosswood looks over and oh, and then I'm gonna and then as a bonus action, his cloak is gonna billow in a room with absolutely no wind, and then I'm gonna make
Don't you mean his blanket?
Actually, it's more like a patch. It's more like a patchwork blanket of several pants sewn together.
Alright, so at this point, the spider is going to rear back and bear its spinneret at y'all and cast web. I'm just going to make everybody, you two, Ormir and Mosswood, to, let's see. Oh, it's when you start your turn. Okay, cool. Alright, so it casts web, and it's a 20-foot thingy. Let me draw that.
Oh no! But we're 20-foot thingies.
Oh no! Isn't that terrible?
So is Spider, because now Spider is trapped in own web?
Ha 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 ha! No. That's not how that works at all. But anyway, yeah, all this is covered in webbing right now. And then he's gonna go ahead and make one attack against, well, Ormir looks most delicious, so Ormir. Ah, but it's a -1!
Rogue, I am a delicious snack. I was told so.
Yes. Let me break out the crit field chart for the spider's natural 1.
I am not snack, I am dragon.
Dragon bites, it's what's for dinner. 48. Oh, dang. So it tries to bite you, But in doing so, it puts its leg forward a little bit too far while it's trying to get to you, while Mosswood has been running towards it, and Mosswood's hoof just crashes down on this guy's leg, and it lets forth an unearthly, keening shriek that shakes the room itself, and it is currently has one of its 8 legs broken, and it's going to be suffering 1d6 damage for the rest of the duration.
Mosswood is just like, jeez, I'm sorry.
Now crunch all legs. It is Dragon Slayer. Spider must crunch all legs.
Okay.
Alrighty, and that'll end his turn. Crank, you're up.
Okay. Crank is going to head this way because he heard the cry for help. See? As he is drawing his weapon and shield, 5, 10, 30. And that's as far as he gets with a double move.
Alrighty. Do you see this giant spider before you?
And he goes, where'd this come from?
Also, you see a bunch of webbing directly in front of you.
Ormir points to ceiling.
Alright,
yeah, that's the end of his turn.
Alder, you're up.
Okay. He's probably gonna hear the commotion move. Hold on. Sorry, sneezing. Ah.
Bless you.
15, 20, 25. So he can get there in a move action. And then, would he be able to see what's going on from over there?
You can see Crank and maybe, like, sort of the butt of the spider.
Okay, as an action, I'm going to remove a patch off of my cloak. Or no, I already said that there would be a shop. Crap. Okay.
What do you want, Mittens? You're being a little shit, Mittens. Hey,
All
no.
right.
Little Mittens is being a little shittens.
Yep. Oh, you're locked in my room, Mittens. How did you get in here? Be right back.
Oh, I have a spell scroll. I did not decide what that spell scroll was. Shit. What spells do I have? I thought I was gonna... I am always so damn unprepared.
I return.
Welcome back.
Welcome back. Is that a T-Rex skull in the corner over there?
No, it's a dragon skull.
Oh, okay, gotcha. Just checking.
Okay.
Obviously, it can't be our employer's dragon skull. It must belong to this spider.
Let me adjust the height of this window. Fuck it.
I mean, obviously, it's a Dragon Slayer spider.
Exactly.
No, I'm too far away. Yeah, I'm just gonna have to move closer. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. That's as far as I can get. And do I have bonus actions? I don't know if I do or not. Okay, it does not look like I have any bonus actions. So, yeah, I will end my turn then.
Alrighty. Ormer, it's your turn again.
Oh, wait a minute, never mind. I
What?
do have something, sorry.
What? Yep.
I gotta look up a weapon because I didn't put the range in the weapons detail. Sorry about that. Do I have a shot on spider if I can see it?
Do you have
I have
So-
a thrown weapon, yes.
Okay, but how far did you have to move to get to where you are? How many?
Oh,
was that?
that's an action. Yeah, I was thinking. Okay, never mind. Sorry. So I was over here. Where was I? 5, 10, 15, 20. Okay, yeah. So I just barely in range. Okay, so I will throw my hand axe.
Okay, if you
at
roll a
this
natural 1, I'm gonna see if you hit crank.
guy. One moment.
Doesn't it feel nice to have your character's life in his hands, Austin?
No. I
Oh,
mean,
well, I think that's going to be my roll. I don't know if I'm going to get lower than that. Yeah, so I rolled a natural 3. I don't even know what the bonus is. It's not going to hit on a natural 3. But, yeah, it's not a natural 1.
Yeah, it won't hit crank.
Because I had to roll disadvantage because of the distance.
It does strike the ground next to your foot, Crank, though, embedding itself there and wobbling.
And then it reappears back in my hand.
Shunk!
It has a returning quality to it.
Yay!
Yep, returning.
Nice.
This magic weapon grants a +1 bonus to attack and damage rolls made with it and returns to the wielder's hand immediately after it is used to make a ranged attack. I did not realize that, so I am going to adjust that in my character sheet. Because I'm definitely going to use it in my character sheet.
Alright, Ormer, it's your turn again. You're faced with this dragon-slaying spider.
Now, because
Oh, also make a dexterity, is it a check or a save? Hold on a minute. Dexterity saving throw, please. You make it.
okay. What does that mean?
That means you're not ensnared in the webs.
Okay, cool. Now, because of a racial trait called pact tactics, I have advantage on attack rolls against a creature if at least one of my allies is within 5 feet of the creature and is not incapacitated.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm going to do my double claw attack again. But this time I get it with advantage.
Okay, both of those hit.
Okay, beautiful. And I do a little roar at the spider and say, "Spider Slayer, you shall be defeated." And then I'm done.
Yo, we're gonna kick your ass if you have one.
He got a big one.
It just sprayed webbing at you from its ass, so yes, it's safe to say it has an ass. Alright, Mosswood, you're up.
Okay, so after yelling that in solidarity and having a brief anatomy lesson on the fact that spiders do have asses, Mosswood is gonna try to smack the spooter.
Oh, also make a dex save for me
Oh, yeah.
as you start your turn in the webbing.
Nice.
Oh yeah, tall legs pay off.
Ha ha ha!
And short legs too.
Oh. That's probably normal. No worries. I just noticed that I have a lot more weapons than I did last time, and I don't know why, but it's fine. I'll just pick one.
Just pick a weapon and murder.
Because it likes to
Yeah,
duplicate
he's
weapons
gonna-
for some reason.
Yeah, I've noticed that.
Yeah, he's gonna Mosswood is gonna reach over to his saddlebags, which he totally has. He's gonna reach over to his saddlebags and grab the Oh gosh, he doesn't want to scratch up the furniture, so he's gonna bring out his great club and raise it above his head and try to smash it into just smash. He smashed because that's something that's
Nice.
Roll that dabblage.
Jesus fucking Christ.
And he's just gonna say, "You get away from Ormer, no slaying dragons. He's a good dragon."
Are you raging or are you?
I'm not yet. I'm gonna next time.
Because it
Okay.
was a crit.
Okie dokie. So that's 8 damage to Spooter.
And then he's gonna shake his club menacingly, and then his cloak is gonna billow as a bonus action, and then I'm gonna my turn.
You know, raging is also a bonus action.
Okay, his cloak doesn't bellow. He's gonna rage as a bonus action.
Okie dokie. Alright, that's good because it gives you a little bit of resistance to damages. Which is good because he's going to go for you because you stepped on his leg. Also, I need to roll that 1d6.
Didn't he bite his leg?
What?
No, stepped on his leg.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Mosswood was charging into the room. The spider was stepping forward. Mosswood stepped on the spider's leg and broke it.
Ow.
Yeah, he's going to direct both of his bite attacks at you.
Oh no!
The pH level of the soil is too high. I fear I may die. Alright. Jesus fucking Christ, what the hell? It's another natural one.
Now
one-
he bites his own leg.
The other one's a 12, which I assume does not hit.
I don't know.
Does a 12 hit you, Mosswood?
Yes, it does.
A 12 hits you?
What? Are you wearing armor?
No, barbarians
I only have-
don't wear armor, but
I only have 12 AC. I don't
doesn't
know.
make sense.
Even with raging?
And your unarmored defense?
Your unarmored defense is dexterity and constitution, right?
Yeah, so it should be 14.
It should be 14, yeah.
Okay, well, it says 12. I'll make it 14. In that case, no.
It is 14 now.
Thank you.
Perfect. Okay. Alright, so yeah, and I just gotta roll in that crit fail chart again. And this is like karmatic revenge for last time when all of you were rolling the nat ones, and now the spider's rolling the nat ones.
We are the bridge.
I am the bridge.
18. What the fuck? Alright,
Do I
well,
step up?
now he's got level 1 of exhaustion from trying to bite you and missing, I guess. So he's
Oh, wow.
yeah, I don't fucking know. So now he's gonna have disadvantage on his ability checks and saving throws.
Delightful.
Alright.
He also gets 1d6 of damage
I already did
because
that
of a
one.
broken leg.
I already did
Oh,
that
okay.
one. Yeah, I rolled 1 damage.
Okay.
But anyway, Crank, it's your turn. The spider looks tired.
Crank DM'd you the turn because he'd be right back.
Oh, it's probably the puppy. Oh, okie dokie. Alright, alright, I see. So Crank is going to move behind the spider and stab it with a spear.
Flank!
He has advantage, yes. I'm assuming he's
Stabby.
I'm assuming he's probably doing it two-handed because that makes sense. Ah, he misses.
Gosh darn it.
Darn. He doesn't have second attack yet, does he?
Nope, he's only a level 1 warrior or fighter.
Okie dokie. Alright, that's unfortunate. Okie dokie, so he tries to stab the spider, but his spear gets tangled in the webbing and he can't get it in there and he just spends the rest of his turn yanking it out.
Well, actually, I'm not familiar with fighters. What do level 1 fighters get?
Not a second attack. Not a second attack, that's for damn sure.
Okay, I was just wondering about action surge, but that is probably later.
Oh yeah, it is. Anywho, it's your turn, Elder.
Alright, he's probably gonna move about another 25 feet up. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. And be 30 feet away, which is still disadvantage if I use axe. But it has a +1 to hit and damage for its ability. Where's my sheet? There's my sheet. Yeah, he's just going to attack with a hand axe. I'm gonna do one more shot with these dice. If they continue to betray me, I roll 20 dice. That might hit. 15 to hit.
Yes.
Natural 10.
15 hits.
Alright, and I roll a d6. Where's my d6? 6 points of damage. Slashing.
That's
Nice.
the +1 you said?
Oh, wait a minute. Never mind. I gotta roll disadvantage. I almost forgot to roll disadvantage. Oh, yeah. I rolled higher, so the 16 was or 15 was a 2 hit and 6 damage.
Alrighty, so 6 damage. Alright, Ormir, you're up.
Other than just tired, does the spider dragon slayer look wounded? Not
Looks like he's
wounded?
taken some damage, but he's got a lot of fight left.
Okay.
He's got a literal broken leg.
Yeah, but he's got 7 more.
That's true, that's true.
True.
Okay. Then I shall do my claws again. Yeah. Oof.
Oh,
Luckily, it's advantage because it's flank.
no. Oh, yes.
So both of those 2 will hit.
Nice.
So that's 11 slashing damage as your claws start rending through this. Also, I need you to make that dexterity saving throw for me. You're starting your turn in the webbing.
Sorry. I thought maybe I didn't have to because I was successful by last time.
Nope, every time you start your turn in the webbing.
Uh-huh.
What DC is that? That actually fails the DC. So hold on one moment while I just double check something.
Yep, no, I'm good.
So,
I'm
actually, so your attack rolls, you are restrained right now because you failed your dexterity saving throw. So you are restrained, which means your attack rolls have disadvantage, which means
Now,
since you also
question.
have advantage from flanking, it's just a straight roll. So that first one hits.
But what about my advantage I get with pack tactics?
You can't get double advantage.
Okay. So only one attack hits.
And the other one is going to be a natural one. So I'm going to need you to roll that D100 for me.
Hello?
Hello.
Oh.
Hello.
Hello. Alright, 83. Let's see here. Well, that's not going to work because your weapon is your claws, and you can't throw your hands. So roll that D100 again.
You can definitely throw hands.
I've heard it happen before to people.
17. Okay. Oh, look! You become exhausted to level 1 of that condition. So now you have disadvantage on ability checks and saves.
Is there just a sleep spell in this, a weekend sleep spell in this house somewhere?
A what?
A weekend sleep spell making everyone exhausted and tired.
I guess so. I think Ormar was just really tired from thrashing against his webs, though. He's
But
very
the spider
small.
too. The spider too.
Spider's
He's always
just
flashing about with his webs.
Spider's depressed. Okay. All right.
Time of year just makes him remember.
Oh, Mosswood, you're up.
Well,
Make a dex
the
save.
the spider's anemic. Why do you think he's attacking us? Jeez.
He needs the blood. All right, Mosswood, make me a dex save.
Oh, yep, okay, sure. Oh, I totally didn't get the second again. Dex save! Dex save. And,
Alright. You make your dexterity save. Alright, go ahead and do what you want to do, Mosswood.
Cool, awesome. Okay. So Mosswood is at this point realizing that these webs, although he's been able to like throw his weight around and pull the webs apart a little bit, there's like a lot of webs. And so he's gonna put his great club away and pull out his great axe and just try very, very carefully not to damage the floors or the walls or the bed or the table or the chair or the you know. And then
or the
he's gonna
orm.
Yeah,
or the orm. Yeah. And then he's gonna try to smash.
Smash!
With
Rage.
raging attacks. That's just damage, right? It just affects damage.
Correct.
Gonna smash.
Oh damn!
Oh, yeah.
The giant blast.
Let's come and smash. We're gonna smash.
You definitely hit that.
Smash.
Click great tax
Smash?
for the damage.
Smash.
And then isn't there rage damage in there supposed to be?
Oh, shit, that's 23 damage. And then I think your rage damage is an additional d6, but let me double check on it for you.
I thought it was straight damage.
I don't remember. It's been a bit since I did a barbarian.
It's been a bit since I played my current going barbarian as well.
It's
Rage.
all good. I have never played a barbarian. You're doing better than I am.
It says +2.
+2. And you have 3 of them a day. You also have an extra attack.
You sure do.
I do. I sure do. I get to swing again. Wow.
So that'll
so
be 25 damage
25.
for your first attack. The spider loses another leg.
Is this still up?
Yeah. It looks pretty hurt now, though. Just
Yeah,
took
you
about a
see
quarter of
Mosswood
its
just-
health away.
You see Mosswood.
Wait,
the first time
what? 25 is a quarter of its health?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, fuck.
Hey. You see Mosswood, like, at first he bonked this thing with the club, and then he got really frustrated with the webs, and he's like, get off me! Duh! And then he gets so fucking angry that he doesn't even bother to stow the great club away. He just tosses it on the ground. He pulls out his axe, he swings at this thing, and then he does like a half spin and then raises above his head and tries to bring it down on another leg on the other side. And then he's like, just shut up already! And he's angry boy.
And he does have advantage because he's flanking with Cranks. That's a 20, and that does hit. So that's 6 plus 2 is an additional 8 damage. Yeah, he looks pretty darn hurt right now. Not dead
Are
yet,
we
not
on,
on
I
his
think,
last legs. But,
70 damage so far?
yeah, 70 something.
And then Moss is just standing there with his hooves splayed apart, like.
And Urmir looks
Okay,
at him and is just kind of like, he doing good. He doing good.
The spider did not like any of that, but it's gonna go ahead and try to bite you again, Mosswood. That might hit. That's an 18.
That definitely hits.
Make me a Constitution saving throw.
I sure will.
The exhaustion doesn't impact this.
So the exhaustion does not. It affects ability checks and saving throws on the first
okay.
level.
Constitution saving throw?
Ooh. Okay. Alright. So, that's going to be 8 piercing damage and 9 poison damage. For a grand total of 17 damage on that first bite.
Nice.
And then he gonna bite you again because you did a lot of damage to him and he did not like that. And that's gonna be a 15 to hit. Oh shit.
Which does not hit. Oh wait, yes it does. Yes it does. It does. It totally does hit.
And go ahead and make another Constitution saving throw for me.
I sure will.
Ooh, you made that one. So it's gonna be 14 piercing damage, and it would have been 12 poison damage, but it's gonna be 6 instead. So that's a grand total of 20 damage on the first attack and 17 on the second, for minus 37 hit points for you.
Minus 37, got it. Do.
Ouch.
You got really lucky that he
Owie.
rolled bad attacks on like his first couple of times, and he's gonna take 1 more d6 of damage for that broken leg.
That hurt.
It's 3 more damage.
God damn, that almost killed Moss.
Say what?
I said, God damn, that almost killed Moss.
Poor Moss. Crank is up right now. I'm not sure if Austin's back yet. Question mark.
I am here.
Hello.
Are you okay to do this? Because we can
I'll be
pause
fine.
if you need to take time. We can take break here instead if you want.
Oh, it's okay. Crank is going to attempt to jab it again with his lucky spear there. Hold on.
And you do have advantage on that.
Ooh.
Good thing
Nice.
you had advantage.
Yeah. Why did it roll it again? I wanted to roll just the damage.
Click on spear two-handed
Ah.
in chat.
Yeah, in chat.
And I realized I was muted.
Oh, okay.
It didn't help. I was like, in chat, and then like, oh, I'm muted.
Because I was clicking just the damage in the sheet, and I was like, it's not.
So that's 7 piercing damage to the spider. Right in his butt.
And that is all he's going to do for now.
Alright, he does look pretty darn hurt at the moment. Alder, what you doing?
Alder is go. Okay. I'll go get up closer. 5, 10, 15, 20. Seeing that there's web, not gonna walk into the web. Ah, fuck. And what does he want to do? Actually, he's probably gonna stay in the doorway now.
Okay.
We go over here. He's gonna go over there.
Okay.
And just throw that same axe over and over again because he doesn't have much in the way of damage right now.
He is a toy maker, so that's understandable.
Yeah. And then he throws his axe, this time not at disadvantage.
Alright, crank and out.
That is whatever 18 plus my modifier is.
Definitely
5.
hits.
To hit is 23, and damage is going to be 6 again.
Alright, so Crank and Alder, go ahead and roll me perception checks with advantage.
Roll my 2 dice. Thank God for advantage. 15.
Okie dokie. So, Crank, you and Alder notice something weird about the spider that you're currently fighting. As its health is being whittled away, its movements are becoming a lot more jerky and erratic, a lot more mechanical. And instead of the ordinary viscous fluid that you would imagine to be leaking from its wounds, it looks dark and black and kind of greasy.
Huh. Oh, this is a interesting this is an interesting mechanism.
Light it on fire, but I'm not allowed to burn down the house.
Ormer, it's your turn. Go ahead and make me a dexterity saving throw. Ormer, you are restrained. Your attacks have disadvantage.
Okay. Let me see. Does that impact my attacks that I'm going to do?
It means it'll be straight rolls instead of advantage attacks, like they would normally be, since you've got a flanking person.
No, I think I'll try my claws again. I think I missed both.
You sure did. Whoosh,
I'm
whoosh.
struggling so hard to try to get out of this web.
You're just like
Get at the spider.
flailing at it. Your little claws like just hair's breadth from missing it. It's like
Try so hard.
Mosswood, it's your turn.
It sure is. Let's see. Mosswood is, I guess he's just gonna keep swinging away because it's been working so far.
Oh, also dexterity saving throw.
Because of course.
Oh, so yeah. All right. You definitely feel that. You are
He
all
goes
wrapped
to,
up in this webbing.
yeah, he goes to swing his great axe, and he's so caught up in webbing he doesn't realize that he like almost trips, and he would have fallen flat on his face, but he's so fucking wrapped up in webbing. He just kind of he's kind of like tipped over, and he's like, oh, not again.
You
And then,
you don't have advantage on your attacks anymore. You now have disadvantage, so that means it's just going to be straight rolls for your attacks.
awesome. And he's gonna try. Boop.
That hits.
Woohoo! And so he's straining against these webs and like,
9 plus 2,
got in
right?
your mouth, man.
11 damage.
and then it tastes like spider butt.
Oh man, this thing is jerking and spasming, and there's a little bit of sparks coming off its joints. It's almost gone.
And I get another attacker.
Mhm.
Just no.
Yep, you do.
I do?
One more.
Okay, he's gonna try to huff it in the face. Yeah. Boop.
That hits.
Nice.
So he uses the great club to like loosen up a hoof, and then he just right in the face.
Clydesdale kick. And the damage? Oh man, you see its mandibles like twitching wildly where you impacted it with your foot. You can see a couple of gears falling loose, but it is still functional.
Including the rage damage?
Oh, yeah, that's right. It's a +2, isn't it? Never mind.
Get both.
Yep.
So-
So, it still doesn't go down on the first one, but the second one, that hoof impacts with its face, and you hear a crunch and a pop and a tick, 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 tick. And then it is going to its abdomen is going to swell as you hear that chick, chick, chicking sound, and then it is going to not
Rise,
explode
back up.
not explode in a fiery way, but explode in a very web-heavy way. And everybody in the room needs to make a dexterity saving throw.
Hooray! Dexterity.
Oh, I think I passed. That is a 18 for me.
Nice.
Excellent.
You passed like a post.
So Oromir and Crank, you are absolutely slathered in webbing from the exploded abdomen. And you are buried beneath it almost. You are completely restrained, so much so that it is nigh on impossible for you to get out of it. You would have to make some pretty hefty strength checks to do so, which you can do. But otherwise somebody is going to have to assist you in getting out of that. And as that happens, the spider shrinks until it is a very tiny, tiny little crushed mechanical spider about the size of an Oromir action figure.
Oh,
Can someone unbury me, please?
Orber's just thrashing around.
Alder is going to start cutting away webbing from Clank.
Yeah, Moss is gonna do the same for Armor, except it's more terrifying because he's using the very tiny edge of his giant great axe to do it.
And also
Alright.
Ormer is just wiggling.
Moss would please roll me sleight of hand for that.
Side of the head. Oh no.
Oh,
nice.
dang. Mosswood's
Oh,
really
yeah.
good at this. It's cool. He had to get gum out of his mane once because a kid just stuck it there, so he's really, really good at this.
Yeah, and that's also how he cuts his vegetables for his stew.
I love how Mosswood has evolved from lovable hunk to Valley Girl Centaur. Just like, gosh, whatever.
Oh god. But yeah, he manages to get Ormer unstuck, and he's gonna continue to use his great axe to cut a path to the door. Come on, buddy! We're gonna get you away from that, tiny dragon slayer thing. I'm confused.
Ormer would like to go up and just start, like, stomping
Kicking it.
on the spider. Just jumping
Do
up
I
and
get
down on it.
clank? Did I get clank free?
You got crank free, yes. With
Oh,
your
yeah.
assistance, you got
Alder
crank
would have
free.
also then gone to the spider, physically stopping Orem from stomping on the spider.
I don't know if
Like,
he'll-
stop that. What are you? It's done. It's not hitting you anymore. Stop it now.
It bit me, and of course Ormir's just, like,
And you
breathing
clawed it to
heavily
death.
because he's
Good job.
exhausted.
And you clawed it to death. Good job.
It bit me more.
He killed a dragon over there, and points over to the desk, and then just kind of sits on the floor because he's tired out.
Among further inspection, it appears that the dragon skull that you were so sure was one of your dead kin is actually made of paper mache and is quite clearly a child's school project.
It's a very weird skull.
A skull made out of
Dragon
paper.
must have had disease.
It was one of the rarest paper dragons of all. It's a paper dragon. Nobody ever sees them anymore.
It's paper mache, guys. It's paper mache.
Well, I don't know the fancy sciencey name of paper dragons, but you know what?
Hey,
Ormir's
Moss,
just like, I don't know the name of the disease, but the paper bones is very serious disease among dragons.
hey Mosswood, can you make a perception check for me?
I sure will. Let me open up my sheet again. I used to keep this open so it wouldn't take me so long, but I can't do that on level. Okay. Perception. Yes, not performance. Yes.
It's fine.
Uh-oh.
Everything's fine.
Everything is fine. Yeah. Moss goes outside of the room and starts clearing off webs. He's busy clearing off webs. And also waiting for the others. Hey guys! Are we going or what?
Yes, just give us a minute. We may not want to just blindly go into rooms anymore. And then Alder would be looking at the spider mechanism.
Alright, go ahead and roll investigation check.
Well, I don't know how we're supposed to look for the kid because I can't see through walls.
Frank would like to help Elder.
So if you're taking the help action, you can give him a +2 to his roll.
Okay.
Okay, well, yeah. This might have been better if you did it. What does do I get the aid?
It's +2 to your roll.
Roll a 13 total.
Alright, with a 13 total, it is quite easy for you to see that this is in fact a mechanical spider for sure. is constructed of a very lightweight looking alloy. With a 13, you can't really tell exactly what the alloy is, but it's definitely a more lightweight one. And it is a pretty intricate mechanism. But there is a wind up key in its stomach that basically lets it wind up. You aren't really sure why it was such a large size before, though. None of the mechanism seems to be for increasing its length and width. But
Can I roll Arcana for that?
yes, yes.
And that's a
Uh,
plus. Ooh, another +6. Let's not roll a 5 this time.
uh, uh, Crank would like to help him with this as well, because he's often his assistant to his master, even though his Arcana is better than his master.
Yeah, so Crank is just like lifting different parts, handing him his spyglass. Not spyglass, those little things that you put on your monocle that you can kind of
Mhm.
spin and whatnot, and just like pointing out little marks on it. Okay, 18. You can sense the residue of a spell that you are semi familiar with from your tinkering because you use it to work on small mechanisms. Because when they're bigger, they're easier to work with than when they're super duper tiny. It had an enlarge reduce spell on it. More importantly, the enlarge portion of the enlarge reduce.
Ah, yeah.
Ramir also wants to let DM know it's called a loop.
A what?
A loop. It's the one-eyed, like, jeweler magnify glass thing for the one eye.
Oh, thank you. Yes, a loop.
Because Ormir has one, because he is good with gems.
Shiny, shiny, shiny.
All the shinies.
All the time. But anyway, yeah, so it appears like it is a mechanically constructed spider that had the enlarge property placed upon it.
With the investigation, would there be any like signature or maker's mark?
With a 13, not that you can find.
Okay. Hmm. Alright then. I'm sure you can see this, but some rather skilled artisan that is, on my knowledge of enlarge reduce, that just had to have been recently casted, or at least casted relatively recently, right?
So
'Cause I would
with
know this.
with an 18 arcana, you do know that if a person had physically cast the spell while in the room, it would have had to be recently ago, but with an 18 arcana, you do notice a slight glyph that looks almost like a movement activation glyph that would
Okay.
trigger the spell that the item was already infused with to go off.
Okay.
Almost like a trap.
So I do see the glyph. Alright, so
Yeah, it's
it
not a
seems
maker's
like
mark or anything like that though, but with an 18
this,
arcana check, you'd notice that glyph.
we're gonna have to be very careful going through this house. It's probably the same deal with that small bowling ball or marble in the main foyer. This house is gonna be trapped beyond all belief. If we barely just entered and we ran into two already.
3. There was Shaki door.
That's right, 3 traps.
Also icy stairs. Person
4.
did very bad job at shoveling.
Yeah, you've had icy stairs, electrified doorknob, almost iron to the head, enlarged
Oh,
bowling
5.
ball, and mechanical spider.
Yeah, barely walked into this house and ran into 5 traps.
Yeah. Yeah, we should have hired a thief to join us.
I was so close to rolling a rogue too.
I was really close to having Ormir be like one level rogue and then the rest like sorcerer or warlock. And then I was like, no, I'll do all of it so I can get some level 3 spells.
Obviously, you just have to kidnap Bilbo Baggins.
Of course.
Get a halfling, a dwarf, a gnome, a kobold with a centaur. It would be like a bunch of baby ducks following a smother, but the centaur is dumber than a bag of rocks.
Hey, that's really mean to the bag of rocks. Alrighty, what y'all doing, everybody?
Ormir looks kind of grumpy because he's tired now.
Frank is heading this way.
Okay, so you step into that room. Let me just reveal that for you. You see a very large, ornate dining room, all the chairs almost perfectly placed and expectant of guests. There is a large crest at the head of the table hanging on a wall. It's a beautiful black orb speckled with small points of light between golden extending eagle wings. The table is draped with a heavy red cloth, and all of the seats are very plush and red. This is quite obviously the more, what's the word I'm looking for? Formal dining area for the people of the house when there is company abound. You also see two smaller doors to the north that are open, cracked open here and here, and two sets of large glass double doors over at the other end. The glass itself is kind of misty and fogged over.
Okay. Frank's like, well, I found the dining room. Looks normal to me, so he's gonna go around the table to go kind of check out the glass doors.
Alrighty, so you get to the glass doors and they are completely 100% fogged over. But if you take your sleeve and you kind of rub, you can sort of peer in just a little bit. Make me a perception check. Alright, so it looks like you can just make out through the mists, kind of. It's not really mist, it's just that it's so warm in the other room that it's causing the glass of the windows to fog up, because it appears to be...
Is it a greenhouse?
It sure is. A very nice greenhouse filled with plants of all different varieties. There are several small trees that are growing in there with like figs and pears, several pots of flowers, some bushes and taller flowers over by the window, and a fountain that seems to be trickling and billowing with very nice water.
Oh, guys, I think I found a greenhouse. Looks kind of pretty.
Greenhouse is not attic. We find attic and child. And
Time out. Oh, so have you always noticed that children and attics seem to be a theme with our campaigns?
Yeah.
I didn't
Also, this. Oh, sorry.
Sorry, what were you saying, Moss?
No, don't worry about it. It's fine.
Anywho, yeah, you appear to have found a greenhouse behind these doors.
If no one's else doing anything else, he's gonna peer into this room over here because he doesn't need no greenhouse. It's not documents or a child, so.
Yeah.
Alright, go ahead and roll me perception.
Plus, this house isn't even green. It's like burgundy.
plants in the house make it greener.
Oh, yeah. Okay, yeah, because plants are green. Okay.
I
Also,
mean,
rug is slightly green, but kind of brown.
the greenhouse is like the perfect place to spar a little bit. It looks like.
So peering through there, you can see what looks like a less formal looking table with much more simple chairs to it, and a window directly across from you. There is a marble table with a large black orb set in a beautiful green pedestal right next to you as you're looking into the door. And you see what might be like a kitchen off here to this side. And with a 13 perception, you just managed to catch the tail end of this door shutting.
Ah.
Is this
And Craig's
like?
like, I think the code went that way, and he points to the door over here.
Mm-hmm.
Really? Well, let's try to sneak up on this little runt.
Is this like? You said it's like a orb. Is it like?
It's made of black obsidian with tiny flecks of gold, almost like stars speckled through it. So when you look into it, it's semi-transparent black, and you can see kind of the little bits of gold like floating in it, almost like a tiny universe.
Leave it alone. That's not why we're here.
He's just kind of like staring at it, just like. It is very nice. It is good tribute for dragon. We find child, and we find documents, and this will be good tribute.
Yes, but we are not here to steal. We are here to make sure of the safety of a child and to secure documents.
Tribute, not steal. Tribute they give me when I save child and documents.
Hey, can I make a medicine check to try to regain some health? Because I'm still
So
I'm still exhausted.
So medicine checks don't let you regain health. They let you stabilize people. Short rest would let you gain health, but you guys would have to take about 30 minutes to try and rest.
Nah, they'll get away before. Moss doesn't feel too good, and he looks around kind of bashfully, but it doesn't say anything because like they're busy doing stuff. So I'll mention it later. It's fine.
I'm gonna stealth over to the door that Crank pointed out, and that is not terrible with disadvantage. Stealth. Okay, could be better. 11.
Okay.
And I see if this is anything special, or if it's just a shiny decoration.
So you want to do an Arcana check?
I mean, I mean that's fine. I guess I can.
Is that well? What are you doing to find out if it's anything special?
I don't know. I'm just Warmer wants to know about it, and he is proficient with jeweler tools, so he's interested in gems and jewels and stuff. And so I just want to know if it's like, I guess if it's magical or not, but just kind of like, is it just a gem or is it more than just a gem?
Then go ahead and make me a check with your jeweler's kit. We'll just see how that goes.
So I didn't
what
hear.
attribute is it?
It'll still be intelligence.
So I didn't hear gems and jewels. I heard gems and Jews, and
Oh
I
my
was like,
God.
wait, what?
What? I don't think those of the Jewish faith currently are in frickin' Waterdeep. I don't think that they have Judaism or Christianity or any of the other above. Although for
Which why I
some
was a
reason,
little confused.
there's frickin' Greek gods in here, so who knows?
Because why not?
Just wait till they add Norse gods if they haven't done that already.
They've done that. They've also got some Celtic gods in the mix, and then some guys who are supposed to be Norse and Celtic gods, but they're kind of disguised under different names, but they're definitely the same people. But anywho, with a 8, because you had advantage for your jeweler's kit, you know that it's definitely worth a lot of money.
Yes, this make a good tribute. This will be my recommendation when they want to pay me.
Alright, so while Oromir is goggling over the orb, Alder kind of stealths his way over towards the doors, knocking into a chair or two just a little bit, but only scooching them just a little bit. It makes a gentle crack. And you reach the door. What are you doing?
As a store, or just considering the issue with getting in, he just kind of does that little like kind of tap on the handle to see if it's heated or electrified or something. Just kind of like testing it, see if it's safe to at least put my hand on it.
So it does appear to be safe to put your hand on, and it does not appear to be locked.
And then push or pull open.
It's a pull door.
So I just try to pull it just slightly so I could like peek into the room. Like the smallest crack.
You open it the tiniest little crack to peek into the room. And it reveals a set of stairs that are leading downwards.
The basement. Basement at home.
If it was
Oh,
Lily,
they
she would
asked
say,
me
well,
over
maybe
there,
the
I'm sorry.
attic is downstairs.
Oh my god.
I mean, basements are upstairs in other campaigns. Attics are probably downstairs in this campaign, right?
It
Yeah,
makes
gotta
total
be.
sense, yeah.
Right,
God.
kinda gonna
I love you guys.
go around
We
the
love you too.
table and just kind of stand here with
Okay.
his spear in his hand.
Alright.
That also doubles as his glass blowing tool.
Mosswood is gonna whisper across the room, wink wink. Is it okay to be not sneaky now?
No, because we don't know where anyone is, and there's traps everywhere here.
Okay, I won't move then. Moss knows he can't be sneaky, it's fine.
And then that is a unbelievably massive kitchen.
It's
Yeah,
a
look
really
I would
nice
at
kitchen.
I would love to see that like in reality. That would be a beautiful kitchen.
Yeah.
Look at the price of that friggin' fish.
They got a jacuzzi in the top corner. Come on.
That's a wash basin where you wash your dishes. They gotta cook for a lot of people. This is a noble's house. They have like feasts and shit.
Look how big the knives are. These are swords. They're katanas.
Look, just because you're tiny doesn't mean the knives are really that big.
Are they
You
giant?
know what? So thinking about
Let's
it, with
see.
an eight,
Let's
it's like
see.
an
Pardon
eight
me.
or
That's
possibly even
bigger than
10-inch
Mosswood.
blade. No, say if it's a real knife, it's roughly 8 or 10 inches long. A blade only. The handle might add like another 2-ish inches. Does that mean a standard kitchen knife is half the height of Ormer?
Yes.
Absolutely.
And this is over 5 feet long. Look at it. Hold on. Let's see here.
It's not really that big.
And this is why
Another sword.
Aaron makes one shot so we all die regardless of what we do, such as sending Krampus at us a couple of days ago.
I mean, like, Krampus didn't kill you yet. That's the sequel for next year.
No, the cards
Yeah,
would
round 1, Krampus does some legendary action. We all die.
Basically, yeah. Remember that time you guys tried to shoot the witch who raised the Pumpkin King? Remember that time, and then she cast fucking meteor? She was just trying to
Yeah.
ride on her broom away for y'all to fight another day in a level 10 campaign next year, but then y'all had to just fucking shoot an Eldritch Blast at her, and she got upset.
In my defense,
When
my
was
dude
this?
just pointed black.
That was the Halloween special.
Oh.
But anyway, back to the main event of what's going on right here, because we're gonna take our break in about 30 minutes to get some food and shit.
Is there
What's
a door
going on
here?
here? Yes. Not on your side you're on, though. On the other side, there is actually a door to a
Okay.
giant hole.
It's a potty or a garbage chute.
Alder, what are you doing?
He doesn't know because he really likes this gem, and everybody's just standing around, and so
Alder, what are you doing?
Alder's gonna try to peek down the stairs.
Alright, you peek down the stairs. They seem to go a long way into a dark area with a wooden floor. You can't see too much from the top of the staircase, though.
Even with dark vision?
Yeah, because you don't have like a clear view of it. There's part of a house over top of you. Like, you're at the top of the staircase. All you can see is what's at the bottom of it, not the full room.
Yeah, damn it.
Crank is actually gonna go check out this big hole over here and kind of peer down into the hole.
Alright, peering down into the hole, you can catch snatches of dark wood floor, much like the one you're currently standing on, and a small pile of what looks like used dish towels and possibly clothing.
Crane's gonna come back over here and kind of like gesture for Alder to come closer.
Okay.
And then Mosswood is going to try to walk clip-clop his way as stealthily as he can around the table.
Okay.
Crank's gonna kind of in a whispering fashion, "Hey, Alder, what if you take them down the stairs and I go down the hole on a rope?"
That should work. What did you see down there?
I just kind of see the floor and like a pile of dirty clothes and rags. You can't
What
see
about
me.
above you?
I didn't. You know what? I did not look up. I only looked down. That is why you are the master and I am the apprentice.
Yeah, Craig extends his neck until he's the Loch Ness Monster, so he can look back at himself while he's looking down the hole.
But like, you still look up. If you think it's a laundry chute and you're on the first floor of a mansion, you could look up too.
Yes, I could.
Especially after how many traps we ran into today.
That is true. Crank will go back over to the laundry chute and look up.
Alright, so Crank, you go back over to the laundry chute and you look up this time. And you do see the shaft does extend upwards, but it is dark. You have dark vision. You don't see any openings further up the shaft, at least none that are open right now. It's just darkened wood paneling all the way to the top, which is more darkened wood paneling. No marks, no items in the place, just that.
He goes back to Alder. He's like, nothing. It's just darkness. They're probably the doors are all probably closed.
All right. Well, you're gonna need are you gonna need rope or you got your own?
I got my own.
All right, good. Hopefully nothing comes crashing down on you. Yeah. But that sounds like a solid plan.
Frank's gonna come over here to the table and tie the rope around the table leg.
Mm-hmm.
And then take the other hand and take the other end and kind of hold it to get ready to go down this hole.
All right, so you're getting ready to rappel down the hole. What's the rest of you guys doing?
Mosswood has been concentrating. He's actually broken a sweat. He's concentrating so hard on being quiet that he's tip-hoofed all the way around the table, and now he's waiting to go down the stairs because he's not going to fit down that hole. And he's waiting until Alder says it's okay to go.
Yeah. And he'll look over to Orm like, "Hey, Orm, let's start heading downstairs. But we gotta be very careful of any traps and just quiet and hopefully not alert. However, this kid probably knows that we're here, but still.
All right, let's go.
More importantly, let's be aware of any possible traps." And Orm just teleports downstairs.
All right,
So,
so Orem, I'm going.
Before entering in, he would look for traps after opening the door.
Okay, well, Orem went first, so Orem needs to make a dexterity saving throw, and you can make your perception check while he's doing that.
Oh. 15 on perception again.
Woohoo. Woo. This is a big ass basement.
Yes, it is. Alrighty.
Hey, there's two me's down here.
There's two U's? How's there two U's?
I don't know what. There's two me's. Hang on.
I only see one
This
U.
happened to me. This happened on the last one shot too. There's two simoons on each map.
That's really weird.
Yeah. There. See?
And Crank, you're not down there yet, but this is kind of where you're hovering over.
That is very weird.
Okay.
It's like a ghost of you because it's like later.
I don't see it.
Yeah.
That's weird. I don't see it at all.
Yeah. Did your phone misjudge, think you try to drag it somewhere?
Maybe.
I haven't touched my token yet. Like the map just loaded and
Weird.
it doesn't bug me. It's just it keeps happening and I don't know why. But
But anywho, okie dokie. So dexterity save 13. Alrighty, so Ormir, you start to race down the stairs, and you are racing down even faster now because these stairs are greased up to all heck with some kind of oily substance. And as you near
my.
And as you slide down the stairs, I'm going to need you to... actually, no. I do this. 2d4. You're going to take 7 piercing damage as your little feet find nails that have been set up on the stairs themselves as you go bouncing and flapping your way to the bottom. You're going to take 7 piercing damage from the nails. And Alder, go ahead and roll me that perception check you wanted to roll. Oh, it was a 15? Yeah, you see all of this. You see the grease on the stairs, you see Omer take a header, and you see the nails that he steps on in the process.
He just pinches his brow as and this is why we don't run downstairs in a house filled with traps. And he will look at what he has in his nifty inventory. I have an explorer's kit. I don't know what's in that.
It usually comes with a backpack, a crowbar, a hammer, a pinton, rations, rope, tinderbox, torch, and water skin. 10 torches.
Okay. What about my useful robe? Wait a minute. Did I get a ladder?
Mm-hmm.
But that... Oh gosh, I just thought of something that we could use, and this is gonna be hysterical. We're gonna use it.
Window.
We're gonna use it. No, not the window. Even better. Even better. Let me double check if I actually have this number on my character sheet. What number was it? 6975. Yes, yes. Okay, so try and figure out that there's this grease, and then there's these like tacks in the stairs. He starts looking through his robe, finds one patch, rips it off, and puts it down right in front of him, like, "Here, Moss, you're gonna actually enjoy this. Hop in." As the patch turns into a 12-foot long rowboat.
Okay.
And we are going to toboggan our way down the stairs.
Alrighty, so you guys go ahead and make dexterity checks to not fall out of the toboggan rowboat. And
I have no questions or concerns about this. Let's do it.
Fuck.
Oh,
Oh,
check
man.
not saving. I'm sorry.
yeah, it's a check.
Oh,
Regular check.
checks?
Check. Check, check.
Check. Check, 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 check.
Like check 1 2 1 2.
That is a natural 18 for me.
It was the same thing.
Oh, lovely.
Dex check. That is a 19 for me.
So, Mosswood, you are more accustomed to pulling the modes of transportation than you are to riding them. So, as the toboggan boat zooms down the stairs, just bursts into existence, and Alder drags you into it, your limbs a kaboo, you kind of sway to the opposite end and kind of fall off the staircase in this direction, and you're going to take 1d4 bludgeoning damage as you hit the ground.
Hey, that's
I
less than
sure
two.
do.
That's less than
Yes.
2d4.
That's 2 points of bludgeoning damage.
It's less damage overall.
It's less than the piercing damage, that's for sure.
Yes, so
Oh,
it was
no.
successful to a degree.
Yep, and then
And it was fun. Did you expect us to toboggan down the stairs?
I was actually thinking you were probably going to try to use the pit, and I was like, how is Mosswood gonna deal with the pit? But anyway, yeah, you toboggan down the stairs, your rowboat smashes into the basement bottom and gets a really big crack in the bow of the boat, so it's never going to be used for, like, swimming.
As an actual robot, which is
Ever.
fine.
All
We're
right,
not gonna get it back up the stairs. Did you see the sharp turn up here? That thing's not coming out of here.
Nope.
It's living down here forevermore.
yeah, well, unless
It's
you go out
firewood
the
now.
other.
It's firewood now.
Yep, which is good because there's a furnace down here. But, anyway, Crank.
Oh god, is this the basement of Sweeney Todd?
No, it's the fucking. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! I got a feeling what's gonna happen.
Trying to remember Home Alone. I can't remember it.
I do.
Hmm.
Yeah, I don't remember the front of the basement too well from Home Alone.
I understand why the basement's so big now.
Oh no.
It's okay.
But
I'll
hey,
just-
I tobogganed my way through. Yes, it was loud, but Orm already took a header down it, so fuck it.
And Crank, you hear the crashing sound downstairs, and you kind of throw caution to the wind, and you're gonna rappel down. You were gonna try to be stealthy, but then you rolled a 6. So I'm just saying that you heard the crash and figured there was trouble. So you just not trying to be stealthy anymore, just trying to go help your people. Go ahead and just roll me athletics or acrobatics, whichever one's better for you to get down this rope. Yep, you shimmy down, no problem, and you plunk into the nice pile of like sheets, dirty clothes, dishcloths that are just like laying here. It's a very soft landing, and you plunk down there, no problem, and you see a smashed up rowboat at the bottom of the staircase, Ormir covered in grease, and Mosswood is kind of on his back, flailing his legs in the air.
God has it happened again? I
here?
can't get up.
What happened here?
Stealth went to the wayside when armor took a header, so I decided to have some fun to not be covered in grease and end up like armor.
And
I
I
was
thought
glaring
I
at
was
you.
the gnome.
Maybe
Ormer's
you
just
rubbed off on
glaring
me.
at him.
Maybe you rubbed off on me.
Moss would just chuckle. I'm a turtle.
I'm a potato.
Fuck. I'm guessing this is a good stopping point.
Yeah, this is a good stopping point. We're gonna go ahead and we're gonna take a 15-minute break. 15-minute break. We will see you back at 9:10 Eastern Standard Time.
Alright.
Woohoo!
I'm just going to go die now.
No death.
I'm gonna mute and lay my phone next to my head and watch some PS4. So, yeah.
Sounds good. I'm gonna go eat some more of the ham that I prepared yesterday, and definitely not think of more ways to fuck up your life.
So, I just wanna. Let me just. You don't have to tell me what's coming, like what
I think you already
what is
guessed
gonna
what's
happen
coming.
here.
I think you already
But
know.
Check out your chat.
does it have anything to do with the close up on that one thing in the basement scene?
I think you already know.
God damn it. Okay, fine. Can we please have a short rest before we do this?
I think you're already in the basement.
Are you going to need healing? Is what you're
What if
trying to
we
ask
go
for.
around the corner first? Yes, I need healing. If we're gonna fight who I think we're gonna fight, I'm gonna die if I don't get healed.
Probably.
I mean, I technically can't die, but still.
Yeah. If you would ask, like, Ormer could provide you a potion of healing. Or Ormer, yeah, Alder.
Would that be a thing that he? Would that? Hang on.
Yes, he
Would
rolled that.
I have 4 potions of healing.
I know, no, but would that be a thing that Moss knows that Alder can do? Is that?
I don't know. Alder might have actually, like, patched him up before because he does have a cure wounds spell.
It's not even that. Is he smart enough to know that's what happened? Nope. He doesn't understand that he has potions. He thinks that it's attached to the building wherever he got healed. That's a healing building. That's why.
Well, I mean, like, he has a spell. If it was just, like, general day use, and it was like, Alder, I got hurt again, he probably would have cured you. Or whatever, because that's probably as common.
Okay, yeah, that's fair. We're gonna come back from break and he's gonna be like, Alder, I don't want to be a turtle anymore. Can you help me?
And then you'll go over and you'll see how fucked up he is.
But I gotta go get food.
Yeah. Have fun. I'm muting. I'm still here, but I'm muting.
Okay.
Oh,
Hello.
Hello.
Oh, dang. I think your thing did the thing again because I can't hear you at all.
me?
No. Sives.
That happens when
Oh,
I'm
you're
tabbed
better.
over to for some reason.
Yes, you are better now.
Yeah.
I got a little bit of ice cream, and now I have a kitty friend who also would like some ice cream.
No, 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 that's bad for kitties.
Yeah, you don't get it. He like taps my arm like, excuse me, may I have some, please?
Excuse me, ma'am. Ma'am.
Excuse me,
Ma'am. I like some ice cream, ma'am.
excuse me. He just picks it up, holds his arm up like, excuse me,
Excuse me, ma'am. Ma'am.
excuse me.
I'd like to talk to you about our Lord and Savior, Catnip Christ.
Can I have ice cream, please? Hi, friend. Hello, dear.
I had pieces of cold ham. It was good.
Very nice. Are you still tapping my shoulder?
Yes. Short answer is yes. Oh no. What is this? Oh, it's Kitty. Pretty kitty. Which one is that? Ollie?
That's Ollie.
Yeah. That makes sense.
Are you still hungry? Do we never feed you? You gonna purr onto the microphone? I don't know if she'll hear you, but you can if you want.
I heard a vague sound.
He's a loud purr, but I don't think the microphone can pick it up.
That cat is adorable.
Excuse me, may I have food, please? I am starved. I am nothing but fluff and bones.
Oh boy. My cats are begging for food when I went out into the kitchen, even though they still have a bowl of food left that they have not eaten yet. They saw me go for the ham and they were like, "Ah, have not eat for days. Please help. Help, please. You good, kind human, you would not starve us. You must give food."
Please, the food. Please.
Got a bag of sweet potato chips. I should probably have eaten these before coming back.
Hi, Ollie. Are you just rubbing your face up against the microphone in my head? He says I'm cute. I'm adorable. You're being too cute, Ollie. I'm wearing my headphones, so he's just rubbing his head against my headphones. You're so sweet. You're so sweet when you want to be. You sound sweet all the time. But most of the time, I just don't hang out with you. But when there's food involved, I will be your little snuggle friend.
I'm back.
Hello.
Hi. I'm guessing you're waiting on me?
No.
Oh, okay.
I'm back.
Oh,
Hello.
perfect timing. I beat you by like a whole 10 seconds.
Actually, I was here before you, but then I realized my headset wasn't muted. It was the Discord that was muted, which I normally mute my headset. So I was talking and no one heard me, and I was like, "WTF is going on?"
So robot has been used.
Yes, dear, I know you're starving. I'm sorry, honey. I know, you poor thing.
Let me
We
guess, there's
haven't
a
fed
full
you
bowl.
since dinner.
Oh,
That was so long ago.
well, did you like my comments on your stream?
It's so cute, though. Oh my goodness. Hold on a second. I'll put some in. Oh, you're too cute.
I got mustacholi. Yummy, yummy mustacholi. Oh, they're begging for ice cream.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, and it's literally right up on your shoulder.
Right, Ollie Bear. You're just wanting so much ice creams, please. Tapping me on the shoulder. Tapping me on the arm. Rubbing the face against my headset. Purring. Yeah, you're being cute.
I think I'm the only one in this voice chat that doesn't live with a cat.
Oh,
That'll be
we can
rectified.
get you a cat.
That can be rectified very quickly.
Mm-hmm.
I'm good. I got my dogs.
I technically live with 3 cats if you count Rascal.
Oh no, he acts very much like a dog.
Yeah, you would not say that if you saw him kneading the couch for 20 minutes last night before laying down on it.
I've also seen dogs that never met a cat before do that too.
That dog's crazy. Anywho, are we all back? Type 1 in chat if you're ready.
1 or F?
Why would we type F in chat?
I don't know. Isn't that a meme?
I don't know what the meme is, though.
To pay respects.
Alright, did Moss you back yet? Mosswolf? Wood? Mosswood.
Moss Wolf.
Mosswolf. Large golden retriever centaur.
I was going to ask that earlier, like, what kind of centaur are we?
Sorry, what?
Yeah, I was just going to ask, what type of centaur are we?
Golden retriever centaur. Oh, yeah.
I was thinking a Shire horse, like the kind that typically, just like a Shire horse, but that would make him really fucking huge.
Clydesdale.
That's what I was envisioning.
Yeah. So I'm thinking.
So that just means you literally tower over all of us. Like, all of us can just walk straight under you.
We just, if you guys are tired after this, you just ride Monster home. It's fine.
Oh boy. Alright. Well, we are going back to the action where everybody has just made it down the stairs. Mosswood's on his back, Ormir's covered with grease. Cranka had a very soft landing on this pile of clothes. And Alder took a rowboat.
How do you do potion of healing?
It's 2d4 plus 2.
Okay. So yeah, I would have headed over to Mosswood, helped them up on their legs, and then pull off a patch of a potion of healing and hand it to them. Like, yeah, you're going to need this. You're looking pretty bad already.
Well, thanks, buddy. I know I can always. Oh, thanks. Oh, that's good. And then he just kind of like pulls part of a spider thing out of his side and then downs the potion and oh, yeah.
It's such low healing.
But it's okay because I have a periactive wound closure, which means I get more healing.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I don't know what exactly that does, except for the amulet of plot armor.
Periactive wound closure. It says, if it wants to load. Load the page. Load the page!
Load it, Tamio.
Oh.
It's not wanting to load. It's
Out of
stuck at halfway.
character, you know, I ran across a winter joke that would have been great for Blink to use earlier. What's the difference between a snowman and a snow woman? Snowballs.
That's terrible.
While you wear the
Periapt.
pendant, you stabilize whenever you're dying at the start of your turn. In addition, when you roll a hit die to regain points, double the number of hit points restored.
Oh, that's short rests, though.
Short rest? Oh, yeah.
Yeah, hit die, not healing potions and whatnot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sad
Okay,
face.
that's fine.
How bad does
It's bad.
our Mosswood friend look like right now?
He took 37 points of damage from a spider in one round.
Oh, fuck, that's right. Fine, here's another one.
Oh, thanks. Yeah, I always go back for seconds because I'm a big boy.
Oh boy.
And then just says like, these things are so fucking weak. Not like the dwarven ale back home. And then reaches up to give you like a smack on the on your
Flank.
yeah, on the quarter. What's it?
Flank.
Flank, haunch.
It's a flank.
Trump.
Flank. To give you. Oh, it's not that much better either. Whatever. Oh, that's much better actually. There.
Okay, so
You heal overall 22. That was max healing on my end.
yay.
Which brings me back up to 33 health. Hello.
Hooray.
Hooray. Mosswood looks a lot better and a lot happier. He's like, oh, thanks, Alden. Thank you. And then he's going to try to reach down and give you a hug.
I'm probably like below where you're like my head is
kneecap.
probably under your belly button. Realize that.
That
Yeah, he's
doesn't
still
Like,
gonna
sound.
try.
if you are Clydesdale height, like I can just walk standing straight up under you.
Trust me, he is used to reaching down to give hugs to kids as he delivers toys, right? So like he kneels down on his two front hooves, like horses kneel down sometimes for people to get up, and then he just scoops you up in a hug, and then oh thanks Alden, thanks Alden, that feels really good.
Yep, you're good, Mosswood. You're good.
Thank you. And then he puts you back down and pats you on the head like you would a kid.
That's so adorable.
You know what I've said about that.
To do it more
Oh,
often.
yeah.
Just because
Yeah,
I'm bald doesn't mean it gives you good luck.
I mean, are you sure about that?
Yeah.
Mosswood proceeds to fail his next 3 saves.
I mean, fuck. Okay. I mean, darn it. Okay.
I was thinking about that too.
It's only for a minute, though.
Oh
What?
shit.
No, which
Oh,
one
yeah,
was I
it is
just
a
rolled?
minute
It was by
duration.
accident.
Oh, okay.
I was trying to
Alright.
open up the description to read it, and I clicked the yeah.
So, down here in the basement, in addition to the pile of dirty clothes that Crank is currently upon, you see 7 beds off to the side, all of which look as though they have been neatly made. You see 7 chests also that look like they have different names carved on them. And you see a very large wash tub, as well as several piles of dirty laundry and a basket of presumably clean laundry, as well as some clothes that have been hung up. And you also see a set of stone stairs leading up to a currently closed hatch off to the kind of northernmost portion of this area. And you see a large furnace off to the far west portion of this yeah.
Is this like an opening to somewhere else, or just lack of wall?
That might be me having not revealed the whole wall itself. I'm sorry. Oh, hold on. That's the wrong thing. That's hide, not reveal.
Okay.
Yeah, sorry. These are walls. All of it's the walls. 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 Walls.
No, child. We go back upstairs.
Well, you haven't rolled perception yet.
Yeah. Mosswood's gonna step out into the open and look around. Nothing bad's gonna happen.
Nothing at all. Everything is gonna be fine.
I don't believe you.
Oi, child, where are you? We saw someone run down here.
Why did you roll twice? That's weird.
Yeah. But
You see
Craig
someone,
still
or
needs
you
to
see
roll.
door close. I
Crinkle.
can close door and not be behind it.
Crank
Crinkle.
rolled? Where'd Crank roll at?
I did not roll, and I rolled a whole
Oh, there
7.
it is. You rolled a whole 7. Awesome. So Mosswood and Alder see nothing. There's Austin. Okay, cool.
Mosswood's busy trying to get the rowboat out of the way 'cause it's kind of right in the middle of the room.
Yeah, you're just trying to clean up after yourself. What a good boy. So Crank and Ormir, you don't see a child, but you do see what looks like a flicker of a shadow of movement over next to that big furnace.
You sure?
And Clank is gonna be like, hey, I think I see something over by that furnace there, as he's like untangling himself from the rope and hopping down from the clothes.
Ormir yells, I am Ormir, the dragon, what would I call myself? The hero dragon. If child is here, you come out now.
Before we check out the furnace, I want to check out these stairs and make sure we have a unabated way out if we need to run.
There's a boat.
No, these stone stairs.
Yeah, there's a set of stone stairs over here near the northwest part of the.
Oh, I thought that was a grate.
Nope, and it's a set of stone
I never
stairs.
zoomed in, so I was just like, oh, there's a grate. All right, cool.
So yeah, do I see anything of hazardous nature about these stairs?
With a 7 perception? No.
Oh, the perception is just getting re-rolled everywhere. I thought maybe this could be investigation, become like.
Oh, sure, you can roll investigation if you want.
Okay. Yeah, like I'm focusing in on the stairs
Okay.
because I'm expecting it to be trapped.
Mhm.
While that's happening, Crank kind of moves a little further closer as he's digging through his backpack, and he pulls out this bird-like mechanical toy,
Mhm.
and he kind of like taps it, and it springs to life, and he tells it to go check out the furnace. That is his homunculus servant.
All right. You said it looks like a
Oh.
bird.
Yep, like a bird.
Okay.
Yeah, Moss is gonna get a little bit closer because that's a furnace and my nips are cold. God, they've been cold ever since I came inside.
Oh, wait.
I'm assuming I don't see anything of interest.
Hold on, just 1 second. Okay, there's your toy bird. Let me give it to your control really quick.
The pretty birdie.
Birdie bird, birdie bird.
There you go. You should have control over it now.
And it's gonna.
Investigation is a 9. Yeah, no, you don't see anything wrong with these stairs. Nice, sturdy stone stairs lead up to a wooden hatch.
Alright, I'm gonna make sure this hatch, go up these stairs and make sure this hatch is
What is
at least unlocked.
Okie dokie. So you start heading up the stairs, and Crank, you send this bird over to check out the furnace. Go ahead and roll a perception check for the bird.
It is a. Let's see here. Advanced dice roller. It is a D20 plus 2 times proficiency. My proficiency is 3, so 6.
Wow! That's why I just rolled on my investigation.
There's nothing wrong whatsoever with that. There's nothing wrong whatsoever with that furnace. The bird just kind of like hops a little bit closer, getting a little bit of a closer look because there was a weird movement, and that is when The furnace grate opens up in a loud roaring rumble. You see a gout of flame shoot out and attempt to strike your bird. Does a 25 hit?
Yes.
That's going to be 9 fire damage. It is now currently on fire. It's going to take 9 fire damage, and it's currently on fire, and it's going to take 1d10 fire damage at the start of each of its turns.
Oh God. My bird.
And, then it's going to send another gout of fire damage. Let me just see. Gout of fire. How far are you? 50? Okay, cool. Yeah, 10 feet to spare. Okay, it's gonna send another gout of fire damage out to you. Mosswood, does an 18 hit?
Yes.
Mosswood, not Crank.
Oh, never mind. Sorry.
Crank's too far. Crank is too far out of my range by 10 feet.
Oh, that far away? It must be a spell, I think.
Yeah. Hey, Mosswood, does an 18 hit?
Yep, it sure does.
Okay, that's gonna be 11 fire damage, and you're on
Okay.
fire now. Your nips ain't cold no more.
Can I attempt to counterspell that?
You sure can.
I would like to attempt to counterspell that.
Okie dokie.
I don't know how that works.
10 plus the level, which is 13. Okay, so go ahead and that's only if it's 4th level or higher. So yeah, you counterspell that second attack, and just as the flames are about to engulf Mosswood, they go whoosh and just fizzle out.
Oh, woo! Oh, whoa! Thanks!
I think we go now. No child.
How's your bird, Crank?
It has 1 hit point left.
Cool.
Not
cool.
for long.
Yeah, it's on fire.
Yeah. So,
Does it get some sort of saving throw?
Not against being on fire.
are we leaving now? Cause I don't wanna deal with that.
You do see the furnace
What are you guys doing over there?
starting to glow red again, as if it's charging up its lasers.
Mosswood, back up.
Yep, I'm going now. Bye. Come on, Crank. And then Mosswood's gonna try to swipe by Crank and pick him up, and then charge toward the exit.
Oh. Hold on, I'm good with my spells. My poor bird.
You just see
It's
this
fine,
bird
fine.
flapping weakly behind you, its wings smoldering, and then it takes its 1d10 of fire damage and just whoosh, whoosh,
No!
fizzles to ash.
It's
Crank
okay, we'll
picks
get
up-
you another bird again.
Well, Craig picks up its heart and takes it with him.
You grab its heart from the air as it falls into your palm while you're being spirited away by Mosswood as he dead runs towards the door.
Come
It's
on, Crank, your butt.
toy!
And
So
then
is
he's gonna
this
depart
door open?
Crank on the stairs.
The door appears to be locked.
From
you know
our
what?
side
In
or
that
from the
case-
outside?
From the outside.
Yeah, I figured this would be a cellar door.
Yeah. Open the door, Alder. Alder, open the door.
This
Open the
door
door,
is
Alder.
locked. This door is locked. Did whatever the
Uh,
heck happened chase
uh,
you?
uh,
What happened over there? Are you being chased?
Fire. uh, um, fire.
Yes, there's a
Big
furnace.
fire.
Furnaces have fire in them.
There's a
Big fire
creaking,
at us.
groaning, straining noise, and the sound of bending metal that kind of screeches out.
Okay, I'm gonna put you down now, Crank. And he's gonna put Crank down like over here. And then you see Mosswood backing up with a very
Alder's like, you know what? Fuck this. I'm not getting in the way of that.
And then I'm gonna charge and tap the door to try to open it and get out.
Alright,
We found our portable ram. The size of a centaur.
go ahead and roll that attack.
He has not ram, he has centaur.
Also, your mic's doing that thing again.
Gosh darn Mike, I swear. You know. Okay.
Much better.
Alright, so with a 9, you kind of wump into it wrong. You weren't bracing your shoulder right. You're not used to running up stone stairs, so your hooves kind of slip a little bit. Not enough for you to fall, but enough that you lose a lot of your momentum. But so when you bash into it, it's not nearly as hard as you thought it was going to be. It's just kind of like a little light wump. But you can back up and try again if you want.
Yeah, and he's gonna, cause he doesn't. Yeah. Okay. Okay. One more time. And then he's. And then he's gonna do it again. That's my character sheet.
Crank is there holding the heart of his homunculus, going, "Why'd you have to die?"
15 hits. Go ahead and roll damage on the door.
George.
So you barrel into the door, you smash into it, you hear a rending, cracking noise, it buckles a bit, but it's still holding. You see pieces of splintered wood kind of rain down in your mane, and you know that if you hit it one more time, it's probably going to give.
Alright, he's not gonna charge this time, he's just gonna turn around and just donkey kick the thing.
Hell yeah, do it!
Yeah, I was about to say, like, fuck this, because I got my hammer. I was just gonna smack it with a hammer, too.
Oh man, and when you turn around, your hooves slip down a couple of steps, so your back hooves just kind of graze it a bit, just barely missing.
An immobile object has an AC higher than 11.
It's a 12.
It's a door.
Yes, it is a door. Doors have AC. Armor class doesn't mean super hard to hit. It's just you have to hit really hard to get through its defenses to be able to deal damage to it.
If you try to punch a metal door,
You
can hit it, but it ain't gonna move.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, alright. He kind of pauses a minute and takes a deep breath, and then he's gonna try to kick it again.
And as you do so, you hear the rending of more kind of screeching metal behind you coming ever closer. And you hear a whoosh sound as if something was shooting flames. And then you panic and you hit it with your hooves as hard as you can and you roll damage.
And then I roll damage.
Bam! The doors fly open, smacking the sides of the house above and splintering into so much firewood for this furnace.
And Mosswood is gonna back his ass right out. And he walks outside backwards.
I said back it up.
Yep.
Let me just reveal. Here we go.
See, there's another ghost me up here.
Fuck.
Is there multiple ghost me's on the map?
Not to
There
my
are!
not to my sight. I don't see anything but the single one.
There's currently 3 of me on the map.
I can only see one. I don't know where
I
this
only
is
see
coming
one as
from.
well.
Does your device not clear out the cookies and keeps you there each time you go into the screen?
No, But there's one of me on the stairs. There's one of me next to the stairs, and there's one of me out in the fucking void.
I just moved you from the stairs to the void.
Oh wait, yeah, there isn't the one in the void. Why
Yeah.
can't you see the one in the void?
He's right next to you.
There's one next to Alder. There's one on the stairs. Now there's 3 over here.
How? How?
Refresh your app. I only see one.
Wait, time out. Wait, maybe it's loading the other characters that are over there with you as more of you on your app.
I don't know, but when you moved me over just now,
Okay.
it absorbed the other copy, and now there's only 2 again.
Oh my god. Well, move yourself over the other copy. Maybe it'll do the same thing.
Nope, I just become an extra vibrant mosswood when I move over that copy.
Okay,
But
let me
if you
try.
you move over the
Stop!
copy.
Whenever you move it, it makes copies. There's 3 in a row now.
Mosswood's a wild magic barbarian.
It just goes super fast.
It makes a copy when you move it back, it absorbs the copy.
I don't understand. Nothing's like that is happening over here. There's just one of you.
I could make an army of mosswoods. Oh god, I could make an army of mosswoods. Nobody, no.
Yes. Anyway.
If you say that in character, and all you just hear all elders say like, "Oh, please, for the love of God, no." I can barely stand one mosswood.
I know which one is actual mosswood because it's solid. The rest are clones and they're see-through.
So anyway, you guys bust up out of the cellar, and you're out in the snow again. You appear to be at the back of the house. You see a door and 2 windows with mosswood at your height. You can see lead into the kitchen that you guys had already briefly been in.
Okay.
What is this?
I don't want to go back in the basement. Maybe we go back inside and go up the stairs.
What is this?
There's a stairway leading to a door.
Oh, okay.
It's the back door.
And let's just head in through the back door. At this rate, I'm ready to just say fuck the child and at least secure or destroy the paperwork.
Yeah. Okay. Let's go up. Let's go up to the attic. We can check. We can check for the kid on the way back down. I think.
Frank will go check this door.
Okie doke. So you walk up and you're checking the door to see if it's locked.
Yep.
Okay. How are you checking it?
He's gonna oh, that's a good question. He's going to very carefully take one of his tools and touch the door handle. What tools does he have? He's got a lot of tools. Hold on.
Warmer sees Crank doing all this and just does mage hand at the door.
He's digging through his bag looking for glass tongs to use to turn the handle.
Yeah, the Ormir, you send out your mage hand and the doorknob jiggles but does not turn. For it is locked.
Is this window open or not? Or locked? Unlocked?
Well, it's not the kind of window that gets locked in the traditional sense.
Wait a minute. I just realized something.
Yes.
You have a
I found
window.
the use. I found the use.
Warmer just says, "Can we just go to front door? It's still probably unlocked."
How big is this cellar opening?
Large.
Is it larger than 2x4?
No, it's
2
about
feet
that.
by 4 feet?
It's about 2 by 3 actually. It's 2 by 3.
Perfect. I pull out. I go through the patches on my robe, and I pull off a patch of a clear square on it, and I throw it over the whatchamacallit, the opening to the cellar, and pops out glass pane window that covers the entire entranceway to the cellar.
Okay, you do that.
It is covered. This thing is not light either, presumably.
Yeah. Okay.
It can be 2 feet deep, whatever 2 feet deep means. So
You know, you could have also just put like a window into the wall for us to go through the window. But
it's just a
where-
glass window. It's just you would still have to get through like the other windows as normal.
Ormir would like to go around the house to front door.
That's what Crank
Are we
said.
not trying to pick the door?
Apparently
No.
not.
Alder will go up to the door and make a perception check to see if it's trapped.
All right, you go ahead and make a perception check.
Oh no.
What is it?
I don't see fuck all shit.
What is it?
A 1.
It looks fine.
It's a door.
It looks fine, so I'm gonna try to pick it.
All right. So you grab your picks and you insert them into the hole, and go ahead and roll for your thieves' tools.
I roll a 21.
Crank, you fall down the stairs on the ice.
Well, that's a dex save you rolled. Is that what you do for thieves' tools?
Crank is rolling a dex save because the front stairs that you're trying to go up are still covered in fucking ice.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm using my wings. 'cause
I
don't
know, that's
trust
why I
stairs
didn't tell
anymore.
you to roll one. I figured. You fall down the stairs on your ass and you get up and gritting your teeth and looking at the heart of your homunculus as it lays on your palm. You grip it. A single tear falls from your eye and splashes on the icy stairs as you dig your toes in and just take it step by step by step all the way up to the top. Alright, so you insert your thieves' tools into the lock and you begin to pick it, and it seems to be working pretty well. Up until you kind of feel a little bit warm. And, you know,
Fucking
this
knew
is...
it. I fucking knew it.
This is... Hey, oh my god! Ah! Red hot! Red hot! You drop the picks, which are currently melting, and you notice that the doorknob isn't painted a nice red. It is glowing a brilliant cherry red, because it is really, really fucking hot.
At least I didn't just grab the handle.
Yep, that's a...
Yeah, I was just gonna wait for them to open the door on the other side. Are you okay?
It's okay, I just damaged some of my tools, but if I have some time later, I
Oh,
can just
no.
remake them.
Oh, cool.
I grab like I put on a glove or something to grab the thieves' tool and chuck it into the snow a little bit further away.
It sizzles there.
And because they're deformed, they're unusable now, right?
Oh, yeah.
Okay. Yeah, no, I
Moss
just
would use-
toss them away. I
Moss
didn't
would
have, my tools don't have any indication that they're mine, so.
Moss would use as a hoof to like kick some more snow over it and cool it down faster.
Alright, let's head over there. We're
Alright,
not getting in this way.
Ormir and Crank, you've reached the kitchen now without any hazards. And you see the door currently has what looks like a glyph that has been carved onto it. And it is glowing a nice cherry red from this end.
Mosswood smooshes his face up against the window and to try and see. He can barely see Crank. And can you guys let me in?
Crank is gonna grab a kitchen knife and kind of use it to mess up the glyph.
Okay. Go ahead and roll me sleight of hand to try and do that without melting the knife.
Ormir is going to try to grab like a pot or something and fill it with some water to throw it at the door thing.
The knife was made out of gallium. For some reason, this knife was made out of gallium.
So you grab a knife and you start trying to scratch it across the door, and you realize that this this knife is probably not made of the best metal in the world because it's slowly dripping off the tip of the knife, and you're not scratching it anymore at all. You're just melting your knife.
He sighs. He's like, "It ain't my knife," and grabs another kitchen knife.
Tries again. Go for it. And Ormir, in an attempt
He
to
grabbed a
assist,
5-foot long kitchen knife.
throws this bucket of water at the glyph in the door, and you see as like a wave of steam and mist fill the frickin' kitchen, and now your sight is obscured. And even with your sight obscured, Craig, you are determined now. You grab another knife, and this one is a sharper, heavier kind of butcher's knife, and you just kind of attack the doorknob, and you just like gouge a chunk out of it before it can melt enough. And as you do so, the cherry glow does not fade right away, but you do see the redness receding ever so slowly.
He'll wait till it goes away to touch the door.
Those 5-foot knives, you can't go without them.
Mosswood draws a smiley face on the window from the condensation so he can see what's going on.
Is there anything like related to a town over on this side of the house, or is it like a yard?
It's a yard with a very large tree. Make a perception check.
That's a +1. Let's see.
That is a really big tree.
13.
13.
That's a massive tree, though.
You see a really, really huge tree, and you're kind of glancing at it, and you kind of dismiss it initially, and then you look back and you see that there looks like there's a little door in the base of the tree.
I'm not here to fuck with druid shit, so at this point, fuck the child. We just need to grab those papers, destroy them, or whatever, and call it a day. We already botched this enough.
You don't see Ormir. Oh, you're mage handing this door, not the tree door. Okay, yes. You reach out and you mage hand the door, and it's still locked.
Can I unlock it with the mage hand? Like it's
Wait,
just
is it still locked even with my 21 thieves tools?
Yeah, they melted inside the door.
Okay, well I didn't know if I did it fast enough and they melted as I was pulling them out.
No.
Like, I didn't know if there was like a little tiny door lock. You know, like one of the bathroom doors.
No,
where you
it's
just unlock it.
It's not a modern one. It's the kind that needs a key from either end.
Can I come in from the outside?
Is it cool enough for Crank to try to unlock it now?
Yeah, I think especially with a couple more buckets of water from Ormir, it should be cool enough for you to try your hand at unlocking it.
I looked through the window. Is there anything at the bottom of the stairs?
You see a red glowing cherry color kind of emanating from somewhere near the bottom of the staircase.
I start throwing snow on the window.
The snow begins melting.
Moss, you're gonna want to get away from that. You're gonna want to get away from that cellar.
Well, okay. I gotta get away from the solar.
A 23. You insert your picks inside the lock. You click, clack, click. Door's open.
Alrighty.
Oh, good job. What were you saying, Omar? I couldn't hear you from out there.
Too long to unlock door. I said go around, but Crank open door, so you don't need to go around.
Crank, lock the door.
Lock the door? Okay, he shuts it and he'll...
Well, you just unlocked it.
Yeah. And we're gonna lock it.
He's good at unlocking, not locking.
It's
How
probably
do you
fine.
reverse this?
Everything's fine. It's all fine.
Everything, it's all good. Okay, if you say so. I'm gonna go upstairs now. Come on, guys.
Yeah.
Somebody just flies through the walls.
I went around everything, so I don't know what you saw. But I even went through this little doorway. And I'm flying up the stairs because
Back
I'm
at the
not
stairs.
touching the
Is there
stairs
anything
anymore.
on the stairs?
Alright, so go ahead and roll me a perception check, all four of you.
Where am I? Oh, there it is.
Perception.
I got a 10. These are chaos dice.
I didn't get a 10.
Alright, so Crank, Ormir, and Alder. Stairs look fine to you. Mosswood, the stairs look fine. But as Ormir turns to fly up the staircase, you see a flicker of movement. And you have just enough time to go like, oh, look out, when a bucket filled with something swings down from the top of the staircase at Ormir's head.
The ripoffs aren't even trying to be subtle anymore.
Hey, does a 14 hit you, Ormir?
no, because I have a 15 armor class.
Alright, so the first one whooshes past your head, just a hair's breadth away, and you have enough time to be like, huh? Before the second one comes.
Yep. We're not even trying to be subtle anymore.
Does a 15 hit you, Ormir?
15's my armor class. You don't get disadvantage because I know it's coming now.
Nope. That's gonna be 12 bludgeoning damage to your face, and you are knocked prone.
Alder will start walking.
You know it's coming now, but for Ormir, that was all at the same time.
Alder does start walking up the stairs, hopefully hoping he's short enough to not be targeted by swinging fucking paint buckets.
You hear the drumming of feet on the floor as somebody runs away.
Child, we were invited in here by an associate of your parents.
Okay,
We are
come and
not-
get me!
We are not here to hurt you.
I am now.
No, we're not.
They are not here to hurt you.
Crank is gonna try and carefully go up these stairs.
Alright, so you guys are headed up the stairs?
Did it actually say come and get me?
Somebody said come and get me.
We were told to come and get you for someone was trying to kidnap you or hold you hostage.
Persuasion check.
You don't look so good, Ormir. Are you okay?
Okay. That's a natural 12 with a
I have been better.
yeah, a nothing persuasion.
12.
So a 12.
Okay.
Well, come on. Let's go ask Alder if he has any more pocket drinks or something. Oh,
Alright,
let me-
so
let
there's
me-
silence for a moment, and then you hear what sounds like a tiny little crash of metal against metal, just over and over and over again. And then you see coming down the stairs, step by step, is a small tin monkey with symbols in its hands that it is currently smashing into each other. And it's coming towards you and Crank on the stairs.
Frank's like, nope, and he goes back down the stairs.
Let's see, what do I
Frank's
have?
like, it's a toymaker's son. His skills are probably better than ours.
What do I have in my ability? In my shit.
Mosswood helps to pick armor up and, help them get out of the way.
Yeah, he only needs to stand up for his movement. Stand up, it's fine.
Yeah, he's just gonna step away. Like, that's a very neat toy. By chance, did you make it yourself?
Sorry, you step away as in
Yeah, going
Step-
down.
down. Okie dokie. And so you don't hear an answer from the top of the stairs. That 12 persuasion wasn't exactly yeah. But let's see here.
And I see it from where I am.
Oh yeah, everybody can see the tiny little tin monkey going down the stairs.
Okay.
May I shoot it?
You may go ahead and make an attack roll.
Now, question.
Mm-hmm.
So, a packed weapon, I can summon a weapon. Like, so can I summon, instead of using the claws, can I summon a crossbow as my weapon? And I do have improved pack weapons, so I can use a crossbow, but I'm not sure if I can summon one.
Yes, if it's your packed weapon, you can summon it.
Okay, I'm going to summon it, and so that means I can shoot twice with my crossbow.
Mm-hmm.
And then... Okay. And where is it on the stairs? Is it at the top?
Yep, it's currently about here by this point.
Okay. Do I hit it?
An 18, you sure do. So you hit this tiny little, sorry, my brain died a moment there. You hit this
Monkey.
tiny little toy monkey as the cymbals are clashing together. And, as it does so, you see its eyes kind of bug out a bit. And its body sort of swell around the point where the arrow hit. And there's a green sort of bubbling kind of oozing out past your arrow. And as it falls to the side, let's see here. Let me roll a d2 because I'm not sure which of you it'll be shooting towards.
Oh no.
Alright, Ormir. Go ahead and make me a dexterity saving throw. Alrighty. So a stream of acid shoots from the monkey
Oh no.
towards Ormir. That's going to be 2d4. It's going to be 6 acid damage to Ormir.
Oh my god.
Okay.
The monkey kind of bubbles and melts. It is now dead upon the stairs.
Mosswood's gonna remove his headband and wrap it around his hand to protect it and try to wipe some of the stuff off of Wormer.
Alrighty, you do so. You wipe off the acid and whatnot, and the sound of running feet kind of fade into the distance somewhere in the house.
Frank walks over to Omar and kind of pats him on the shoulder and casts Cure Wounds on him.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Omar, you don't look so good, buddy. Maybe you should let me take the lead for a little bit. Just...
This child going down.
Ormir gets 7 health back.
He can go down, but maybe we just like maybe I distract him and then you come in from behind me and take him down, huh?
You do realize we were here to help the child.
They said child can be collateral damage. We just get documents.
They did not say that.
I go talk to Purple Lady. I be back.
I'm sorry.
Okay, rest up, good buddy.
This child go down.
Okay, let's just find the kid first, and don't get hit by more stuff. Okay, I'm gonna go up now. Is there still a monkey at the top of the stairs?
No, there's a pool of acid that was once a monkey.
Okay.
You can circumvent it. You don't have to step on it. It's just like right over here. It's a very tiny spot of acid with half an arrow hanging out of it from where Ormir killed it.
Okay. Before Mosswood reaches the top of the stairs, he's gonna try to perceive any more bullshit.
Alright.
Perception.
Ormir knows why they left this child home. No, Mosswood, it looks fine. It's probably fine.
It's probably fine. Mosswood goes up the stairs.
Hold on 1 minute. Boop, 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 boop.
Being as gentle-footed, as gentle-hooved as he can, realizing he's a big guy. And horses don't usually come inside houses. That's probably not that.
All the stairs break. You make a dexterity saving throw. I'm joking. You're fine. I'm just turning on Fog of War in the other area. I mean, turning on Fog of Friendship.
Fog of Christmas surprise.
Crank. Mosswood. Let's see how many copies we can make of Mosswood on this map. Alright, and you'll want to be going on, that side of the stairs because the acid's on this side.
Alright, there's currently 3 Mosswoods on the map.
God damn it! What? How?
I don't know, they're already here. They're out in the void.
Close the app and open it back up.
I could, but this is kind of fun.
How many
Why are they
Mosswoods
so
can we
far
fit?
away?
I don't know.
Where are they? I don't see them.
Zoom in the image, the 2 little blots in the void.
Oh, you're sending images of these. Okay, let me see. I see them. I see them now. What the fuck? I don't understand.
Don't put me in the acid.
I mean, that's where you want to be, isn't it?
You
I
fly
mean, I'm
over.
flying, so I guess it doesn't matter.
Fly.
Oh, now there's 4 copies. Now there's 4 copies. I moved and there was one beneath me.
Oh my god. I don't understand.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to move over.
Okay.
I don't know, but there's a mosswood right where I was standing on the stairs. It's fine.
Crank is actually gonna stop Mosswood. He's like, "Let me go first. You've taken enough damage already."
If you're sure, I'll be right behind you though.
Crank will pull out his shield and go up the stairs.
Okay.
Shield in one
that's
arm,
such a good idea.
spear in the other.
Okay, so you've got your
Oh, I think
shield.
I know what infusions you used now.
So you've got your shield and your spear out, and you're headed up the stairs.
You're so smart, Crank. I should have brought like a door or something.
There's still time. Elder's got a window in his
Elder is like,
patches.
you had window, and have boat, you have door.
No, I do not have a door on this cloak.
Ah,
I have heard tell of cloaks like this with a big iron door, but
oh, that's okay.
I don't think any of us could carry it.
I believe in Mosswood.
Mosswood stares at Alder in what?
Yes, I've heard tell of some of these cloaks being able to produce an iron door, metal, very, very heavy.
All right.
I want a metal door. That's like a shield, right?
Better for keeping people out of a room than a shield.
Oh, okay.
All right. So you guys head up the stairs, and Crank, are you perceptioning as you go, or are you just?
Yeah. Nope, I'm being careful. I'm essentially using my shield like a riot shield to protect myself.
Okay. So you want to roll perception for me?
As
Yes.
small as you are, is your shield a pot cover?
Oh god. Frank sees nothing over his shield.
Well,
You're
Mosswood
holding the
stares
shield
at Frank,
directly
so
in
what
front
do
of
I
your
see?
face.
It's been a while since I've been in battle. I forgot how to use a shield.
Okay. So you guys are walking up the stairs, except for Ormir, who's kind of flying up the stairs. And Ormir, you see it just before Crank is about to step on it. There are a number of small tin cars small tin coaches on the top of the stairs. They don't have cars there. Small tin coaches on the top of the stairs. It look like they have like a little horse and a little wagon on the back of them. And Crank, with your 2 perception, you're gonna step on some of these micro wagons and roll me a dexterity saving throw.
Oh, I have a bad feeling about these wagons. I have a very, very bad feeling.
So yeah, Crank, you are going to step on these and slip and start to fall backwards towards Mosswood. Mosswood, are you doing anything to save Crank?
Yup, and I'm assuming that's gonna be a strength check to catch him and not
Uh,
fall.
Now it'd be a dexterity check to catch him, because you gotta
Okay.
get your hands out. You definitely have the physical strength to catch a note, but do you have the dexterity to not accidentally fumble him over the side of the railing?
I don't know, but we're gonna find out as soon as I reload the page because it said that I disconnected and it won't go away and let me open my sheet.
That
There.
son of a bitch.
Mosswood. Do the dexterity check. Wait, check or saving throw?
Check.
Check.
Now you reach out, trying to save Crank as he falls backwards towards you, and your arms close just above where he was, and he tumbles to the staircase and hits you in the shins, and now you need to roll a dexterity save to not go down with him.
As one does. Watch me fail.
Oh man, yeah, you did. So this ball of spear and shield and centaur just goes rolling to the bottom of the stairs.
Thank God I stepped over to the side.
And thank God Ormir was flying.
Yeah.
Oh my
I
shit.
did roll a 14 perception. Did I see anything?
You saw them fall down the stairs. Yeah, with a 14, you did espy the tiny tin wagons at the top of the staircase.
I'm looking above me, to my left and right. Anything else aside from these toys?
You are not seeing anything, no.
Alright, I'll step over here.
Hey guys, I'm a turtle again.
I assume you are moving the toys before you step there.
Naturally.
Okay.
Crank will get up and then help Mosswood up.
Mosswood is no longer a turtle.
Am I turtling enough for the turtle club?
Turtle,
And then,
turtle.
he'll
Mothwood-
head on.
Mosswood stands up and like gently rubs his shins and looks at Crank and he's just like, "Do you want me to
Ooh.
throw you over the top of the stairs?
No, I can walk. It's fine. Craig will.
Are you sure? Because you fell and then I fell because you fell."
I fell
I don't
because
know
I
throwing-
tripped on something. It was the kid's fault.
Okay,
Oh,
so
so he should go down.
Today's Sunday, right?
Yes.
Today
yes,
is Sunday.
Yeah, okay.
okay.
Does that change your decision of what to do at the top of the stairs?
No, I was distracted by a text message.
Okay.
Barnes & Noble is apparently doing 50% off on all their books, including D&D books.
Nice. I wish
Wow.
I had money.
That's really nice. I just wish I had money to buy books.
Exactly. So Mosswood's gonna step over here and then give Crank a pat on the shoulder and like, "Okay, let's go, buddy. I promise I won't throw you right now."
Crank goes back up with spear and shield in hand.
And I assume moves the
Yes.
micro wagons aside before you
Yep,
step
yep,
onto
yep.
the
He uses
landing.
his spear to push them aside.
They roll really nice. They're really smooth. Somebody really worked on the wheels, so they probably go really fast when they're like on track and stuff. That's nice. All right, so this hallway, you see several doors leading off along it. There are lush carpets covering the floors that seem to be of a kind of a green-gray material, very warm, very comforting. And you see several doors peeling off in various directions along this hallway.
Do we see any attic doors?
All the doors look the same.
Uh,
Oh, child, come out! Come
Ormer,
see real dragon.
Ormer, remember why we're here.
Rid of child, get documents. Yes, I remember. And he goes over here and mage door.
We are not
mage
getting
hands
rid
this
of a
door.
child.
When Mosswood gets to the top of the stairs, he's not gonna just move the toys. He's gonna pick them all up and put them in his bag.
Okay, you do that. You now have, let's see, how many micro machines are there? Roll 1d10. You now have 6 micro wagons.
Oh, these are some sweet rides. That's how it's gonna like help us.
Do I notice this?
I mean, he's not really making effort to hide it.
Clank,
Oh.
can you make sure those aren't imbued with any magics to enlarge on them?
Oh, that'd be sweet. We'd have an actual wagon.
Not while you are carrying it, it would crush you.
Crank will go over there to do an Arcana check on them.
Alright, well, you're doing that Arcana check, Crank. Ormir has flown to this door and is using Mage Hand to open it so they don't have to touch it. But you are in front of the door, yes?
I am to the side. Open door and peer in.
Okie
Real
dokie.
sneaky, sneaky.
So you reach out and you Mage Hand the door. It is not locked, so it does open. And as it opens, I'm gonna need you to, with advantage, because you're only poking your head in a little bit, make a dexterity saving throw.
Yes, but we're learning.
Yes. So you open the door and there is a sound over your head and you jerk it away really quick and you see a pool of black kind of visceral liquid kind of pour down and cover the spot right here at the base of the door where your head had formerly been, and then shortly afterwards a rain of white feathers covers it. And inside
How's
this
it going
room,
down?
inside this room, you see a staircase leading downwards.
A staircase leading down.
Hey, kid, you left your stuff here. Are you sure you don't? These are some pretty sweet toys. Are you sure you don't want them back?
Believe it or not, he's actually being honest about that.
We will throw them to you.
No violence towards a child. He sees us as intruders, even though we were requested to come here.
Ormir kind of stares at the steps and is like, "Where did those steps go? There was only the one steps up."
Alder's gonna want to check this door over here.
To be fair, the kid didn't hire you. The dad did. So yeah, you're intruders.
Actually,
Dad
the
actually want us to get rid of child.
Miraculous
That's why he left at
Mirabelle,
home.
Mirabelle Miraculous is the one who hired you, actually.
Well then.
The vice president, or sorry, the vice chair of the Toymakers Guild hired you
Gotcha,
to check
gotcha.
on her boss's kid.
Gotcha.
Alright, so you're checking out this door, Alder. How are you doing that?
If I can investigate it without actually touching it.
Sure, yeah, roll investigation for me. Or perception, whichever you're better at.
Investigation. But I got an 18 natural with I think plus 6.
So, while you don't see anything here on the outside of the door to cause you concern with touching the knob, when you do actually touch the knob, you can feel that it's not locked, but there is this weird resistance. So, it seems like when you open it, something is definitely going to happen.
Hey, Ormer. I'm going to step away from this door. I suggest everyone else do the same. But can you open this door once we're all stepped away? And by the way, I am AFK, so could you move my token like 10, 15 feet away from the door?
Yep.
Going to try to stay. How high is the ceiling?
It's about 8 foot right here.
Okay, he's gonna try to be like up and high away from the door and mage hand the door.
You know, this is a good point. How tall is Mosswood?
About 8 feet.
Mosswood's hair and head are kind of slightly brushing the ceiling.
He's just hunched over all the time. That's what my
poor
dad,
boy.
because he's tall, just
What?
always walking hunched over because of things. So that's just Mosswood's default status, just ever so slightly hunched.
And
Mosswood
realistically,
looks over-
if humans live here, that's a very low ceiling.
Really?
Mosswood looks.
8
Mosswood
feet?
looks.
I'm 5
sorry.
foot 6. It doesn't feel low to me. Okay, it's a 10-foot ceiling.
Mosswood looks over at the others and points up at his head. I'm cleaning the house.
Even with a 10-foot ceiling, your hair is high enough that you probably still are cleaning the house.
He's got a mohawk. I mean,
Exactly.
Now, if you're like a doorway, might be like 8 feet tall. But like most ceilings are closer
Doorways?
to 10.
I'm a short person, okay? Look, everything else in this house is too big, but the ceiling's too small. It's fine. It's a weird house. It's meant to fuck with you.
doorways usually are shorter. Like you have to duck under doorways in order to get to the next room, but rooms are usually taller. I don't know why, but that's a problem I usually have in people's houses. Okay.
you have the problem of low ceilings but tall doorways?
No, reverse.
Oh, so the
Me, Austin,
expected
and Kathy
problems.
are over here just envying your tallness. Anywho, you're gonna mage hand the door?
Yes.
Okie doke.
Armor, you should get all around the corner. Maybe I moved so you could get enter safe.
So
There
you
you go. Okay.
You open the door and you see a bucket drop. Whoosh, and a flash of green liquid, and there's acid sizzling on the floor there.
You
This
know what,
kid
Ormer,
wants
might
to
as well
kill
do it
us.
to this other door over here too, just to be safe.
How does child find so much acid? Okay, and then Mage hands the other door.
This one?
Yeah,
Yes.
that one. Mhm.
Okay. So you go ahead and you mage hand that door, which opens with a creak. And roll me a perception check.
Everybody or just?
Anybody looking at the door?
Can I listen for the child if he's in this side of the house?
That would still be a perception check, but yes.
Yeah, but to explain my perception. Ooh, nat 20 for a 21.
Okie dokie.
Nice.
So you currently hear some creaking from overhead.
Overhead.
Somewhere overhead. Crank, you're the one who notices it first. The door opens and you can catch a glimpse of what looks like a small bedroom. It's a little bit gothically done almost. There appears to be a skull sitting on top of an end table that kind of looks like a coffin. And you see some movement over near the bed. You see a lot of movement over near the bed as a swarm of
Close his door.
close this door, close this door. Oh boy. So yeah, you somebody closing the door, somebody going over to it to close it. What's
Oh,
that?
I wasn't
Frank-
sure how to
Frank
coconut.
sees the swarm coming, goes over the door, and closes it.
Okie dokie. You run over to the door and you close the door as the swarm of beetles approaches it. And then you start to see the beetles coming from the gap underneath the door. It's just one or two right now.
Stepping on beetles.
Alright, go ahead and roll an attack for me.
I'm gonna go over here.
I don't. It'd be an unarmed attack to this. Never mind.
Eyes the rug suspiciously.
19 plus 4, 23.
Alright, so you start stomping beetles. Roll, let's see. 2d6 stomping damage.
D6.
Lily would love this room.
Can Ormir help, but with magic?
Like how?
Oh, why isn't it doing the? Okay.
Should be in your attacks.
Mm-hmm.
I know. Why wasn't it? I clicked the button. Give me a second. Let me go back.
You clicked the spell. You gotta go to your attacks area. There you go. Okay, roll your damage.
Both.
Mm-hmm.
Oh wait, it's doing 2. Okay,
Okay,
so it's
I'll
doing
take
both
the
beams.
first
Never
one.
mind. I don't have to roll it twice then.
Alright, so Crank, you're stomping bugs. You get maybe 5 beetles before you hear a noise behind you and turn around to see Ormar. How are you launching an Ormar from your hands?
Question
his mouth.
for the
thought I
second
figured.
damage. Why does the second damage not have the modifier added?
That's a good question. Let's see.
Well, that's a good question. I don't know the answer to that question.
Is it supposed to?
Yeah, it should. They should both have the modifier added. So that's actually gonna be 23 damage on the first, on that one. 23 damage total. Okay, so you launch it, and it comes out of your mouth, and Crank, you have just enough time to step back before you like Eldritch blast the bottom of the door and fry all the remaining beetles.
Boy.
Solid work on destroying the beetles, but let's please remember We're trying to cause as little damage as possible.
Mm-hmm.
Delicate
If
requests
Mosswood
from
couldn't
our
break down door,
boss.
my blast will not break down door in one go.
As little as damage as possible. We have
But I'm
already fucked up this request as much as we probably foreseeably could. Let's try not to screw it up anymore.
It's okay. We'll just bring the kid with us and have him tell her what he did, because it's his fault, really, for doing all this stuff.
Yes, but we're also not trying to become kidnappers either, and just grabbing the kid and bringing him to a place he's probably going to fight us on, which constitute as kidnapping.
But we get rid of child, we save documents,
No.
everyone's happy.
Again,
He's just
no.
hell-bent on infanticide. I mean,
Ormer,
even though he
remember,
is
do you
trying to
like
be
being our
dragon,
mascot? Do you like
but
being our
what-
mascot?
I could be mascot.
Then no killing child.
No one has to know.
I will know, and that will
Then
be
you
more
will
than
be
enough.
next.
Oh god.
He pulls out his axe that all three of you know that he regularly throws at the three of you. Do you really want to test this?
You see Ormer's mouth start glowing.
God damn it.
He has thrown this axe at all three of you before in the past in the workshop. There are axe cuts in the walls all over the workshop.
This
I'm
coming
starting
from man
to-
who says, "Don't damage thing, gonna throw axe."
okay, let's break it up now. Mosswood is gonna come over and pick up each of them one under each arm. And then he's gonna hug them both to his chest. Oh, there, and he's gonna rock them back and forth. There, it's okay. There's no need to fight. We love each other because we're a big family, even though we're not related. It's fine.
I just
Yes,
figured
we
it
are
out.
a big, disgruntled, messed up family. You can put me down now.
I just figured it out. Mosswood was modeled after Ed from Ed, Ed, and Eddie.
Yes!
Oh, fuck.
Buttered toast.
What this also tells me is that Ed from Ed, Ed and Eddie is the ultimate himbo.
Yeah, he is.
Oh, God.
Mosswood puts Alder down, and then Mosswood is going to carry Ormer over here if Ormer does not, doesn't agree. And he's gonna put him down like right here and say, "Can you open this door?"
So yeah, Alder would probably come over here to see if there's perceive into this room is do I see a means to get into the attic? And I would have also shared that I heard someone upstairs.
Alright, so you go ahead and roll perception into that room. And which door are you trying to have Ormir open?
The one at the end of this little alcove thingy.
Okay.
I rolled 8.
Ormir, you using your mage hand again?
Yes, and I'm hiding.
Okie dokie. So you use your mage hand.
Yeah,
The door-
Moss has figured out by now that he doesn't have to actually touch the doors. He just has to use Ormer.
So the door creaks open, and a whoosh of steam exudes from within.
Oh,
And it's very steamy in there. And let's see, Alder,
do I smell? Oh, sorry.
with your perception of 6, Alder, you don't see a stairway in there. You do see another door over here inside this large room that is very lavishly decorated. It has a large king-size bed, plush rugs, and seating apparatus. There's a golden tea set and dish over there on the table, and a nice warm fireplace with a fire that is currently burning cheerily within it. But anyway, what were you asking, Mosswood?
Moss was trying to see if he could smell any like bathing products in there, like shampoo or something like that. But the steam makes his nose stuffy, so he can't smell anything.
Yeah, it makes your nose kind of run kind of freely. Ormir, on the other hand, you definitely smell sweet, fruity scents from inside that mist. And hear the sound of
Smells
running
like
water.
fruit.
And hear
Smells
the
like
sound
fruit.
and you hear the sound of running water and humming.
Oh. Is somebody naked in there?
You know what? You conduct electricity.
Splash, splash.
Okay, we lock him in there, and then we go find documents.
Yeah, okay, that works for me. Moss is gonna walk up to the door and close it.
You close the door.
And he doesn't know how to lock it from here, so he's just gonna leave the door closed. Okay, goodbye.
Frank is actually gonna go over to this door to check it out.
Okay, next door, Omar.
Is this a door here?
Yes, it is. Alright, Crank, what are you doing at that door?
Oh, that is the door.
Crank is gonna put on, some gloves that he uses when he makes glass blowing things, and he's going to test the handle.
Alright, you reach out a hand, you test the handle. It does not appear to be hot or electrified. Well, you can't tell if it's electrified, but it's definitely not hot.
I assume you would hear the buzzing.
He's going to attempt to turn it to see if it's locked.
Click.
And then, since it's not locked, he's going to open it and stay to the side of the door in case anything comes swinging out.
You open it.
We're so good at opening trap doors now, guys.
Creaks open to reveal a very nicely decorated washroom with twin sinks and a privy and a large bathtub.
And he's going to close and walk away.
Close the door and you walk away.
Hey, Aldar. There's somebody in that room there, and it's I think it's like a washing room, but I don't know if they're naked or not, but they're humming and stuff. So we close the doors that way we get them privacy.
We lock door, leave him in there forever.
Did they respond?
They
No.
hum, and they
I
smell
asked
like
if they were
disgusting
naked,
fruit.
and I asked if they were naked, and they just kept humming. So I don't know.
Weird. That's very suspicious, but
Frank,
also,
lock door so child never leaves.
the child's already responded to us once, so...
Yes, and we lock him in there. He never leave ever.
I kinda doubt it's him, but whatever.
Well, then someone else broke in
Or
house and humming and taking bath. That's really weird thing to do.
I mean,
Or maybe they just have their ear pods in.
Or it's an illusion.
Why would
maybe
someone break in and do illusion of bath?
Plot twist, you guys have been in Barovia the entire time. This was the death house.
Oh my god.
The furniture's giving me the Death House vibes.
I mean, it's all from the same program I made the maps from, so...
This
Uh-huh.
rug's giving me Legend of Zelda vibes, personally.
Alright, let's get these other doors open. We're trying to find a way to this attic.
Okay.
Yeah,
I
you'll
open this one, but from sort of around the corner, sort of, so I don't get attacked by things.
Alright, you reach out and you're one with your mage hand. Is that one of the ones? Mm,
She found a way to hit you through the mage hand.
maybe. Alright,
Also,
so
random question. Is my tail prehensile?
I would think so.
Okay. I meant to ask you beforehand, but I never remembered to.
I just make a general rule that if you are a person with a tail, you can choose whether or not your tail is prehensile.
Okay.
But it's fantasy.
Okay, I don't know how I did this. I was just messing around, but I got a D10 to like balance on its side, like the
Nice.
circular side.
That's odd.
Try to do it again, and it's impossible.
Impossible. But anyway, you reach out with the mage hand, you grasp the doorknob, and you pull it open, and there's a noise as a gout of flame shoots out into the space right here. And if you had been standing there, or even slightly behind it, you would have had to roll a dexterity save. Eventually, the flame gout dies out.
This friggin' kid, man.
To be
How he
honest,
have
he's
access
actually
to
fairly talented.
acid, tar, feathers, fruit, fire, spider, monkeys, furnace.
Not
He has
sure
too
what
many things.
this kid's
Parents
actually
spoil
surprisingly
children too
impressive.
much.
Okay,
And,
Moss.
and
Moss is gonna. Oh, sorry.
go ahead.
Moss is gonna try to open this door. He doesn't even care about Mage Hand anymore. He just wants it to be over.
Okay. Also, this room does have two other doors inside of it.
Where's
Like-
the second one? This one and
This one.
Ready?
oh, there's two. Oh, okay, they're next to each other.
Mm-hmm. And alright,
Oh,
so
There's a chest at the foot of that bed.
Moss
But-
reaches out. Yes, that is a chest at the foot of that bed. It's a very nice, ornately decorated room. More plush carpets, chaise lounge, what looks like a writing desk. There's a little bit more of a feminine touch to this room. Everything has posters of things like flowers and unicorns on the wall. It's very nice.
That must be where Fruity comes from.
So you reach out with your hand and you grab this door and you pull it open to reveal.
The pretty rug.
Mm-hmm.
A very pretty rug.
Like the red one too.
Go ahead and roll me a dexterity
Oh.
saving throw.
Is that a pillow on that bed or a crab?
Crab pillow.
It looks like a crab.
It's a crab
Like a
Dexterity
pillow.
turtle to me.
Crab people.
saving throw.
Alright, you manage to jerk your head out of the way as a large, heavy, little golden statuette kind of falls from where it had been propped over the door and would have clonked you in the head. And it just hits the floor instead with a dull thud.
What? That's like the second time today. God.
And this room has a very nice looking desk with a little ink blotter on it. There's a set of tall chest drawers over here along the wall, a smaller chest, and a very plush looking bed, and also two doors here. Clicky part. Here and here. Kind of like the other room.
Okay, well, this doesn't look like stairs, so Moss is gonna get out of the way and say, "Look, go for that other door."
Yep, just as I was about to say.
Farmer opens a door from sort of around the corner.
It opens to reveal the stairs leading up.
Alder will start going towards it. Do we see anything near the bottom of the stairs?
Roll a perception check. You don't see anything near the bottom of the stairs, but Ormar, you see some twinkling in the light from the hallway falling upon it. There are some very pointy looking black objects near the top of the staircase.
There are pointy things up there.
Crank, we might want to have you go up this way with your shield.
And preferably very thick-soled shoes.
That as well. Austin, you there? We don't hear you.
Oh, wait,
Sorry, my dog was coughing and I was helping her. I'm sorry, I didn't hear what she said.
We see shiny, pointy things going near the top of the stairs, correct?
Yes.
Black, pointy things near the top of the stairs, and I was suggesting you, because you actually have a shield to protect yourself.
Okay, I will go with my shield and my spear, and I don't
Watch
need
your
to move
feet.
over.
They're pointy things.
And I'll watch my feet very carefully as I go up the stairs.
So, since they've been pointed out to you as you go up the stairs, you see on the top 3 stairs that there is a mess of caltrops just strewn over them.
I'm going to take my spear and kind of push the caltrops to the side.
Alrighty, you kind of push them off to the side over here so that you can walk up this half of the staircase.
Alright, and I will finish going on up the stairs.
Excellent.
And I will let my friends know I moved them out of the way.
Alright. I'll start.
Oh, good job, buddy.
Alrighty, and how many are there now?
What?
I could hear
Oh.
Mosswood laughing. That means that there's multiple copies again, aren't there?
How many
let's
Mosswoods are there now?
How many Mosswoods today?
I'm gonna say 6.
There's actually only one for some reason. Huh.
Oh, excellent.
Cool. No, I was laughing because I'm petting my cat, and she's like holding onto my arm, entire arm with her entire body, just chewing on my finger.
Kitty.
No.
That's the best kitty. Anywho, so, yes, Crank, you move the caltrops to one side, and you carefully come to the top of the staircase. And up here, you can see what looks like a very dirty, splattered bed off to one side with kind of stained sheets and a doorway off towards the south of the room.
Are we supposed to see anything? Because I just still see the second floor.
Yeah.
Oh, that's right. Sorry. I put all your characters up there, but I didn't put you up there. There. How many Mosswoods are there now?
2. Let me zoom out.
God damn it.
Yeah, there's just 2.
Move your Mosswood, see if there's one underneath.
Oh no, Mosswood stuff's on the caltrops.
Nope. There's a mosswood right here.
God damn it,
And then
why?
there's just... I don't know.
Because Mosswood has never left this house ever.
Oh god. Anywho, yeah, you see a very dirty bed, and then there is a cracked open door in the bottom right.
Okay. I'll very carefully turn the corner, keeping an eye out for anything that isn't obviously there, because, traps everywhere. Give me 1 second. I'll roll that perception check for you.
Okay. You don't see
It was
anything right
okay.
now that's too worrisome.
He'll slowly make his way towards the door, shield still out, in front of him. When he gets to the door, he's going to use his spear to push the door open.
Alrighty, the door is already partially open, so you just kind of nudge it open a little bit more with your spear. And you can kind of see the room beyond a little bit from this sort of weird angle that you're at. And looks like there is a lot of kind of storage equipment. You can see some crates on the far wall. There's a hint of glinting from a sack that appears to be ripped. And you can see a lot of books piled up on a table and some measuring tools here and there from what you can see just by the vantage point you're currently at.
Okay. I'll go the rest of the way into the room, just kind of like a little closer, about to go in the door, but I peek around the corner first to make sure no one's hiding over here.
You dip your head around the corner, whipping it around real quick, and you see a piano and a bunch of other weird-looking chests and a little stand with some really old, cracked-looking armor on it. And that thing didn't finish. There we go. And there's a lot of really weird paint on the floor. It's weird.
That is weird. Can I go over and investigate said paint?
Sure, go right ahead.
I'll head on over. Let me roll that roll for you.
Mosswood is gonna kind of put his head down by the stairs and try to listen really closely, see if there's any movement downstairs.
All right, Mosswood can
Because
roll a
he knows
perception.
every. I'm sorry.
Mosswood can roll a
Because he knows.
perception check. Oh, yeah, it's a good one. So
Because he knows everybody's up here.
So you go and you plant your ear to the ground, and you can hear the water going from the bathroom downstairs that you just left behind, and that weird humming. But you don't hear anything else besides your friends moving around in the next room.
Okay, so he might be up here then. I don't know.
All right, Crank, you head over to the paint, and you notice with your 14 investigation check that it appears to not be just like random splatters. There appears to be a circle painted here. And it's not paint, it's blood.
Can I do an Arcana check in what I'm seeing?
You sure can. Alright, with a 12 Arcana, you're not positive what it was for, but you know the signs of a ritual circle when you see it.
This doesn't look good. Alder, can I get a little help figuring out what this is?
Yes. An Arcana check.
Mm-hmm.
I rolled a 21.
Alright, so, Alder, you have never been part of it before because as a toy maker and an artificer, your magic doesn't really lie in this general spectrum of it. But this appears to have been some form of dark necrotic magic circle that was used to place a curse on someone.
Uh-oh.
With a 21, you do know that while the curse is definitely not something that would have been a fatal kind of effect on someone, it was definitely very degrading to their life force.
Oh no.
Is anyone in this room with us right now that we would normally be unable to see? We are not here to hurt any children in this household. We were asked to do a wellness check. We heard that someone might have been holding a child hostage.
Well, yeah, dude, I know that. That's why we're here.
Obviously, maybe this circle on the floor is some very, very dark magic, and what seems to be used to place a curse on someone.
Oh, that's road.
Yes. With a 21, do I think this circle is still dangerous?
Not directly, but the amount of necrotic magics that were used to power it still linger in the air and would probably be detrimental to one's health if you stayed around it on like a regular basis. An hour or two is not going to put you in any harm's way, but like if you lived here, you would start to feel your spirit degrade if this was not cleansed properly.
Crank is kind of gonna go over here where he sees papers and starts going through them to see if he can figure out what exactly that ritual was used for, what curse it was used, or try to find to see if there's anything there that helps him out.
Go ahead and roll investigation for me. Alright, so with an investigation check of 22, you don't find any papers that are about a curse, but you do find a lot of logs of bookkeeping for the Toymakers Guild. And there are several cases in which the accounts appear to be bookmarked with very large, like, red pieces of paper with little notes scribbled on them comparing discrepancies in the books. And with about 5 or 10 minutes investigation, you can deduce that somebody really high up has been skimming profits from the Toymakers Guild.
Ooh.
Crank will be like, hey, Alder, is this what I think it is? And kind of show him what he found.
I deeply apologize. Can you run through that just one more time?
I said,
Yeah,
Crank found some bookkeeping stuff that looks like somebody really high up in the Toymakers Guild is skimming profits.
Okay. I caught that part. I didn't know if there's other parts, little minute details to catch there.
No, not really.
Okay.
It just looks like there's a comparison of notes from like profits actually received from profits recorded. Like somebody has been documenting and researching the discrepancies and trying to figure out who's been skimming.
Okay, and then this is notes from. We're in the household of basically the leader of the guild, right?
Correct. This is the Cocaine House. Lord and Lady Cocaine are the leaders of the Toymakers Guild.
I still hear cocaine.
I didn't before, but now I do. Thanks. I don't know. Sorry. Mom was snapping at me.
You're fine. Ormir, go ahead and roll Arcana check with advantage since you're consulting with your patron. God damn it. Your patron's like, why would I care about human magical circles? Pah! It is inferior magic.
I would look around for some sort of cloth. Because even if this is basically our CEO, I am not comfortable with this circle being present.
You don't see any cloth lying around per se. You do see a big a sack, which looks like it has actually some gold and gems spilling out of it from a rip.
Gems? Gold?
Is anyone
What?
here good at doing quick sketches?
Not good at quick sketches, but good with gems. And Ormir's going to look at the gems and gold.
I have a feeling that this sack is supposed to belong to the guild.
Crank will pull out his notebook and start doing a sketch like he does when he has toy ideas, but instead trying to copy what he sees.
So, since Mosswood makes deliveries for the guild, would he know the sack, like, just by looking at it?
Go ahead and roll me a perception check on it. And Oromir, oh, they're shiny. They're shiny. They're probably worth a lot of money. You're not exactly sure which varieties they are because there's just so many of them to choose from. So shiny. All right, so Mosswood, you do recognize the sack actually. It's one that you actually delivered to the guild from one of the toy makers outside shops earlier this week actually. You had taken it and you had deposited it with the account taking person there within the guild hall itself about maybe a week ago.
Well, this isn't where I put this. Oh. Huh.
This is starting.
Yeah, no, Mosswood will relay this.
This is starting to look very bad. We should grab the paperwork that we found. I'd be more comfortable if we could do something about this magic circle, disrupting it, smudging it, or something.
I'm on it.
And I don't know what to do about this bag. I feel like we should take it, but that is going to be significantly much more noticeable than the documents that we found. Or we can forge the documents and leave a copy.
Crank's like, I'm not good at that, but...
Mosswood is going to take out his water skin and dump it all over the floor and then lean forward and kind of smush it around with his hands. Go away, bad juju!
Alright.
Moss, you might not want to do that with your bare hands.
That's wolf.
He looks at his hands already with stuff and he's going to swipe it on his cloak and then he's going to
Are these sheets?
Those
are these sheets
yes.
over here?
Those are sheets.
All right. If I remember them, I would go over them and grab them.
They're already pretty messy, so yeah, it's nothing. A little bit more blood isn't gonna hurt.
All right, I grab them and bring them back.
Crank is gonna pull out a thermos and pop off the top and say a magic word, and pray gives him coffee. 1 second. It gives him coffee, and he just starts spitting out coffee on this symbol, and it doesn't seem to end from his thing.
So you guys are just scrubbing the blood circle with coffee and water and dirty sheets.
So,
pretty much.
If I were to try to figure out... Okay, so what Kathy's idea is that Purple Lady and person who lives in this house are the only two people who know about these documents. And so person who lives in this house is obviously hiding these documents. Purple Lady sent us to get these documents, which shows that there's been some embezzling. What would I roll to figure out if Oromir would have figured this out? Is that intelligence?
That's intelligence.
Okay.
You know that.
Okay, Ormir's like, I think Purple Lady is evil. She sent us here to kill child and take documents that show embezzlement of all these beautiful gems, all these tributes to me.
Aw,
We were never sent here
you
to
sure?
kill the child.
She said it's okay though. Remember? I remember her say that. It's fine.
She did
No.
say that one or the other.
Mhm.
Okay, well then she wanted either child as sacrifice or as hostage, and paperwork either destroyed which show evidence of bad behavior. But
Look,
why would she put negative juju on the floor here? That must have been Boss Man.
we're not sure what's
don't
going
know,
on
but
here
I'm
with this
gonna-
curse, but thankfully,
I'm gonna
we did get rid of it. Doesn't mean it can't be repainted, but it'll be a hassle nonetheless.
So with the 21
Oh,
Arcana, for the 21 Arcana, you know that whatever curse was cast has been cast. This circle here just hasn't been cleaned up from it.
Yeah.
Or rather, it has now. You smushed it all around. But like doing that did not disrupt the curse. It was already cast on someone.
Okay.
I still
Well, in
didn't
that
like
case,
that.
well, I'm gonna go find the kid then, because, like, that's kind of messed up, and I don't feel right leaving the kid here by himself, you know?
Let's
Oh,
stay
he's in the
together,
bathroom
Moss.
washing off the
Mosswood,
curse,
Mosswood,
apparently.
Mosswood. Let's not split up. We definitely got
Well,
into
then,
something a
alright,
little
yeah.
bit over our heads, and I'm gonna start trying to make 2 copies of the documents that I found.
Alright, so you're going to need to do a forgery check if you are proficient in it.
I'm not proficient, but if I'm given, I think, an
Washing off
hour, I
the
can
curse.
create a forgery kit.
Awesome. Alright, and Crank, you're investigating that chest.
Yes.
Okie dokie. So you reach out and you open up the chest, and a puff of warm air touches your face. Very warm, very moist air. And you see something long and pink and prehensile exit the chest through the
Oh, no.
rows of pearly white teeth that are
Oh God! Why did you open the fucking chest?
I was going to say, if we're going to sit here for an hour, I would love to recover some health.
No, it's alright. He just had to activate the mimic. It's fine.
You had to open the chest.
It was spear quickly.
You had to open the fucking chest.
Well, he gets an attack of opportunity upon you with his cytopod because you were not expecting it.
God damn it.
That's a 23.
Yeah, that hits.
It's gonna be 10 bludgeoning damage. Let's see. And you are subject to the adhesive trait, which means you are now grappled. Everybody go ahead and roll initiative.
Don't forget to click your character.
I'll do this through the character, through Roll20, just because that's the easy way.
Boop. Oh, no.
I don't see the initiative tracker.
What?
Oh yeah.
I don't see the tracker.
Hold on, hold
Okay.
on, hold on.
Have some more?
There.
Thank you.
Don't forget to click your character, Austin.
Whoops. Sorry.
How am I at 3, but I'm ahead of Crank?
Because there's a order that we rolled it, not the ordered ascending or descending.
Roger, roger.
Roger Dodger.
Oh, I just can't move or gain any bonus to my speed, but I can still attack. Okay.
It's just a mimic, you guys. You're level 5. You'll be fine. Oh, there's too many alders and everything on here. Okay, let's see here.
What?
I only see one, but okay.
Yeah, I see one. I see
see
one of everybody.
I see 2 of people. Alder rolled a 10 this time, so it's not that one. Ormir rolled a
7.
I am
7.
faster this time. A lot of it. I'm going second in the
There's
initiative.
2
I'm going
Mosswoods.
faster than everybody else
Mosswood
in
rolled
our
a
group.
3.
The
I
fuck?
have
Yeah, you are.
9 health.
Oh fuck!
The mimic rolled higher than all of you.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Like all of us as a group,
Great.
not including the mimic.
Alrighty. Okay.
Very good characters. We don't steal.
So he's going to bite the thing that he has grappled, and he has advantage upon it. Oh, Jesus fucking Christ! That's a nat 20!
Oh no!
No.
I'm gonna be the
Oh,
only survivor again.
Excuse me. Do you not remember plot armor?
Okay, so that's gonna be 14 piercing damage and 10 acid damage total.
Oh my god, dude.
It's only a challenge rating fucking 2. This is terrible. Oh god.
Fucking mimics, dude. You just don't mess with them.
That's for Crank, by the way, in case I'm not sure. I can't hear you, Austin, if you're talking.
Can you hear me now?
Yes.
Yeah, now,
Yes.
yes.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. I got 6 health off. It's fine.
Everything's fine. Cool. At least he only has 1 attack. Alder, it's your turn.
Let's see. What do I fucking have?
You got pockets.
I do
could-
have pockets.
Got
You could possibly toss a potion to Ormer so he doesn't fucking die immediately.
I'm actually gonna buff us a little bit.
Does he have any more potions? I think he gave them all to you.
Nope, I have 2 more. It was
Okay.
4
Open
potions.
a ladder in its mouth.
What?
Open a ladder in its mouth.
I could do that. I haven't used the ladder yet.
I can't decide whether that would be bludgeoning damage or piercing damage or what you would roll to attack for that.
Just shut up, be quiet, don't attack us. Shoving a ladder down his throat.
Shh, you go to sleep, go to sleep, go to sleep.
You pull the patch off, you throw it in its mouth, it turns into a ladder, and it keeps its mouth stuck open, so it can't bite me anymore.
I
But
think it could still bite you.
Looney Tunes.
Just crunch through the
what
ladder.
does this do? This does bullshit.
Well, what is the AC of a ladder?
I don't know, but I can find out.
I have 2
How
spells.
about a
and
pit?
one more
Can you
second
just throw a pit in
better.
its mouth?
But then Austin would fall down it too.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Oh shit.
At least
Oh
you had like a boat or something.
shit! I didn't realize it was that long of a duration. I would have casted this earlier. Fuck.
Hmm?
Well, I'm gonna cast Aid.
I think that's a 10-minute.
No, it's a 1-action spell.
It's a 1-action spell.
I dragged and dropped it into the sheet. It's a 1-action, 8-hour duration. There's a spell card.
Yeah, you
Yeah,
are
because I've done
correct.
it in. Because Nibby's
But-
done it a few times.
So yeah, I'm gonna cast that and give everyone besides myself 5 hit points.
5
for,
temporary hit points.
Technically, it's not temporary. Their hit point max increases by 5 for the
Mhm.
duration.
Duration, 8 hours.
Okay. It's what level are you casting it at?
I can only cast at level 2.
Okay. So yes,
Artificers don't
everybody-
get 3rd level spells at 5.
Everybody's hit point maximum increases by 5, and they also gain 5 hit points.
Aside from Alder, because I can only target 3 people.
Okay.
And that's 30 feet. Let me see the roller. I would move to make sure I get everybody. Yep, I can get everyone from there. Actually, I would move just 1 more square.
Alrighty, and anything with your bonus action?
I don't know if I have a bonus action. That's the thing.
Too bad you don't have a bellowing cloak.
I have reactionary spells, but I don't think I have a bonus action thing.
You bonus action shake fist at the mimic. There you go.
Threaten with my axe of returning.
You're like, gosh darn you, Crank. Why you have to look at all the chests all the time?
I mean, you could genuinely try to intimidate the mimic and see if that makes it take a disadvantage on its next one.
I mean, you could
Just
try.
looking for more evidence.
Yeah, I will just try to imitate it as a curmudgeonly old dwarf with an axe in his hand.
Go ahead and growl at it. With intimidation, go ahead and intimidate
Where's my
it.
intimidate? It's a whole plus 0, so natural die roll, natural die roll.
What is it?
Ah,
Bah humbug.
it's a 3.
The mimic looks at you with one of its many eyes, just like lazily, and then rolls it back to Crank, and just like licks his cheek with the very tip of his tongue, like mocking you, Elder.
Don't give me any fucking sass, you aberration.
Ormer, it's your turn.
Okay. I want to do something interesting that I don't know if it's going to work or not. I'm going to run 30 feet up here.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to grab Crank,
Mm-hmm.
and I'm going to teleport him and me away.
Okay.
With a thunder step.
Nice.
So they would have to do a con save.
Alright, let's see. Mimic Constitution save, and yes, you can do that. Does a 20 pass?
Yeah.
Do I take half damage?
Yeah. So 10? 9? 9.5?
Yeah, it would be 9. Yeah.
Oh, I have a spell scroll. I never fucking decided which spell that's gonna be.
At this point, it should be healing spells. I'm sorry.
Yeah,
Greater restoration? What is
Wounds.
maybe. Crank, it's your
Hold
turn.
on. Let me
Oh,
see if I have a bonus action.
Okay, sorry.
I don't think I have a bonus action, but I just want to double check.
Patch of a spell scroll.
I do not have a bonus action.
Alright, Crank, it's your turn. You
Oh
just
wait. As a bonus action, can I like try to help wipe some of the acid off of Crank?
Yes.
Okay. I help wipe off acid off of Crank with my traveler's clothes that I have in my pocket.
You just like I'm dabbing him with the traveler's clothes, getting the acid off.
Now that it's Crank's turn, he's gonna whip out his crossbow and shoot the damn thing.
Okay, you might want to move over here so you don't accidentally shoot Elder in the process.
Okay. That work?
Yep.
Okay. And
Clear line of sight.
because he is currently embedded with something called repeating shot, it actually has a +1 to whatever I roll on it.
Sweet, you hit.
And its damage also gets a +1 to it.
Okay, so that means it's 16 damage instead of 15.
Awesome. And as a bonus action, I am actually going to use Second Wind to gain 1d10 plus 1 hit points.
Yay!
Using real dice for this. And it rolled a 10!
Yay! It's the rainbow, isn't it?
No, it's my new dragon scale dice.
Ooh.
It's my first time using them.
Sweet.
I was scared to use them because I was rolling the d20 earlier, and out of 20 rolls, 5 of them were nat ones.
Jesus fuck.
But
Dear
the
Lord, those are cursed.
But the rest of the dice were rolling max most of the time.
It's possible that only the d20 itself is cursed.
Yes. Or maybe it just has to become attuned to me and it will take some time. We'll see.
Oh, you know what? I think this is going to be the most fun one. Spell scroll.
Oh no. Anywho, anything else for your turn, Crank?
Nope, that's it for me.
I'm
Mosswood,
going to
you're up.
DM you. I'm going to DM you, Misha.
Okay.
Guys, nobody's actively in the mouth of that thing. Can we just leave? I don't think it has legs. Unless it does. Can we leave before it has legs?
But we may need to search this room for more evidence.
God. I got all right, fine. And then Masawood is gonna pull out his great axe and I am
Don't you have
gonna
a range weapon?
No, I don't. I have a javelin, actually. Yes, I do. But still, this is more fun. Can I get close enough to do a charge attack on this thing? Like a proper charge attack?
Let's see. What's your full movement? 40
50.
feet?
50.
He's 55. You're 5 short.
God dang it. Alright. In that case...
Do you have throwing weapons? I think you have throwing weapons.
I do. I do. Mosswood is gonna go to about here, and then he's just gonna start chucking javelins at it.
Chuck him.
How many attacks do I have? I have 2, right? I think I have 2. Javelin! Javelin?
Alrighty. Let's see here. Yeah, that hits actually.
Awesome. Javelin!
What are you measuring out?
It's 10
Me?
piercing damage.
Oh, that's
Measuring the
you, the
length
gray.
of our
Okay,
patience.
you're the gray.
Yeah, it's actually a very light blue. I'm trying to find if you are all within 10 feet of a certain point, so I could do something,
Okay.
but...
I don't think we are.
No, you're not. It's...
I don't know
Alright.
if Austin tried to avoid that circle on purpose, but that circle is clean now.
And I think you've got another attack in there if you want to do it, Mosswood.
The problem is I only have 1 javelin, and it's now inside the mimic.
That is a problem, isn't it?
What if I
Can
gave her
order-
my axe? What if I gave her my? What if I gave her
Where
my
might
axe?
go? Or...
Wait, I know. Hang on, I have an idea. Mothra is gonna pull out his torch. He's gonna light the torch and he's gonna throw it at the mimic.
Alright, I'll say it's a bonus action to light the torch. Go ahead and just roll me 1d20 plus dexterity. So just
Okay,
a dex check. Dex check will do it.
Dex check.
Because I don't
Dex
think you're
check.
proficient in torch.
I'm not proficient, but I'm lucky.
Yeah, well, I mean, it doesn't have a very high AC. Alright, go ahead and roll me 1d6 plus dex bonus. Whatever your dex bonus is, which is 2?
Okay.
Is it 2? Yeah, 1d6 plus 2
Wow.
damage.
Roll 1d6 plus 2.
So that's 3 fire damage as the torch burns the inside of its mouth and it goes.
And then can I use a free action to intimidate it?
You can certainly try.
Alright, and then Mosswood is gonna lift his arms in the air and wave them around and go, don't attack people! Just pure gibberish, but he's gonna be as loud and scary as he possibly can. Whoop. It didn't work. He looks like a wacky, flailing, inflatable tube man. And then I'm gonna end the turn. What?
Yeah, it looks at you weird. I mean, like, as weird as this thing could look at you. And then it's its turn. And you know what? You're gonna, unfortunately find out that it does, in fact, have legs, although it only has 15-foot movement speed. You're within 10 feet, so that's perfectly fine.
Whoa.
I'm confused.
Okay, there we
Does that mean I would be able to use it with that spell?
No, if you can't cast that spell, you can't infuse a scroll with it.
Oh, it moved.
Infuse
Oh,
a
no.
scroll. I thought the scroll would already have the spell on it.
Oh, you think it? Okay. Well, even if
Yeah, not infusing it, not like creating a
I
spell
believe
scroll.
you would, if your scroll already has that on it, you have to pass an intelligence check in order to be able to use it. There's actually a DC for that for spells that you don't know but are available to your class at higher levels. So I'd have to check what the DC for it would be for you.
Okay.
But you can cast it, but you would have to pass the DC or else the scroll becomes inert and useless.
Yeah, scrolls are touchy.
They are. I would recommend going with one that's actually at your level to cast so you don't get disappointed if it fails.
Okay.
Anyway, Mimic.
I was
Gonna bite.
destined for like. So the mimic is over here and it's biting now.
Oh yeah.
Okay. What? I was deafened for a minute, so I didn't mean to deafen myself, but I didn't hear anything after. Now it's the mimic's turn.
Oh, it's okay. Alder was asking me about a scroll, so that happened first. Anyway, so the mimic moved 10 of his 15 feet of movement that he has to bite you. Does an 18 hit?
Yes, it does.
That's going to be 7 piercing damage and 3 acid damage. For a grand total of 10 damage for you.
Okay, that means I now have that many. Cool. Also, oh, friggin' stop it.
It's Alder's turn now.
Sorry, forgive me. Oh my god, the second level spell list is so long. Sorry, that's probably a touching shit.
I think maybe Elder, it might not be a good time to try and decide what's on your spell scroll.
Yep, I know. I know, sorry. I'll do what I was probably going to end up doing anyways, and, did Clank do a bless last turn?
Nope.
Okay, I will do a bless then. And give everyone but myself, because, D4 that they can roll to a attack roll or saving throw.
Forgot I could do that.
Alright. Anything else for your turn?
Whenever a target makes an attack roll or a saving throw before the spell ends, the target can roll a d4 and add a number to rolled. Oh, so that's just one-time use. Okay.
Are you doing it as a second level or first level?
Oh, I didn't.
Because if you cast it at second level or higher, you can target one additional creature if you wanted to include yourself.
No,
It's
I feel like I'm going to need one of my second level spells later.
Probably.
So, first level. So it'll be everyone but me, which is fine.
Okie dokie. So you kind of mutter old man mumble under your breath, and everybody suddenly feels super blessed to be around you.
Alright, draw its attention a little bit closer, and he'll step back a bit.
Orbir, it's your turn.
Okay, well, since not everybody is in the area, he's not going to do the one thing he was thinking of doing. But he sees Moss getting attacked, so he's going to go 1, 2, 6. Not close
But
enough.
is just shaking his horse leg around with a mimic attached to it. Get off!
Guys, get it off me!
Okay, so then I wouldn't get close enough for that. So I'm going to do something I can do 1 time per long rest, which is Hunter's Mark. I'm going to Hunter's Mark the mimic. Okay, so that's good for 8 hours. Yeah, I'm definitely going to need it for that long. Okay. So Hunter's Mark, I'm just going to can you just put it in the thing? There we are. 1d6 target whenever you hit with a weapon attack. Okay. I am going to get a little bit closer here. Window, get out of the way. Maybe like here. And then do with my light crossbow, which is my pack weapon. Wait, is Hunter's Mark's a bonus action, right? Yes. Okay. So then I'm going to do 2 crossbow shooties.
Okay, both of those hit.
And if need be, I can also add whenever I hit. Let's see here. What's the bless thing? Whenever your target makes an attack roll or saving throw before a spell ends, I can add a d4 if need be.
You don't need to add a d4. He's got 12 AC. You hit with both of them. Go ahead and roll damage.
That, and then for my Hunter's Mark, I get it for both.
I believe it's only the first one gets the d6.
I'm looking. Okay, there. Until spell, you deal an extra 1d6 damage to the target whenever you hit it with a weapon attack.
Alright, well, we'll just say it's both then. Go ahead and roll 2d6.
Okay.
We're at 17 right now, and then... So, Ormir, describe the death of this mimic.
Explodes.
You just shoot it with the arrows. It starts swelling up kind of like that soldier did on the stairs, but when it explodes, it doesn't fling acid everywhere. It just flings really icky looking flesh colored globules of goo all over everything. Moss would roll a dexterity saving throw or be covered in mimic.
Ow.
Oh, it's in my fur, you guys!
Gross.
Yep,
I can't believe you've done this.
You're covered in mimic.
Ormir brings the other part of his traveler's clothes and comes over to Moss and starts wiping him off. The pants he used for Crank, who used the shirt for Moss, or vice versa.
You're just grinding it in there. Maybe he should go get in the smelly fruit bath.
Crank
Hey,
is,
I'm gonna go watch this off. You guys keep looking for stuff. I'll be right back.
Crank is gonna go sit down in the corner over here and be like, I think we should rest a moment.
Really, that corner?
No.
That's the
No,
corner.
against the wall.
Moss, sit!
The way he backpedaled second
Yes, I agree. We should take a short rest.
Said the only person who hasn't taken any fucking damage.
Well, for these idiots that have taken almost all of the damage.
This is the first time I took a lot of damage. This is...
For you being too nosy.
Well, we were sent to investigate. I was investigating.
whatever.
Okay, fine.
Curious
I'm gonna
minds
wait.
have their consequences, as you are very well aware.
Alright.
Moss is gonna fold his legs underneath himself and sit down, like lay down, to fucking just take a short rest. Like, okay, fine, I'm over it. I stink, I
Alright.
don't care.
Alright.
Okay, and at the very beginning, or even if we start doing this before the short rest, I'm going to begin casting Prayer of Healing.
You might want to wait until after that so you don't waste a spell slot.
What?
I said you might
Oh, yeah, that's right. Yeah, I'm not thinking.
It's all good.
I'm
So
not
yeah,
thinking.
anybody taking a short rest, you can go ahead and roll your hit dice to recover HP. You just chill and take about 30 minutes to pick the mimic out of your fur, and just think about life, contemplate.
No.
It's plus con, right?
Yes,
Yes, per die.
plus con per die.
And then during the short rest, I will do this.
And I take double healing,
That
so
would be an hour. You want to
Which
take
isn't
an
a
hour?
short rest. Isn't a short rest close to an hour?
30 minutes is minimum for a short rest. An hour, you can do an hour if you want to.
It looks like we might need it though. It gives everybody, or 3 people, one or the other. You're able to condense.
oh yeah, and at some point during the short rest, Mosswood goes over and picks up his javelin out of the mimic bits.
Wait.
Guys, I got my stick back.
Found a
Oh,
stick
so
on the
3 of
ground.
us.
I have a. I don't know the software.
Found a stick on the
Stick
ground, and now I'm gonna use
gonna
all this
use
power
the
that I
power that
found.
I
But
found, and
totally
I'm totally
abuse it, but
gonna
you gotta
abuse
get
it.
into my because found a stick and I'm using it today.
But yeah, so I can give 3 people a joyful token. And a joyful token is when they use an attack roll or ability check. When a creature uses their token, it can add a d6 to the triggering roll. So it's
a
like
portable
inspiration,
bardic inspiration.
but for multiple people at once.
Mm-hmm. Ormir is not having very much luck on his rolls for health back.
I did intend to use the joyful tokens at the beginning of the day, but forgot to say that, so.
Get those.
Hey, Ormer, do you want to borrow my thing real quick? Can I lend him my wondrous item?
No, it has to be attuned.
Yeah, it has to be attuned.
Mosswood offers anyway, knowing it won't, or doesn't know it won't work. I've got this thingy and it makes me feel better. Do you wanna? And then it stops glowing the second he hands it over, and he's like, "Oh, okay, it doesn't like you. Never mind. Sorry, Ormer."
Okie dokie. So you guys take an hour to rest. Oh, sorry. Relax and kind of take it all in. And yeah, after about an hour or so, you're feeling a lot better. A lot better.
Alright. Did anything happen during that time?
Nothing that you noticed seemed to happen during that time.
Yeah, none of us
We're
could
open.
perceive.
Well, I wouldn't been able to do anything because I was focused on those tokens anyway, so.
Yeah.
So Mosswood goes ahead and stands up and stretches his legs out in all directions, and or stretches his arms up and it stretches his back, and you just hear cracks and pops all over the place, and then he does a horse shake, and then okay, all right, I'm ready, guys, let's go.
I would die for Mosswood.
Huh?
I said I would die for Mosswood.
Or actually, because I said I was going to do this, I might actually take back the joyful token to create. Let me double check my character sheet because I can create tools.
So while Alder goes over there in a corner and mutters about joyful tokens and tools, what do the rest of you guys do now that your short rest is over?
Unless I would direct what's his name, Clank, to create a forgery kit for me.
Crank will create a forgery kit.
Yeah, I'd ask him like, hey, I'm gonna make some tokens for you guys, but I need
So
you to make me a forgery kit during that hour
no.
of me making the tokens.
So if he's taking a short rest, he can't be making a forgery kit during it. He needs to
Actually, I
rest.
think he can. No, I think he actually can per the ability.
Let's see it.
Is a lower level ability. It's the right tool for the job.
Oh.
Let me take a look at the wording on it.
Can coincide with a short or long rest.
I think that's a level 1 or level 2 artificer ability.
The creation requires 1 hour of uninterrupted work, which can coincide with a short or long rest. It doesn't mean that you can get your hit points back and do this thing, because you're not resting, you're working on it.
Then why would it coincide with a short rest?
Because sometimes short rests are longer than an hour. Like, that's just like the minimum you could possibly... The minimum you could possibly do for a short rest is 30 minutes. The maximum you can do before a short rest becomes a long rest is 4 hours.
Okay. Oh, it'd still save us 30 minutes if he did both. Up to Clank though. If the rest of the party's okay with sitting around or searching, turning this room upside down for 30 minutes.
It's up to you guys. Like, how long you stay here though may affect other things.
Yeah, that's why Moss is gearing to go. He doesn't want to stay here for a long time. He's like, short rest is short rest. So if everybody else is staying here, Moss is going to go ahead by himself. Because he doesn't want to stay here that long. He wants to find this kid before bad stuff happens.
Okay, then, knowing that we can't do both the tokens and the tools, then I'll just do the tools for myself.
Yeah, I wasn't gonna argue with you doing tokens or tools because you've already got full health. You don't need to roll to get hit points back, so there was no issue with you doing one of those two things.
Okay, yeah, I'll do tools and start trying to forge at least 2 copies of the paperwork we found.
Okie doke.
What kind of roll would that be so I can add my modifier to it with the tools? I don't have proficiency, but...
You don't have proficiency with forgery kit?
No, I do not, but I figure with a kit it might help.
It's just gonna be a sleight of hand roll.
Sleight of hand. Dex.
And Mosswood or Marin Crank, go ahead and roll perception checks for me.
Oh, for fuck's sake. It's a 7.
Yeah, no, that's not very convincing. Ormir, and you rolled it twice. Ormir, you notice that the window over here is open, and there is a breeze coming in from outside. Very nice cold air.
Was window open when we came up here?
No, my nips were pretty toasty. Sorry.
He fly over very carefully and look.
Alright, so you peer out the window and you find a rope that is extending outwards from the point you're currently at all the way over to this
long
tree
rope.
and a tree house.
There is additional house living in the tree. And there is rope
Oh.
to it.
Moss is gonna look down at his horse body and then look at the rope. Maybe
this-
I'm gonna maybe go outside, like downstairs, and I'll meet you at the base of the tree.
Is
You know,
that
in case
neighbor?
it falls. Sorry?
Is that the neighbor house?
I don't know. It kind of looks like the tree house that those kids have over on Tannenbaum. You know, they sit up there and they throw rocks or sometimes snowballs at people. I think it's more of a kid thing.
Go take a look. And he gonna fly, but kind of sneakily and kind of zigzag to avoid snowballs and
Stealth.
stuff being thrown.
Roll stealth for me.
Yeah, Moss is gonna try to retrace steps.
Also, just keep in mind, he's very slow when he's flying, so
Yeah.
it takes him a bit to get over there since it's like 87 feet or more across there.
Alright,
Moss is gonna. Yes,
75.
sorry. Moss is gonna try to retrace their steps out of the house and meet at the base of the tree, because that rope is not gonna hold him.
No, it is not. No, it is not. Alright, so Moss, you go ahead and you make your way through the house. You don't encounter anything other than what you've already experienced. And there's no giant furnace waiting for you at the bottom of the stairs either, so that's nice.
Hooray!
And you exit out and start clomping your way over to the tree, which has both a rope ladder that is hanging down and a door in the base of the tree.
Oh, nice.
Alright. Crank, what are you doing?
Crank left his rope downstairs, and he is not going to try to zip out a window. So he will go downstairs to the kitchen, retrieve his rope, and then go out the back door.
Alright, so you're basically just going along with Mosswood. So yeah, you make it there just fine. There's no additional traps other than what you've already experienced and have triggered already. And what you doing, Alder?
I would have grabbed an original, left a poor copy, and then kept a copy of my own as well, and followed Crank down.
Alright, so you follow Crank down, and all three of you guys are approaching from the ground, while Ormer is flying in from above.
And most likely, by the time you guys are there, he's just managing to get across the way there.
Alright, so you make it across here, and you see a small tree house with little arrow slit windows.
I see you trying to get me with arrows. I shall be avoiding those. And going to kind of... How high is this doorway here?
So you're on like a little porch right now. There's a railing surrounding you, a little see-through railing that you can just like look through, and like you can see the people down below, and there's a rope ladder hanging off the side of it, dangling down for them. And peering inside, you can see where the brain died, where the rope is connected to a beam. You can see where the rope is connected to a beam there, where it has been attached. And as you are looking in there, you see from behind the beam pop out a hand with a crossbow and shoot at you.
Oh, jeez.
That's a 12, which I assume does not hit.
Does not hit.
Dun dun dun. And then it's going to
Oh,
dart
God.
back briefly and fire a second time. That's a 26.
Oh, gosh.
Huh.
The kid's up
Moss
there with the
would-
only one that's murderous.
And that's a 8 damage.
Frank goes up the ladder.
Well, we're gonna roll initiative now before that
Okay.
happens.
Yeah, seeing the arrow fly above his head, Moss is just gonna call up, "Whoa, kid, calm down. We're not here to hurt you. We know there's bad stuff now, and we want to help you. Plus, I've got your toys still." Am I clicked on my character token? Hang on. No, I'm not. There we go. That. Do this. Let it load. Do that. Do
Let it
this.
Like real
load,
dice and
let it
digital dice are
load.
always opposite of each other. I
Hmm.
rolled real dice for fun on the initiative and rolled an 18 compared to an 8.
Alright, so first up is Mosswood. Mosswood, what you doing?
Well, free action first, I guess, to decide what my actions would be. Yeah, just gonna call up and try to appease to the kid. If it is the kid,
Mm-hmm.
and
Roll
just try to
persuasion.
persuade him. Yeah. Like, we're not here to hurt you. We understand some janky stuff is going on, but like, we work in it. We're like, it's fine.
We do work for his father.
I
Presumably.
don't work for his father. I've never even seen the dude before.
Alright, so you hear a voice. You hear a voice call out, "No! She sent you here to kill me!"
Well, yeah, but that doesn't mean we're gonna do it. We didn't know that at first. We're kind of figuring that out now. We're not gonna do it now that we know what we're here before. Like, jeez, we're not some kind of monsters. Do you even know? Do you want your toys back, by the way? Just asking, because if not, then I'm gonna keep them here. Okay, well, I'm gonna come up there. Well, actually, no, I can't come up there because I'm kind of big, so I'm gonna stay down here. But if you want to come down here, you can. We're not gonna hurt you, I promise. And if anybody tries to cough warmer, I'm gonna kick their butt. Yeah. And then as my action, I'm going to help Crank climb up the ladder. And Alder, if he's going to attempt to go up the ladder as well. So, yeah. And then I'm gonna billow my cloak and end my turn.
Alright, so
Oh,
you're gonna
shit.
hold your action to assist Crank in climbing up the ladder as quickly as possible. AKA, you're gonna hoist him up halfway so he doesn't have to climb it.
Yeah,
okay.
or Alder if he goes up the ladder too. Just whoever decides to go up
Okay,
the ladder.
So
Well,
you're
we'll see.
holding your action to hoist the first person you get to halfway up the ladder.
Yeah,
Ormer
basically.
probably
I
forgets
can't-
that
I can't
Alder
do
can
much.
try to has done something for Mosswood before in the past, because artificers know all of their spells. It's just what they prepare for the day, similar to clerics. And Alder, seeing once he got this cloak, grabbed a patch that had a scroll on it, saw what it was. I was like, oh, easy, nice. So he pulls out this scroll, steps over here, and reads out the scroll and touches Mosswood. And I was like, there you go,
Oh?
buddy. You can climb up trees now fairly easily, giving him spider climb.
Wait, what?
Yeah, remember that one time you couldn't get up to the top shelf when I asked for a favor and I just made you walk on the walls? Yeah, it's like that.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I'm still confused why you didn't use it on yourself, but that was so much fun. I ended up on the roof.
I can climb ladders, you not so much.
Oh, you know what? That's fair. Yeah, okay. Well, thank you. And he's just gonna, you know, be like that.
So that was 5 feet of movement, and then he'll just move towards the ladder and start climbing up.
Okie dokie.
With assistance.
Yep.
I did make that decision before we got to the tree, by the way. I
Okay.
did message you when I sent that.
Okay. So
He's
go.
never, like,
I was like, I made a decision. Treehouse, horse on ground. Like, wow, that's gonna seem like I
put a
picked that.
door. I did put a door in it. It has fucking stairs.
Elevator.
Anyway,
Okay.
I put the door there just for you. But anyway.
And then I circumvented it anyways.
God damn it. Anyway, athletics check to climb the ladder.
Oh, really? Okay. I'm
It's a rope
hoping
ladder.
low DC. Athletics is not my strong suit. But I roll a 12.
Freaking Ormer. Not hurt kid, says you. Maybe
Yep.
kid has reason, but we keep attacking. We attack back. Try get me up here, Moss. No.
Yeah, and then like, oh shit, he's walking up the tree.
You make it all the way up to the top of the ladder. It's not really that hard since it's a rope ladder instead of just a single rope. So up you go. You heave your elderly dwarven form up onto the treehouse thing, and you hear an ominous groan. Yeah, that's about as far as your movement takes you.
Ominous groan.
Yeah.
Alright, well, I know
It's
that
a treehouse.
Ormer has been very angry lately. Like, Ormer, I know this child has pissed you off, but don't go killing him.
He might be mad at Purple Lady, but he better stop attacking me.
I'm telling you, we are not here to we're not after you. We were told that you were being held hostage.
Roll a persuasion check.
I believe that's a +0.
It's a natural
Fuck.
one, isn't it?
Not a natural one, but okay. What about Mosswood? Can Mosswood help with me adding on and maybe persuasion with two of us?
You already rolled a 15, and I'm taking that into account.
7.
Alright.
I'm a curmudgeonly old dwarf. No one likes me.
You're a liar! My alarm spell went off! I know you've been in the part of the attic with the papers in it!
Yes, we were, and we saw what happened. We saw the evidence that your father was looking into.
My father?
Or parents. I don't know who.
My
Someone
parents
was
are
looking
dead!
into.
Oh,
That is a
buddy.
plot twist.
Yeah, no, we did not know that, obviously.
I thought he was on vacation.
We were told your parents went on vacation.
What? No, they've been dead for like 30 years!
Am I
What the
fucking
heck?
up? Am I fucking up?
No, you're not fucking up.
Okay. I am sick and my head is barely able to keep anything straight.
No. This is kind of convoluted. You are not fucking up.
Okay, good.
Well, then who's been taking care of you, kid? That's not safe. Kids can't just be by themselves. That's
How-
dangerous.
I'm not a kid!
Wait, what?
Who are you? We were told you were a kid. What the hell is going on?
I am not a child. I am Lord Mackenzie Alizard Colcon.
Alright,
Are
I
you
don't know if I
what?
can, I don't know if I can do this with what I have left, or, could I do this as a bonus action, if I have my axe or one of my weapons, I would toss it, like, right here, non-threateningly, like, dropping my weapons.
Yes, I will allow
Yeah.
that.
All right. So I'll toss my hammer and my axe over there.
And then Mosswood is like, "Hi, Lord McCookies. I'm Mosswood."
Well, Lord Coquan, this is Alder of the Toy Making Guild.
Yeah, I know who you are, and I know who sent you, and I'm not coming out. She sent you to kill me.
And have I ever done anything so illegal in the past? If
I mean,
you
you
know me
throw
so well.
axes at other people in the guild hall.
Never to attack, never to kill them.
Yeah, sometimes we just play tag and like he's too lazy to get up.
Axe tag. Great.
You should have seen him try to throw the axe at the spider. He is not good with the throwing of the axes.
Yeah,
Oh. Did you
And
kill
my-
Dandy Legs? That was one of my best works.
He did attack
Oh,
us.
yeah.
Though it was
Yes.
pretty amazing.
Well, to be fair, I thought you... Well, you still probably are here to kill me.
We're not.
I
You
sent my
threw
kids
down
away
my
with
weapons.
the servants, so they should
I
be safe and
threw
they should be
down
fine.
My weapons. We're not here to kill you.
Are you
Yeah,
the boss?
It's at this point that you guys can go ahead and drop combat. It's out from behind the beam steps what admittedly does look like a child. In fact, it looks like a small human boy of maybe about 9 or 10 years old, maybe. And but he's wearing very like oversized clothing that definitely belonged to a taller adult male. He's carrying a crossbow, a light crossbow, and he's kind of pointing it at you. And as he kind of peers from you around this beam, you see a collection of small toys peering with him. There's several small dolls, a stuffed bunny, and what looks like several mechanical tin soldiers, and they're all kind of peering around the beam with him as he levels his crossbow at you. He doesn't fire, but he's not letting it down just yet. He's not really sure if he can trust you or not.
By
Tyler
the
looks
way,
at him and
the
goes-
axe I only throw at idiots I know who can defend themselves.
Mermaid looks
Yeah,
at him
You
and
are
is like,
clearly not an idiot if you created that spider.
I'm also pretty good at defending myself. Even in
You are
this
also
stupid
clearly
form.
not an idiot.
I hope not. I'm the one who pays you.
"You are boss man? You are not boss man kid."
No, I sent my children away to the southern islands where they'd be safe. After this happened.
Huh.
Wait, your children, aren't you? You look young.
Crank's gonna be
He
like,
does?
I knew those toys were too good for just a child, and he goes, wait, the curse upstairs.
What's going on? I can't see.
Yeah.
So
You
you
can't
figure
walk up
out
the tree.
Purple
That-
Lady is bad, and you curse self?
No, one of my servants cursed me. I don't really know which one, which is why I got rid of them all. When I say got rid of, I mean fired. And then I sent my wife and my children and my most trusted of servants that have been with me since I've been a kid that I know couldn't have possibly done it. I've sent them to the Southern Isles where they'll be safe from this.
Or you left someone in there, they're in the bathroom taking a bath.
Oh, no, that's a little ingenious sleep spell of mine, the magic mouth, to lure you in, and then if you stepped inside, the mists would cover you and lull you to sleep, and then I could call the guards and have you taken away.
Well, I wasn't about to go in there in case somebody's naked. That's just rude and creepy.
That's very nice of you, Mosswood. I think you're probably fine. Not sure about the rest of you, but you're probably fine, Mosswood.
I'm fine.
I think
I am an honorable dragon.
Crank will be like, let's go back to the the ritual and see if we could maybe, I don't know, identify it and maybe reverse what happened to
We can't
his
really figure it out. You
greatness.
poured coffee on it.
Yeah, we kind of messed it up.
Well, if there's one thing I know about curses, is only the person who crafted the curse can lift it.
Well, why'd you fire them then?
Well, because they didn't craft the curse, they just activated it.
Do you have any
Well, then-
idea who could have crafted it?
It's Purple Lady. Let's go get her.
Yeah, it's definitely Purple Lady. She's been skimming off the books for close to 2 years now.
All right. Well, I want to roll insight on this
Go ahead.
as well. That is a natural 14 plus, I assume, 0. Where is insight? Oh no, I got +4, so 18.
So he seems very sincere. He seems sincere, he seems scared, and he seems just a little bit angry, but not necessarily at you. Just at the situation in general.
Well, okay, if this isn't proof that we're not here to erase your evidence or kill you, here is evidence that you were compiling against Miranda, and hands the original
Mirabelle.
copies.
Mirabelle Miraculous.
Mirabelle. And I'll hand him the original copies.
Why don't we take the forgeries back to her?
Why don't we have him rewrite it?
Why don't you just go with me to the guards so that we can have her arrested?
That is probably the smartest thing we can do. Yes.
I mean,
sent-
we could.
She sent
can-
you to kill me, and I couldn't very well leave here with her spies all over the place. My home is protected, obviously, but and I can't exactly show up to the guard claiming to be, you know, who I am, looking like I do currently.
But we now have 4 individuals.
You
who
mean
can vouch for
currently?
you.
Humans always look like this.
Crinkle, but maybe we could bring her the documents, tell her that we accidentally, or the child was there, bring her the documents, and then be like, so she trusts us and lets her in her office, and then the guard follow us in.
Yeah, I'm still kind of covered in blood, so like I could pretend that I killed the kid.
That's actually probably a pretty good idea.
I forgot that he's covered in blood,
not gonna
and
ask
that
why
he
you're
was the
covered in
first
blood.
one to be
I
trusted.
was Mimic.
Oh, okay.
It wasn't even a mimic. I
Did
messed
you
up the
make
blood
Mimic?
because my hands were dirty, and then I wiped my hands up on my coat, and I haven't taken a bath yet.
Actually, no, I did not make the mimic. I didn't know that there was a mimic. Where was the mimic?
It was
Attic.
in the attic with the curse circle.
That makes sense,
It was
though.
the chest of the corner, and it exploded because armor's great.
I am.
I was keeping most of the books up there in the house. So that would be a good spot for them to grab me.
Yep.
Well, when we get done with this, we can come back and check out the rest of the place for you in case there's more stuff. Because we didn't check out the whole room. We got kind of tired, and then we saw the window was open, and then we came over here, and then we started talking to you, and then you shot at us, and then we talked to you some more, and now we're talking to you again, and then we were gonna leave, and what was I talking about?
I think you were talking about how I'm going to make another copy of those documents.
Oh, okay. No.
Yeah,
I'm
my
smart.
copies are blatantly not accurate.
Alrighty. So, he's going to take out a calligrapher's kit that he has in the small satchel that's on his back. He's going to motion you over and have you give him the books, and he's going to sit down and he's going to start copying the most incriminating accounts onto other pieces of paper. and this is going to take the better part of an hour or so. But while that happens, you guys talk, and you learn that he's been kind of delving into some discrepancies in the accounts for ages, and he found out that not only is Mirabelle skimming off the top money, but she's taking commissions from criminal organizations to design killer toys to send into the homes of their rivals to murder them in their sleep by giving toys to their children that will awaken and go kill them.
Oh my god.
I just realized this dwarf is probably older and also possibly worked for the guild longer than this guy has lived.
Yeah, he's only about 50 or so years old, but he's not being turned into a child.
Yeah, that's what I was
And
thinking. Like, I might have been working as a toy maker for closer, like,
Oh
50 years maybe,
no.
because he's almost 200. So
Yeah.
I
maybe
just
this
realized.
my dwarf has more seniority time-wise than he does.
Yeah, but his family owns the guild.
Yeah.
I
And
just
has for, like,
realized something
500 years.
horrible.
Yeah, no, that's fair, but like he should know me very, very well and know that I'm an honest man, even if I'm a curmudgeoned old man.
Well, to be
Felix,
fair,
what happened?
to be fair, he thought Mirabelle was also very trustworthy, and she's been with them for almost as long as you have, because she's a fairy.
Fair.
E.
You guys,
Very.
What, Muswood?
Yes.
if 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 what you said is true and makes toy deliveries, how many kids did he accidentally kill without knowing?
Oh, they didn't kill the children. They killed their parents in their sleep.
Okay, well that's so much better. Yeah.
You've made orphans, Mosswood.
You're
Well,
gonna
we will
break
always
the poor
remember
dude.
the
And
Centaur
nobody-
that came and brought them the doom.
Nobody can ever tell Mosswood, or it's going to break him.
It's gonna break Mosswood.
Crank during this entire interaction is actually going to offer Bossman some coffee.
Bossman is very happy to accept the coffee because coffee. And drinking it, he looks a little bit more like himself, other than being a child. You can kind of see the resemblance between the man that you know as the 50-something-year-old, kind of straight-laced yet very, very detailed toy maker. In fact, Alder, he probably trained under you as a child, and you see the child before you that you trained. When you have time to kind of look at things a little bit closer while he's working. The only thing different is his mannerisms are no longer carefree child, and it's adult acting in child's body.
Mm-hmm. Alright, let's catch ourselves a ferry.
Alright, so I think we need to go over exactly what the details of this plan are before I get out of the tree. So we're taking her this copy of the documents to see, and acting like Mosswood has killed me, to see what exactly.
To make her. Oh, you know what? To make her like act like a bad guy, and then we have to. And
We all know bad guy's monologue.
Well, we could do two things. We could either gain her trust, and give her said documents, and then sneak the guard in after, or we could accuse her and have her go, "Wahaha!" Bad guy dialogue.
Well,
if the guards are there, then they'll totally catch her.
if you accuse her right off, she'll probably just deny it and say that you did it all.
Despite that we have the evidence.
Well,
I mean, we just give it to her, and we have to talk to her and be like, "Hey, can I help?"
that would probably work better.
Okay, yeah, let's do that then. All I know is that my nips are cold again, and I can't even feel them anymore.
Mosswood is just slowly massaging his nips,
Oh God, that's
just
so
trying to
wrong.
warm it up.
That's
Gives
so,
Mosswood some
Thank you.
coffee.
that's so
Why
wrong.
would I put coffee on my nips? That's weird.
Drink it, you'll be warm.
Oh my
You made
god.
me knock over my dice tower.
Oh,
Sorry. I'm sorry.
That's weird.
I think that's Mosswood's Centaur of the Night name, Coffee Nips.
Oh, that's just the fucking nickname that you guys call him in the workshop from now on. Hey, coffee nips. Look at call me that.
Oh god, he's dying. Okay. Anywho, you guys get down out of the treehouse, and you're making your way back towards the guild hall.
Making our way downtown.
And so you're making your way back towards the guild hall.
Walking fast.
You reach the gate from the Diamond District, and Macaulay is kind of like hiding in one of the saddlebags that Mosswood uses, so that he doesn't get spotted.
Yeah. Yeah, because honestly, Mosswood is so fucking big, he can probably carry everybody on his back and honestly stuff a child in one of the saddlebags. Yeah.
He's
Stuff a child into a saddlebag.
he's under the billowing cloak, and it just billows sometimes because it's just the billowing cloak. Nobody will ever suspect a thing.
Exactly.
So you guys reach the gate. That same guard is kind of glaring in your direction. You're just like,
Oh, ghost Mosswood. Sorry.
you took your sweet ass time getting that done.
Yeah, sorry about that. We ran into some problems, but it's all done now.
Yeah, we had the bright idea of following Mosswood since he's the most experienced, but then he got us lost.
Yeah.
Don't even need a persuasion check for that because it's probably accurate.
Well, I usually have my map with me, and I forgot it before we left. Okay, jeez.
Watch me blow this fucking roll, though. Oh, wait, that's a natural 13, which I think is a 13.
Mm-hmm.
Persuasion?
Yep, that'll do it.
Yep, 13.
So you get nodded through, kind of waved through, kind of in annoyed fashion by the guards, and you head back to the guild hall, which is still as brightly decorated as ever. By this time, it's been about maybe 3-4 hours or so since you departed, and as you enter the guild hall, you see the light is still lit in Mirabelle Miraculous's office.
And then, I forget, did we say we were going to grab a patrol?
I think you had planned on having a patrol like outside the door listening in, I think is what you were kind of going for there.
Yeah, so
Then, yeah. We would grab a different patrol, not the patrol that was outside of the Diamond District. Because they don't like us.
No, they do not. So you approach another set of guards who are kind of like talking and walking. One of them's eating a croissant from one of the stalls that are set up for Candlenights. It's two women guards. They are a human and a half elf, and they seem to be kind of just patrolling, making sure nobody's like stealing anything out of the food carts.
Okay. Wait, guard. Guard.
Yes, sir. What can I do for you?
Yeah, we came across some strange evidence about my lovely, maybe not so lovely employer Mirabelle, and trying to embezzle money from the guild. We made copies if need be, but do you think you can oversee us handing the documents that she requested us to retrieve and those same documents are the ones incriminating her.
Please roll
You will
persuasion.
incriminate herself.
Please roll persuasion for me, with advantage if you're showing them the documents.
Yes, I would be.
Alright, so the human guard is gonna take them, kind of frowning, and start kind of looking them over. Go ahead and roll persuasion.
Ooh, that's an 18.
Nice.
And that's with advantage, so it's the second roll if I roll higher. Nope, I don't. That was a 1.
You're gonna take that 18 plus...
0. Because persuasion?
Yes, persuasion. Okie doke.
0.
So,
How is
18
the most non-charismatic person doing all the talking?
I mean, I have
know,
a
I have-
charisma. I should be doing the talking.
Well, you're not speaking up, man.
No, but I mean, he's letting his master talk.
True.
He's just an apprentice.
We're
It's true.
getting so lucky. We're getting so lucky.
So, the guard takes the documents and kind of looks them over. Her half-elf friend, who's still munching on a croissant, peering over her shoulder.
I'm sorry, I just noticed what Ormer says.
Yep, it's a requirement. You gotta do that. So, yeah, she's looking him over and she's frowning and her brow's furrowing a bit. Well, these are some pretty hefty charges that she'll be getting, if it's true. Well, it doesn't say rightly here who exactly is to blame, but yeah, we'll be happy to listen in while you go and give those to her. All right then. And she kind of hands them back to you, and she mutters into a sending stone that's there on her the pommel of her spear. And about 5 minutes later, you see a troop of about 4 or 5 other guards kind of round the corner. Not at a run, but definitely at like a quick trot or so. And
When she mutters, can I listen to see if I hear what she says?
Yeah, go ahead, roll perception.
Because like there's something in the back of his mind saying like, what if these guards are in her pocket?
Which is a very good point there. But go ahead and roll perception.
Perception is a 10.
Okay. You don't hear too many words. She's not really trying to mask it, but she is like cupping her hand to keep out the noise of the festival around so it doesn't interfere with what she's trying to say. But you catch like every other word, like back up, guild hall, wait for orders, be prepared, kind of stuff like that.
Okay, lines up with what's to be expected.
Yeah, you can't really catch all of it. Just she's not trying to hide what she's saying. It's just that you're in the middle of a street with a festival going on.
Can that be paired with an insight check?
Sure. Go ahead and roll insight.
My dice tower. Okay, I'll use my metal dice. I knocked over my dice tower.
Dun, dun,
Sounded
dun.
like Jenga.
You heard it?
Jenga.
Ooh, that's a unnatural 20.
I wonder if you can make a dice tower with a Jenga. Anyway,
Unnatural 20.
so she isn't looking at you shifty-eyed or anything. She isn't like sizing up your party and seeing exactly how she would go about taking you down. She doesn't seem relaxed either, though. Her shoulders kind of tensed up once she made the decision to kind of call on the sending stone for backup and go with you lot to the guild hall. So she's like in business mode right now, but she doesn't look like she's making any move towards you in a menacing fashion.
Okay, cool. They seem trustworthy.
So,
At least this one does.
where's everybody right now? Because I am kind of lost.
So this is the guild hall, right?
Yes.
That building?
Yeah.
I imagine I stepped like over here. I think that's what I'm envisioning.
Yep. So
Okay, so are we going to or from the guild hall?
you're going to the guild hall after you grab these guards that you have just been talking to.
I'm imagining the guards are over here,
Back
and
here.
then
Yeah,
back.
Alder just convinced a troop of guards to come with you to the guild hall so that they can listen in when you give the papers to Mirabelle.
Yep, and
Okay.
then head over to the guild hall.
Alrighty,
Cool.
so you make your way over there. You troop in. So the two guards that you originally approached are the ones that are kind of coming in with you, and they're making quick hand signals to the rest of the troop to kind of go around to other exits in the building to cover them, just in case. And the two that you spoke to are coming in with you and kind of making motions to the clerks to kind of look bewildered and stand up to not make any noise while you guys are headed towards Mirabelle's office. And then when you go in, they will wait outside, kind of on either side of the door, and just kind of listen.
Yeah. And as per usual, Mosswood will go in last and have his ass kind of hanging out the door.
Knock off the other side of the doorway.
Reveal the
And also-
guards.
Also,
Oh
remember,
no!
No, she's not gonna see the guards. She's because it's too occupied by ass. Maybe once he moves.
It's too thick. Anyway,
Booty be
so
thick with the W's double C.
So you see Mirabelle in the process of kind of going through some paperwork. She's writing with a very sparkly looking quill that is made from the tiniest quail feather that you've ever seen in your life. And she kind of looks up at you for expectantly, one brow raised and head tilted to the side. So, is it done yet?
Yes, we were able to receive the paperwork you asked us to grab from the Cockhole estate.
Yeah, and Moss picks at his cloak and his blood smeared cloak and is like, I smushed that kid.
Out of
kid was
character,
terrible.
Out of character, sorry.
That kid was terrible.
We
Why
did
you
not
didn't
explain
tell us
that one
how
to the
that child
guard.
is?
Out of character, we did not explain that to the guard. That's gonna be so messed up.
Well, well, that's
Yeah,
very
you could have told
fortunate.
jerk.
I mean, well, I didn't know they were horrible. I don't really spend much time with the boss's children, after all.
Yep.
But you were able to recover his documents. That's good, at least. I'm sure he won't be. I mean, he's got other kids. He probably won't be too upset about the loss of one as long as we get his paperwork back. And she kind of flutters over and holds out her hands.
It was rather strange, though, when we confronted the child. They constantly insisted that they were the Lord Kolkan themselves, despite looking like a child. Do you know anything about this?
She kind of laughs a little bit. Well, that's just plain ridiculous. He would have two brothers to go through before he became the Lord.
No, like the first name, like the father figure. I
Alistair,
forgot what
you
the
said?
first name was.
Mackenzie.
Mackenzie, like
Mackenzie
he was
Elizond
insisting that he was
Cocaine.
Mackenzie, not the child.
Macaulay Culkin.
He insisted that he was Mackenzie himself, not his son, despite looking like he was 10. Do you know anything about this?
I can't say that I do. I only know what I was told to impart to you, 3 or 4, to go get the paperwork for the child.
What is important about paperwork? That was terrible experience.
Oh, well,
Frank?
I can't say that I know.
Frank is actually gonna speak up and he's gonna be like, I think I know why you wanted the paperwork. I kinda can I get in on the kind of the action? I help you out.
I'm sorry. I don't take your meaning.
Can I roll a persuasion?
Can I aid with saying, like, we scratched your back and you can maybe scratch ours?
Yeah, go ahead and roll persuasion.
Mosswood is gonna help by looking like he has no idea what's going on.
That does help,
I
actually.
am rolling a rainbow die because we really need this to work.
You get a +2 with Elder's assistance.
And that is
In
an 18 plus 3.
Plus
Do I
2
In
of
aid?
fact,
builder's
Mosswood
assistance.
is
18 plus 5.
So 18 plus 5.
Is,
in fact, Mosswood is just sitting there
23.
staring at the floor, picking his nose. He's trying to be extra stupid right
he's succeeding. Go ahead and roll me a performance check for him.
Oh no, it's a roll. This could be bad.
It could ruin everything. Hang on, I need to reload the page because it disconnected me again. Launch game. There we go. Okay. Characters. Load. Hatching dragons. Good. Load. Mosswood. Load. Load some more. Character sheet. Almost there.
Do,
Go.
do, do.
Performance.
That's persuasion.
They're so tiny in the
Let's hope
performance.
we didn't
That's
lose
still
it.
good.
Oh, it's still a natural 19. Still a
Yeah.
natural 19.
Yeah, you're doing a really good job picking your nose.
It's almost like it was a
Real.
natural behavior.
It's almost like he's had practice, but whatever.
Spoiler alert, he's not actually acting dumb, he's just that dumb. He already
He was
forgot the
acting
kid
for the-
was in the saddlebag and everything.
Does that add
Yeah.
to the 25?
It doesn't add to the 25 itself, but like she
It doesn't
kind of
subtract.
she kind of glosses over him. She looks hard at Crank and Elder, and she kind of there's a little glint of rage deep within her eye for a moment before it passes, and then she kind of looks at Ormir uncertainly.
Ormir looks at her and goes, "What tribute do I get for this?"
She kind of relaxes a little bit because, yeah, dragons, greedy little shits. They'll take anything for money. And she's like, all right, I'm going to be straight with you. I can offer you a 50 gold a month cut from the profits if you keep this to yourself.
That does seem quite reasonable.
And
What kind of is this business related to these documents we found? Like performing with a hushed tone,
Have
kind of
you-
like glance at the door and then back at her.
have you handed the documents over to her yet?
Yeah, considering we have copies.
Okay, cool. So she's like, well, the short answer is yes. The long answer is these documents are the only thing standing in the way of continuing business. And she's going to toss them in the fireplace next to her.
Very well.
Crank is gonna be like, is there any, aside from keeping our mouth shut, is there anything else I can do to help? I always like extra credit.
Well, since you appear to have smushed the child, I don't suppose you'd be up to getting rid of the rest of the line. I know which island they're vacationing on.
Oh, we get to go on a vacation? Whoa!
Yeah, remember she did give us paid vacation time.
Yes.
Perhaps this is what
Oh,
you were
yeah.
referring to?
Well, it certainly is now.
I believe that we are done here then.
Vacation, and I get to relive my gladiator days? Yes.
Yeah, Mosswood is gonna raise his hands up in a woo fashion and slowly back out of the room. Vacation! And let the cards in.
Yeah, as Mosswood exits the room going beep beep vacation beep beep beep, you see swoop in from the sides both the guards with their spears leveled, and Mirabelle just inhales sharply. You sons of! And then the half elf like throws up her hand, and just as Mirabelle's rearing back with purple sparkles in her hands to cast a spell, you see her freeze in place, eyes darting here and there as the hold person spell takes hold.
Of course, I was
That
about to
was
guess hideous
way
laughter
too
on her.
unbelievably perfect.
And then Mosswood is gonna lean over to his saddlebag and look at the cloak a little bit and mutter, "Hey, you wanna look? That's pretty satisfying."
And Lord Mackenzie Alizand Kulkan pokes his head and body up out of the side bag, and he grins at her, and he's going to take a copper from his pocket and flip it at her. It bounces off her held form, and only her eyes can narrow, and he's going to say, "Keep the change, you filthy animal." And that's where we're going to end it for the night.
Oh my gosh, yes.
That's great.
I feel like a session or a campaign ending that unbelievably perfectly never happens. And I'm so happy.
I'm glad you guys like it. I spent a lot of time on those maps.
Did you throw loot in there that we just ignored entirely?
Yes, I mean, like, technically the entire mansion was fucking lootable. It's just none of you were looking to loot.
Evil
Like, you specifically stopped.
rogue?
Yeah, you specifically stopped anybody from looting the cool orb downstairs. And there were a couple other places, but you didn't really search the bedrooms or anything like that where a lot of the stuff was. You just kind of glanced in, just making sure there wasn't a doorway to anywhere. So, like, if you had gone the evil route, there was a lot of things to do. I wasn't really sure which way y'all would be going, so...
Oh yeah, the evil route probably would have also been really fun.
Yeah, there was
Not gonna lie, the evil route would have been so fun.
there was a lot of options going on there that I made account for.
But I like playing the good route. The good route's good to play every now and then.
The good route was nice. The good route was nice. You
Really? Go ahead.
Go ahead.
I was really wanting to use my dragon's breath because I was like, he has the dragon's breath, he has 2 claw attacks and everything, but I was waiting to do it with Pixie Lady.
What was the 10-foot reach thing or 10-foot area thing?
Trying to do the roar, probably.
Draconic roar, grovel, cower, and beg.
It used to be, it's grovel, cower, and beg according to the kobold race, but I figured that wouldn't be something he would do. So we slightly tweaked it.
Yep, so instead of groveling, cowering, and begging, he's roaring, but it does the same exact thing as grovel, cower, beg. We just reflavored it because he's mighty dragon, not sniveling kobold.
So basically, wait, why were you trying to figure out if we were in that space, not the mimic?
Hold on.
Because you were looking for like.
Oh, I thought I had to roar for you guys. Oh.
No, you had to
okay.
be within 10 feet of the mimic and do the roar.
Oh, never mind then. I thought I was like inspiring. Sorry. Brain
No,
didn't
like you
work.
wanted to make us grovel, cower, and beg?
No, I wanted to
Armor
empower
was
you
the
with my
evil.
roar. I misread it.
Armor was the evil all along, trying to sabotage the party.
Trying to kill the not child that is a child.
Also, I wanted to at some point use my vampiric touch to get back some. I was gonna use it on the mimic.
Oh god.
I got close enough to get some hit points back, because apparently.
Slurp, delicious mimic. Alright, but anywho, from all of us here at Dragons Also Maybe Dungeons, good night. We will see you probably on sometime this week to try to do a session of actual Dragons Also Maybe Dungeons, or maybe the B team. It will not be on New Year's Eve probably, unless nobody's doing anything on New Year's Eve. I know I don't give a crap about New Year's Eve because it's just a ball dropping, but I know other people kind of like to party it up, so I'm not going to try to do something on there unless other people are like, hey, I'm bored and I've got nothing.
Why?
Um,
You're an excuse to drink.
well, I don't really drink. But
Why did you move to Chicago?
even when I moved to
Chicago, where we
Chicago,
corrupt all.
I don't get drunk. I have absolutely no way of getting drunk, so I can't, like, drinking doesn't do anything for me. I
You
c-
haven't drank with me and Megan yet.
Okay, well,
Yeah, no,
if the
Megan can get
drinks
anyone drunk.
if the drinks taste good, I will drink them. But like the whole appeal of drinking for me has to be something that does not even taste like alcohol, or else there's no point for me to drink it.
Yeah, his friends are experts at doing that.
Okay, well then I should be fine.
Bartenders.
But anyway, from those of us here at Dragons Also Maybe Dungeons, you have a wonderful holiday season and a happy new year. Bye.
Goodbye.